also forgot to put my bloody plate away. Oh. Pacow! One of these days I'll get it timed perfectly, so just as the encoding kicks in, an Aeon, Watto and welcome first! How goes it, friends? Oh, okay, an Aeon. That puts you at 3, putting you in the lead this month. Poor cow. In case any of you want to see the current rankings. I need like a fancy way of updating it, but for now, it's just good old-fashioned styling. Ah. But yes, Fearless Bacon Wolfcrad Watto and welcome, friends. Come on in. Hello, hello. I got good games, I got cute shit, and if the vibes aren't vibing, we got plastic ducks on the side. Like, let's fucking go. Dice, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. You were down for some cute shit? I got cute shit. Just finished doing guinea pig feeding time. So, currently on the docket today we have 9 souls. It's been... A few people have said that if Hollow Knight is a Soulsian title, but just cute and 2D, then this is closer to like Sekiro and things like that. And gotta be honest, kind of intrigued. I've been intrigued for a while. And I was trying to think of everything that I would or could do today. I don't know, this felt like the right vibe. But just in case, I do have Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. Now, with more ducks waiting in the wings should we need it. Pod programs, Watto and welcome! Hello! I don't know. I tried to write the alert message in the style of one of those, like, Toonami stingers. All new Yu Yu Hakusho, followed by Mobile Suit Gundam. Only on Toonami. There's a guy online that does the best, like, Toonami stinger impression, and I strive to be able to be that good. Square Peg, Watto and welcome! Hello! Come on in, friends, come on in. Oh man, and fucking Dinobot's doing his job. So come on in, friends, come on in. Fred, good to see you, Mega Boss Watto, and welcome. Come on in. To a very doubtful Watto, and welcome.
Reactor online.
Hey.
Oh
shit.
All systems nominal.
What hope?
Stepagen, thank you kindly. That's as long as one could have subbed. And a full-on, like, 6 years and change. You know, no big deal. No big deal. So yeah, coming in, friends, coming in. Like I said, today we're going to do cute shit and hang out and have a fucking good day of it. We're going to be trying 9 souls today, and if it doesn't quite cut the mustard, we have Placid Plastic Duck Simulator in the wings. And that's my my plan for the day. Oh, doubtful. You know, I'm always up for Mayhem/Nap, but that sounds glorious. I think I mentioned a few times there was a place near me that did a blend of Baileys with a dark coffee tequila mix, and it was like the most gorgeous mocha of all time, and it got you shit-faced. I'm not usually in the business of milk-based cocktails, because when they go wrong chunky. But this was just, it was smooth, you know, just a little bit of whipped cream, a little bit of a sprinkle of something, and jobs are good. And Shitaru, thank you. And Dice, give me fucking flashbacks to, I think I told you all this like a million times, but I worked tech support at a,
Reactor online.
Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Spence Map, what? Oh, and welcome.
What hope?
I couldn't tell you how many years 55 months is, but I'm gonna guess more than one. I'm gonna guess. I could be wrong there. I could be wrong. No, but seriously, thank you. And again, like, save the step again. Thank you. A million years ago, I worked for a post-production company. I worked in film and television, and I loved some of the people I worked with. As an industry, it fucking sucks. And one of the things we had to do one time was run Ethernet cables down the side of the building, because I won't mention the production, but they severely cheaped out on their kit. And back then, the industry standard for editing was a software called Avid. And Avid was like old school, like physical dongle expensive. Like you had to have like a special setup and everything. It's fucking wild. And it had these weird little quirks about it. Like you could edit off a media share, like off a server or a hard drive, but there could be no more than 2 switches or routers between the media and the edit. Anything more than that, and it fucks it. And these guys, they wouldn't spring for decent kit. And so to solve this problem, we had to like fucking throw cables out the window and run them down the side of the fucking building. That kind of shit haunts me to this day. It's one of those setups where like one person with a rogue USB wiped out a whole bank of machines one fucking week. Still have flashbacks for it. Sorry, that story was apropos of just Dice Goddess's little tale. Anyway, happy Saturday. You have made it to the weekend. Well done. This week, that was no mean feat, but you did it. As I've often said, if there's ever video game news on a Friday or a Saturday, it's bad. So it means I have nothing to throw at your lovely selves. Like, I'd love to tell you that I did awesome, exciting, action-packed stuff after stream last night. Looked after Nuggies and passed the fuck out. Watched, I think I told you I watched the new episode of Dan to Dan. It's fucking incredible. It's definitely chasing at Chainsaw Man's heels for just, like, something that's simultaneously hilariously funny, incredibly well animated, and fucking brilliant. Park says, have I looked into MTG artist news yet? Oh god. I can't imagine you're telling me because it's good. You're not about to be like, oh yeah, the Magic the Gathering art, it's brilliant and awesome, and they just, you know, promoted 17 adopted kittens to be head of the art department. It's gonna be bad, isn't it? Very doubtful. I'm gonna check, but I will admit if I don't know it. I do not know. And Martin, what and welcome. Mega Boss says, I want to brag, but I bought a panel liner pen on Friday. Oh, fancy! Very fancy. Verdant, sadly no. Sadly no. My giant robot permit has been suspended of late. Keeping chaos to a minimum where possible. Now, Wolfcrad, I'd also love to see the kind of art that 17 Adopted Kittens would come up with. However, my proposal for having them as the head of art at Wizards was not approved. What the fuck, Wizards? You let 3 kobolds in a trench coat in, but when I want to have a bag of kittens, suddenly I'm the weirdo. Oh. Ugh. Oh, good. Look, I'm just gonna say it. By proxies. By proxies. I mean, we don't need to go down the rabbit hole too hard, but I just remember when, like, there was a time when being an artist for a Magic card was a huge deal, like a high honor. And some of those like original art pieces were fucking brilliant. Like, I know there's been a few scandals around it. One of their artists got rumbled tracing other people's work. And, you know, the discussions around AI-generated assets coming out of Wizards have been pointed out more than once. But just get proxies. Just get proxies. Rebel in your own little way. Anyway. Yeah. Happy Saturday. Getting some cool shit today. And again, if 9 Souls isn't what we're feeling today, we do have Placid Plastic Duck Simulation in the wings. After Death Note yesterday, I've kind of been trying to remain flexible where possible. Because that was definitely a game which needed more people, and sadly, I wasn't able to put together the full complement. And I might try and see if I can do again. But it was interesting because it was kind of described as more of like a social... It described as more of like an Among Us type thing, but in actuality, it was like a very complex board game, but run digitally. And I'm always down for those because, you know, anytime the game can do all the heavy lifting when it comes to rules, remembering, and scorekeeping, I'm always down for that. I fucking love Armello. And Orzine, what and welcome. God. Who knows, numbers? Who knows? We're definitely not short on things to be playing, that's for sure. Okie dokie Lokis. So yeah, like that's the long and short of it. The Great Blue Sky Exodus. Sorry, the Great Twitter Exodus over onto Blue Sky continues unabated. It's been interesting helping a lot of people kind of, I don't know how to say reacclimate, but perhaps recover from surviving Twitter for so many years. But, you know, in a world where blocking someone means you never have to fucking hear from them again, that's pretty good. That's pretty fucking good. Let's see, what else has been going down? Our good friend Tommy Thompson has a Kickstarter up for education of AI in video games setup. And just as a reminder, when we say AI in video games, when talking about Tommy, we mean like NPC behavioral, not generative AI. And as of starting, I think already at 70%. Oh shit, no, it's fucking getting there. But the idea is to raise enough money on Kickstarter for Tommy to be able to do a series on YouTube that's actual, like, and here's how you implement this shit, right? Like actual courses, like actionable good stuff. If you want to check out the details, here it is. It's very, very industry centric. And it springs to mind because Tommy was lamenting that Tommy's ended up on a few of the block lists because he's been doing AI in video games for a long time, and at GDC helps run the AI Summit, which has been under siege from generative AI peddlers and snake oil salesmen. But, you know, Tommy will still be there in a year or two. This AI bollocks won't. And jumping back, like, Wizards of the Coast has been desperately trying to turn Magic into even more of the number goes up machine between Secret Layer and, you know, aggressive monetization around, like, Commander and shit like that. And as Fred says, yes, like, the artists are a huge proportion of the product and are getting paid less and less, and it's sad to see. Again, it used to be a grand honor to be a Magic the Gathering artist, and now it's, you know, drastically underpaid freelancers. Well, no, it's a fearless. You got to understand, the UK games industry is tiny. Like, most people in the UK games industry know each other. You know, I went to go see Fury Road with fucking Bithell and Roper a million years ago, just because I knew them. Like, it wasn't a big deal. There was no, like, cool kids cabal. And Tommy and I got shit-faced years ago. I mean, I think I told you the story already, but, like, when I re-met Tommy, I had no idea Tommy had done this whole, like, wildly successful, like, YouTube channel and had been doing all of these, like, cool consultancy things. It was like, oh, it's Tommy. And people around me were shocked I knew him. But jumping back to the Wizards thing, like, I don't think Wizards... I don't think saying that Magic the Gathering is a money-printing machine that Hasbro will rinse every last cent out of where possible, I don't think that is an interesting or controversial thing to say. And it's gonna be interesting to see where the inflection point ends up being. Because, I mean, there's a thing I've noticed, especially with, like, nerd communities and fandoms and things like that, that there's a big difference between the point where the user base, the community, the fandom, whatever you call them, where they lose faith in an IP, and when the inflection point comes where they all go, and fuck you, right? Often it's attributed to this idea that one thing happens that a company has done, and that is what breaks it. But what happens in actuality is you have all this negative energy that is built up over time, and then you have an inflection point, and it's like it rushes through, like a gas explosion. You know, ones that I know about, like, for example, CCP's whole greed is good situation. While that email was the inflection point, it wasn't the only cause of it. You know, you have this built pressure over time. So, I mean, we'll see how it goes. You know, Magic has gained and waned in popularity over the last, like, several decades. It always makes me smile when I see the piss take of it in Fallout 2, you know? But it does feel very akin to the comic books bubble, if that makes a weird sense, where the desperate focus on, like, a collector's market, a hoarding mentality, can be oversaturated. But, you know, board games and card games ain't my field, and, you know, if Magic the Gathering suddenly stopped tomorrow, it would have some very, very far-reaching implications in, like, physical nerd stores. But, like, and yeah, Phyllis, that's a good way to visualize it. And it's also much, much easier to critique this shit than fix it, because one of the things that's very difficult when running a large brand or a large IP or what have you is that everyone is unhappy at you all the time, because happy players, users, customers, they don't tell you anything. You do see some, like, fringe things, you know, fan art, cosplay, like, you get to see these little, like, pockets of expression of people's joy, but for the most part, when people are enjoying these products, they just enjoy them, and they don't tend to express that. So you end up with a situation where a lot of the comms are people complaining all the time, but for a large proportion of it, they're not actually problems or inflection points. And that's where it can be really hard when you're on the inside. So, there's also that thing of, like, community managers are kind of like QA in the sense that they know all the problems, but are very rarely given the tools or the abilities to fix them. So, but like I said, it's something that I find interesting, but with how much we have going on in video games and stuff like that, it's hard to keep track of all of the moving parts in other spheres, and, you know, there are no short of uneducated white opinions about Magic the Gathering. Alright? I'm not going to add to that pile. I'd be curious to know how MTG Arena is doing. And just because one of the things that was kind of fascinating was that Warhammer as an IP has always been drastically against anything that could be considered a replacement for the physical board game. That's something that for a long time they focused on. All the video games were always thematically based in their worlds, but one of the house rules was that the game can never replace the tabletop game, which I still find very funny because it's gotten better, but if you've ever played Warhammer 40,000, it's not fun. It's not fun. It is a legal battle with plastic orcs. And for a long time, they did a very, very particular thing with Magic as an IP where they did some fascinating stuff with it, but it's like Magic Online was the only one that was allowed to fully replicate the title. And I'm trying to remember the details of, like, if it was a licensing agreement thing or if it was a strategy thing. brain's still getting itself up to speed. But like Duels of the Planeswalkers was very specific in how it was structured, and like to my knowledge, Arena was the first time in a long time that they did something that was akin to like the classic. Exactly, Megaboss. Warhammer 40,000 as a tabletop game is a great excuse to socialize and show off your models. And numbers, I know you're saying tell that to Henry Cavill. Cavill knows. That's why he plays Custodes. He gets to have 20 minis and win. But no, these are things I find fascinating. I keep trying to remember the specific name of it because it always drops out of my noggin. But there was one Magic the Gathering game that was very similar to the Pokemon TCG back on the Game Boy Color. And it's sad we never got any more like that. Like, I know it's been a while since we talked about it, but I've always been obsessed with the core thematics of Magic. I.e., the idea that you are a wizard and that your deck is actually a library of spells that you've pulled from the multiverse. Like, I still think that's really kind of fucking cool. You know, the idea that possibly numbers. That sounds right. Oh yeah, Orzine. I'm not dissing. Jumping between topics. I'm not dissing Warhammer 40,000 as an IP. I'm saying that as a game that you play with dice, it's not good. Friend of mine used to say that with any of those tabletop like battle games or war games, if it's still fun, if you replace the pieces with abstract objects, you know, rocks and shells and things like that, if it's still fun like that, then you're onto a banger. Air Dragon numbers, I think it's that. But yeah, that was a Windows 95 game. How come we haven't had another one like that? It'd be fucking cool. But sorry, my brain careening off into space. I know more about the business model around Games Workshop and 40k than I do Magic the Gathering, alright? So I'm not going to sit here and tell you lot what's what, because I don't fucking know. I've got a vague idea, but like, I understand how Games Workshop sign their licensing agreements, what their plans are. They could have changed a lot of their philosophies, but the business model of Games Workshop was always to get you to go into the store, right? That's why they had those free play tables. That's why they let people just fucking mooch in there all day. The goal was to turn those stores into like I don't want to say a social hub, but a place to be, because their philosophy, the more time you spend in that store, the more you will eventually spend in actual money. I guess they saw that people didn't really do like little purchases. You know, people didn't just go into the store, buy a single little mini and then fuck off. That people would and then buy 4 boxes. And yeah, Verdant Flow, I think a 3rd place. But it meant that a lot of their strategy around licensing was that they couldn't do anything to undermine that 3rd place philosophy. I mean, Fred, if you squint at it real fucking hard, you could kind of sort of stretch the analogy to apply to live service games, but it's not. You could argue that they are doing the same, but the philosophy behind them is drastically different. Ah, yes. Evil Geek. I remember the codex. It would be every now and then you'd get like a either like chapter specific or like group specific codex, which would be just so happen to be complemented by a new range of miniatures. God. I actually did a midnight opening of a Games Workshop store once. That's where I got Gorkamolka. But anyway, my point is more that I don't know Magic's business philosophy, right? Like, I know what Games Workshop try and do, that their licensing is meant to be an entry point or kind of like a polyfiller for the experience. But ultimately, the goal is still to get you to go in and spend money. Also, Fred, I do know that Games Workshop have bought third-party miniature makers. Like, all of the Horus Heresy minis and, like, the Titans and things like that. That was, I want to say, Forge World. And they were originally a third-party, like, fan supplier. And they just bought them up. Eric says, just wait till Gundam Build Divers becomes a reality. Your Gundam kits have power rotation. I pity whoever has to make that game a reality. Because in Gundam, some of the Gundams are just better. Like, I love them. I've got my fucking, 1,000 kits behind me. And one of the things I love about them is that there isn't a game behind them. Because here's the thing. Like, just looking behind me, Let's have a look. I'm trying to think of some good examples that I have to hand. Oh, darn it. All my mechs behind me are awesome. Oh, no, here we go. So, like, we've got a classic AC guy here. He can't go toe-to-toe with the fucking Caliban. These two are not comparable, alright? Oh, hey, Big Sam. Yeah. And, like, over the years, people have come up with some interesting twists on it, but if you take something like Build Divers, where you're building your own stuff, it's going to be a nightmare. Because if you don't use, Trans Am, or what's the fucking bullshit one that, oh, the self-insert wanker. Oh, what's his name? I want to say Blue Destiny. Fuck. Yeah, it is Blue Destiny. Blue Destiny has like a special super mode better than anything else. Blue Destiny isn't a self-insert character, but the more that you learn about it, the more it feels like one. But, I mean, so Eric, that's what people have done with, like, some of the fighting games. Like, Caffeine and I had a little dance around on Gundam Maxi Boost On, and it uses a point system. So, like, the Nightingale is so insanely expensive, it's the only mech you can really field. But if you go for the cheaper ones, you can have lots of them. It's kind of similar to, well, I guess Capcom versus SNK or, Gacha Force or what have you. But I do not envy the balancing on that one, because if you're going to create something around people being able to build their own stuff, the extent to which you can tell them that this is shit. Like, people don't mind that to an extent in single-player titles, because the user ultimately feels like they are the ones choosing to use the cool shit. They don't feel like they're being funneled. But if it's based on things you're physically making, or if it's in an environment when you're against other people, then you've got yourself a meta. And oh boy! And the reason I say if it's based on things you physically build, because, like, the Gundams that you build yourself are the ones that you love. And for a video game to say, I know that you just spent like 200-300 hours building and painting and customizing this just how you want. But you chose the wrong pieces, so get fucked. No one's having a good time with that. So, I'm just glad I won't have to worry about that. Okay, so Air Dragon, I mean, that makes sense, but again, the reason I'm not going into depth on the Magic the Gathering stuff is there are more than enough uneducated opinions running around when it comes to discussing Magic the Gathering, and I don't want to add to that. Yeah, Martin says, I'll pick a Jester and die trying to make it work. Eventually rage quit the game in frustration. Fair. Yeah, Mega Boss. Like a lot of people, while I was into 40k, if I'm being perfectly honest, I was just collecting and painting miniatures. Like, the game became insanely frustrating. Paint it red for a 3x speed boost. Well, yeah, the thematics around 40k. Anyway, like I said, I love the idea of something like Gundam Build Divers, but I wouldn't want to have to fucking balance that shit. Like, I played the Gundam Mobage for a while, and it was very, very funny because they just had to just straight up ignore shit that a bunch of these mechs could do. And even then, because of the meta of it, there ended up being perfect builds. Like, again, if your mech didn't have like an overdrive mode, don't even bother. Don't even bother. If there's no Trans Am, if there's no... I think it's called like Exeter or Exam? What's the bullshit one in the... Oh yeah, it's the Exam system. That one. It's fucking bullshit. Sorry, I've built some of the Blue Destiny... I think I built the Blue Destiny Cavalry build, which was kind of rad. But, is it based on the second unit? Maybe. Okay, sorry, wiki rabbit hole on Gundam build variants and whatnot. Sorry, it's my brain careens off into the stratosphere. And Fred, you know, Games Workshop is completely okay with you being a non-playing collector. Probably one of the reasons why they haven't engaged in the tournament scene over the years as much as, say, like Magic the Gathering has, which, you know, as far as I understand, they run their pro league, they run their tournaments. And what Air Dragon was saying was the idea of like Magic the Gathering shifting its focus towards like first-party collectors. You know, with Secret Lair and stuff like that. And, you know, again, I understand. During the height of my Magic phase, like, I was really into collecting what was called From the Vault back then. Kind of Secret Lair before Secret Lair. But that was one special pack a year, and it would be like 10 foil cards that had been chosen around a theme. Because the original, like, From the Vault Dragons, I believe, ended up being wildly successful. But there is a limit to maintaining the value of those things, right? JP Boss says those were specifically made to help keep stores afloat. Okay. That's rad. Anyway, I love collectible card games. I love cracking packs. I think everybody does. And at some point, I will have the money to bring over my folders of what used to be high tier bullshit. Who knows if they're still ridiculous now? You know. God, I may actually have time to go and play Magic the Gathering in the new year. But I will say, the Pokemon TCG mobile game that dropped recently, and its very insidious, like, dark patterns around, like, picking booster packs, opening booster packs and stuff like that, it definitely lays bare a lot of the more nefarious parts of it, if that makes a weird sense. Like, the emulation of certain experiences, I think, is something that we can look at as, you know, game creators and game enjoyers and, you know, really celebrate. But when those same techniques are kind of weaponized to get us to spend money, it feels bad, man. It feels bad. I don't know. Like I said, when I found out that the Pokemon game had, at a charitable estimate, 12 different forms of in-game currency. Not all paid, but 12 different ones. I'm like, Oh yeah, an Evil Geek. Hard agree. When I used to carpool back from CA, I had this Magic the Gathering deck building app where you could just theory craft a deck or just look up weird shit. And I used to find weird and strange and dumb cards that either made me laugh or was like, this would be super broken in the funniest way. And I'd add them, and the fucked up thing was that it was plugged into TCG Player, so you could build a deck, hit add to cart, and then just buy it, which was very dangerous, which is why I have quite a few binders. But yeah, Ozzy. Yeah, what's currency blow? But like, look, I'm not
Captain
gonna.
on the bridge.
Oh, Neo Shadow, fucking thank you. 72 months at a tier 3. Fucking hell. You know that's 6 years, right? Thank you. Sorry. Oh, I seem to start a lot of my thank yous with "oh fuck" or "fuck you." What I mean is thank you. But joking aside, like something like Guild Wars 2 or like Warframe or Destiny or what have you, like digital titles that have been going for a very long time, you can't have everything based around one currency. That is how you get insane hyperinflation, right? And that just locks new players out. So variations in currency and rep systems and stuff like that, that's fine. But the Pokemon TCG on mobile, it isn't an old title that has been running for years. That's 12 currencies at launch. At launch! Like, fucking hell. Anyway. So for today, for those of you who have just joined us, we are going to be jumping into Nine Souls. If any of you want to talk about the Valve documentary stuff, I'm still processing a lot of it. I will say, much like a lot of people, I'm still... A lot of things that we thought Valve do, we kind of got confirmation on. One of those being that the reason that we didn't get Half-Life Episode 3 is they just didn't feel like it. Like, they didn't have any new tech, and it wasn't all, like, doing a thing, and it's just like, nah. Like, the combat system wasn't as fresh and as new as they wanted. And then they all decided to shift over to the Left 4 Dead team and finish that. And then when they came back, they were like, well, I guess, I don't know. One of the things in the documentary towards the end is just Gabe Newell and a bunch of the team being like, you know, their big regret, their big failing is not finishing Half-Life. And to which a lot of us have said, no shit, Sherlock. And the other thing that he kind of says without saying was that from how they planned on making Half-Life, i.e. it being episodic and that it was going to be like shorter stints to kind of tell more of a story, but that ended up well over bloating. Oh, Kimball, good evening, friend. That what they learned about how to structure a title is what went into Dota 2 and CSGO and stuff like that, and TF2. A lot of twos there when you think about it. That all of those titles succeeded because of what they learned with the mess of trying to finish Half-Life. And I'm like, sure, fine, I love that for you. I'm so... Sorry, this is where it starts getting weird. I love that for you, but... Like... Portal was fucking brilliant, and that didn't have, like... an insane new paradigm of first-person shooty combat. Like, you could have just finished the story, friends. And maybe next time you don't have to sacrifice Campo Santo to do it. But who knows? Like, the Valve core team that are still there, those homies are looking real old, I'm not gonna lie. They're looking real old. Well, so Wolfcrad, it wasn't, that's the thing, it wasn't that they painted themselves into a corner, which a lot of us suspected, or that, like, it was because they wanted to do another round of, like, big technical leaps and bounds and jumps, and they didn't have it. Like, they kind of were hitting the peak of what they felt they could do with the Source engine at the time, or Source 2. Whereas they didn't need to do that. Like, everyone was already full with the momentum. That's what we needed from it. You know? Oh yeah, no, and Portal was... it was a student project that got picked up and reworked. Which was cool. I mean, the reason why Portal 2 featured stuff like the Borealis and shit so hard is that I guess there was still this idea that they were going to finish Half-Life 2's episodes. Because, as we now know, Half-Life Episode 3 was going to be kind of like a... take place in the Arctic, predominantly around the search for the Borealis. Nabtacular Drop was the name of the student project. Don't let kids name their own stuff. Don't let them do it. Well, yeah, and as I've said, Wolfcrad, like, there were no grown-ups at Valve to make them finish it, so they just didn't, you know? But, again, after playing through Half-Life Alyx, both in its VR intended and in the FPS mod version, like, they've still got it. The only thing stopping them from finishing Half-Life right now is them. And who knows, maybe this whole open documentary and discussing this is kind of them trying to shake off any baggage whilst they're, you know, restarting production, which would be nice, but again, I'm eternally cynical and eternally hopeful in equal measure. I think whoever it is who runs the, Valve Leaks would probably have like a straight up aneurysm if they announced they were finishing that story proper. So, who knows? Again, I'd like to see... I'd like to see it continue, but again, who knows? And DJ Coil, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. For those of you who have just joined us, we're going to be tottering around on 9 souls today. But if it doesn't gel with us, we have Placid Plastic Duck Simulator to fall back on. So yeah, I tell you what, friends, let's get that started. Let's get that started and go from there. Now, I've been saving 9 souls for a while, and there was a lot of things I was considering throwing on for this being a Saturday. And it was really hard to pick and thing, just because right now it's so hard to know how any fucking week is going to shape out. So I thought, with this being something that's very evocative of, you know, Hollow Knight and other titles we've done a lot, it deserves a good shout. Now, I should state, while this is an indie title, this is by no means small. If you check the Steam page, its overwhelmingly positive rating comes from 13,000 reviews. 13,000. Alright. Oh, but I want to say, DJ Coil, so I haven't... I've watched the Half-Life documentary. I haven't completely finished, like, digesting it. But what I will say... what I will say is that it's been fascinating, because despite being a huge Half-Life fanatic, I didn't realise how bad as I was saying yesterday, the Vivendi legal battle was. Like Vivendi went after people personally. Okay, Eric, to be continued. Watto and welcome. Enjoy your chores. To be continued. Pacow. Pacow. I don't know where I'm going with this. It's like I've had sleep and I don't know what to do. Yeah, you know what? We can go for standard mode on this one. We're experienced. We know what we're doing. Yeah, and because it was Vivendi that tried to... Ooh! Oh, starting off with Betrayal. That's a mean grandma. I think my insides are on the outside. I don't think I'm doing okay. It's okay, cat. You can walk it off. Yeah, no, the illustration work on this is gorgeous. Whose baby is this? Ignore me! So you've just come back to life, and now you're gonna get baked as hell and eat fish. I can respect that. I knew you were here. I could smell your cooking from all the way out there. It's called the Devil's Lettuce Kid. Snacking on a grilled fish again, are you? And that's you're an observant child. ... Aren't you excited for dinner tonight? Or just eating me? Auntie next door taught me how to make garlic noodles yesterday. I won't mess it up this time. Narrator's voice. He fucked it up 7 ways from Sunday. You don't need to make mine. So I've ordered myself then. Did you come running to me just to talk about dinner? Alright, the flour? I'm gonna kick so much ass at patty cake. Yeah, I mean, Wolfcat, you're right, it is peak cat behaviour. No, we're gonna experience this. And DJ Quill, it's not the protag's fault. I'm personally not the largest fan of child characters. They kind of gotta earn their shit. Dead person's note. I found the exit, but there's no way to get out now. This messy note seems to be like the last words of the deceased before they passed away. Okay. X repeatedly to perform a 3-hit combo. Okay. And Jamami, Watto, and welcome. And yeah, sorry you've been having a hard one, but, you know, glad you got out for a bevy. One day the noble swordsman passed by the stone.
I left no notes in that game.
Bacon! Stop telling people you're dead. You're fine. One day a noble swordsman passed by the stone. Suddenly someone jumped out from the stone, and it turned out to be a great hero. The handwriting is quite neat for something written by a child. In the bottom left there is a note saying this is the 63rd episode. I thought there'd be some in the Forbidden Cave, but I haven't seen a single one. Where are you, Crimson Hibiscus? Is that the flower you've been fussing about? It's a flower used for the ceremony. According to the shaman, the bigger the flower... Okay, kid. Okay. You're gonna need to... I'm loving the art style. Also, like, the very subtle, like... I don't know if paper doll is even the right term, but the very subtle animation on these is a real nice touch. We had the Bacon Memorial Grand Prix. Bacon's not even dead. How many memorials to a living person do we need? Piggly. Flying Piggly? Okay. How did a boar get all the way up there? But I can... It snatched the flower away. Okay. Ah, the boar hasn't gone too far.
Huh?
Sorry, please don't take my low tolerance for child characters as a besmirchment of this game. Okay, I get a grappling hook already? Ori says what? Nice. And Caffeine, what and welcome. Oh! I get Street Fighter 3 style parries. Let's fucking go. Okay, a little bit more forgiving than Street Fighter 3. Gonna take some practice to get it down, but... And Puns, what and welcome, friend. How you doing? Sadly, you'll miss the Magic the Gathering banter we had earlier. Oh, beans. Kind of felt bad. That little Piglian guy wasn't actually trying to go anywhere. Yeah, that's my secret evil geek. I've actually been Daigo this whole time. I've been Daigo the whole time. Are you still on recovery mode, Puns? Well, settle in. For what I have for you today is a very pretty and very smooth game. And if we end up not feeling this, then I have Placid Plastic Duck Simulator waiting in the wings. Okay, there's your flower kid.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Rilu, how goes it, friend?
I heard ducks.
So Rilu... I didn't know what to put on the schedule for today, right? I didn't know whether to put Placid Plastic Duck Simulator if we were all feeling going like heavy on the ARGs, or if we just wanted it for vibes. And I've been wanting to stream this for a while. I don't know if it's something that we'll do more than like once, or maybe this will grab us like Hollow Knight did. Who knows? But I definitely wanted to give it a quick run through because, you know, it is one of the success stories of this year. You know, it is a self-published game from, I forget where in China. And I think it's going to be worth having a little trundle about. Oh yeah, no, Rilu. And the ducks are never far away. I can squeak this now as much as I want. I don't have to worry about River trying to tear the room apart trying to find it. DJ Coyle says, we've never seen Will, Sam Reich, and Daigo in the same place at the same time. We're like the Norns of nerdery. I assume, dear friends, if you desperately, desperately care about this child's dialogue, you know, this is available on Steam. You can grab a copy. We'll see if it's worth listening to this child. He just says, if there's nothing else to be doing, I'm going to go back and dry the fish. Stay for a bit. You can check out the festival with everyone. You don't do the festival episode at the beginning of a season. Really was saying that for their household, they specifically don't have anything squeaky because Gigi will get fighty. We used to have the same rule with like laser pens, because River loves chasing light, like light reflected from your phone or laser pens. But here's the problem: she's smart enough to work out where it's coming from, and she will try and eat your phone. And she has obliterated laser pens in the past. Kids are weird.
In the old days, our ancestors lived in the harsh wilderness, and they had to endure bitter cold and the onslaught of savage predators. Unable to bear watching us humans suffer, the 10 merciful souls descended from the heavens. At first, some were ignorant and raised their swords towards the souls, but those fools were met with divine wrath, and their bones are ground to dust. Those who were pious and revered followed the souls to the land outside the 99 heavens, a paradise where everyone could prosper. The all-knowing and all-powerful souls bestowed their wisdom upon us, teaching us the truth of all things. When peaches ripen for the harvest, the souls will select several of us for a great privilege.
This is a lot of exposition already. I just want to point out that the opening to Wukong did the same kind of like God's storytelling with a fight. And it was a good fight. It was a really good fight. Hey, old bastard.
No.
What the hell are you looking at? Beat it! Don't want any part of this dumb festival. I didn't say anything. Trust me, that look in your eye told me plenty. Curse this damn ceremony. One day, I'll show everyone what's really... never mind. You wouldn't get it. Now, I don't want to critique the dialogue because, you know, this is the localized variant. But this is just another great reminder of you gotta earn exposition, show don't tell. But yeah, actually, on the subject of the festival episode, I started rewatching Keep Your Hands Off Etsuken, just because I have really been enjoying Dandadan. It is incredible. The latest episode fucking bodied me out of nowhere. It was incredible, and I think it might be some of the most gorgeous animation I've seen in quite some time. But then, God, I forget the name of it. Weirdly, Amazon got the rights to publish it. Alright, what's it fucking called? There's a movie about animation that dropped... Is it this week? Oh, of course they're going to make me finding it. Fucking mystery. Fuck, what was it called? Damn it, friends, I will look it up later because it looks gorgeous, but again, it looks like it's going to be a beautiful story about the impact that art and the creation of art has on us. But it looks like it's going to fucking destroy me emotionally.
What's home on Capitan? Flyby visit from about to get quirky face club.
Well, Mal, have a fucking good time. It's good to see you. Thank you. And instead of Mon Capitan, my brain read this as Mon Capri, which might be my adult-only brand of Capri Sun. Anyway, thank you. It's good to see you. To be continued. So I really was just saying some dogs are too smart for their own good. Look, I've been saying this with Fiona a lot, is like, if Amos is able to get over his neuroses, he's insanely smart. It's probably why he's so stressed all the time, is because he's smart enough to know.
No silent.
Okay. Oh yeah, no, Bacon. I remember the singing shark toys. In fact, I've told you all this, right? Anything that you lot send, I keep. Alright? And for the teeny tiny trinkets, I still have them all. I have the Boston tea that Reflective sent. The baby shark from Tuna. The word feck. I think that was a Beadora special. Actually, Beadora did send like little hand-stitched Longshipian patches and whatnot. But in this very box, alongside a myriad of things, I have this. Now, this seems very unassuming, but this was the thing that River pulled out of a cuddly shark that Bacon sent, and it goes... Now, River could hear this played even quietly in any room, in any place that we have stayed. Her ability to go from 0 to, like, murder was second to none. Just second to none. Alright? What in the hamster dance was that? I don't know! Like, Bacon sent it to the P.O. box just, I guess, as like a dog toy. And it's funny because, lol, it's a shark. But then it sings that. One thing I will say, and sorry if I've mentioned this before, but it does warrant re-saying, is that sometimes I would hear that shit at fuck you o'clock at night. Like, it'd be dark, you're settling down to sleep, and then from the corner of hearing, from the edge of sound, you hear biddy 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 biddy. The fear was real. Also, a tiny Razor Crest for the Star Wars inclined amongst you. So yeah, like Bacon, I keep it all. And I know there's one thing waiting at the P.O. box, and I have the package that I think is from Akira Zero. Anything that you lot send, basically in the next, like, few weeks, I'm just gonna put as a stash as, like, we'll do like a Christmas mailbag or something, you know? Stop worrying, child. I know where the rice is. Oh yeah, no, Bacon. And the thing was, it wasn't just that she... like, she took it as a personal affront. I saw her, like, dissect those little cuddly sharks. Like, honestly, the reason why I took the voice box away is because I was worried she'd eat that too. She'd pull that apart and all. Oh yeah, Bacon. At least that. And the next one lasted probably about a week and a half. She's destroyed the second one a lot faster. Okay, so the child has been chosen by the 9 souls. Okay. I ran to the Forbidden Cave for the first time when Mum and Dad left, and that's where I met you. Who would have thought that playing the flute would make someone pop out of that stone? If you say so, child. Sorry, I guess my brain's not in full appreciate long rambling dialogue mode. You know what? I'm just looking forward to getting stuck into it proper, you know? But... yeah. Sorry, that little brief moment of 1,000-yard stare is... what I have been doing is basically kind of prepping for either having to move in the next few weeks or prepping to kind of... like, camp out in this apartment for, like, for the next couple months. So I've been slowly moving like Gundam boxes into a stackable area. I've been cleaning up the flat like section by section. It's looking nice in here. You know, I still have a few sandbanks of... ooh, oh, this is pretty. So where did we leave off? He journeyed over mountains and rivers. Peach Blossom Village, the night of the ceremony. Incoming signal. Lord Yi, greetings from your humble servant. I was afraid you would lose track of time, so I called to remind you. If you skip out tonight, you'll have to wait another 2 years for the next harvest. I know. How's the security at the 8-man facility? What the fuck?
Okay.
System indicates they are currently on low alert status and there are only a handful of guards on patrol. Please excuse my concern, but if the alarms are triggered, the situation may become untenable. Yet, suddenly Metal Gear Cyberpunk. By the way, do you have your Mystic Nymph on you? It's a very pertinent question. A personal question. I have it with me, but it won't fly. Only parts of it are working. It's been too long since I recharged it. That is a pity. If it had enough power, you could make use of Mystic Nymph Scout Mode for reconnaissance. What the fuck? Your body has just made its full recovery, after all, so it might be best not to throw caution to the wind. It wouldn't be too hard to just leave a trail of bloodshed. Certainly, your humble servant has never doubted your martial prowess, Lord Yi.
Okay.
Proceed as you wish. May fortune favour you. Hey, freak. Finally showing your true colours, huh? I could see everything you were doing. I'm just talking to myself. You think you can fool me with that stupid hat? You take me for one of those morons over there. When a man talks to himself, he is not talking to those. When a man talks to himself, is he not talking to those who are watching? Watching? Don't think I haven't noticed. I've seen those bizarre statues glow in the middle of the night. Whenever I cover them up with a cloth, a mysterious wind blows them away. I knew the truth at the very beginning. Those statues are possessed by demons. Demons don't exist. They are merely merely the delusions of fools. Dead eyes. Demons are afoot, and that's that. But the kind that eats people too. I like this guy. This place isn't a paradise. There are no gods. And I sure as hell do not know who came up with all that mumbo-jumbo anyway. Admit it. You probably know a thing or two about all this. ... Nah, fine. Keep your secrets. I'll prove I'm right in front of everyone's faces one day. Don't bother me again. Oh, Angel Kalina, welcome back. Oh no, Verdant Flow. That kid couldn't have more red flags, even if he had a cape of flags and they are all red. Like, I think we've got ourselves a, not the village. Fuck, what is it? The island scenario. Those are chosen, get to live with gods. So the so-called gods are like in possession of super technology and things like that. These villagers are either harvested or used for some other purpose. And the kid's been chosen, but... only the chosen ones are there without masks on. Okay. Chorderus, you are right. This does have like real. I know coward. I know people that use subtext and they're all cowards. The village of the Peach Blossom hereby receives your decree! In accordance with the Soul's orders, we humbly pay respects to the Flying Throne. That's fucking horrifying. Did no one else hear that? If this is what they're doing to start with... How are they gonna one-up this shit? Thank you for taking care of me these past 2 years, Yi. Time for me to go. Dude. Okay, look, I know I complained about the child at the beginning vomiting exposition at us, but that doesn't mean I want them to get, like, noggin popped. Oh, there we go. Cool. Hold RB to attach a talisman. Okay. I like this, comic book panel setup. Because one, I love the illustration and the art in this is gorgeous. And this is a great way to do a lot of detail without breaking your back animating. Ha! Fuck you, no jutsu! Oh god, spare us from your wrath! Wait, what's happening? Trust me, kid. You almost turned into a reverse smoothie. I must go, Nate. Take good care of yourself. Wait, what are you saying? Who are you? I don't understand. What was that? Why are you? Shut up, kid. Hold B to hack the planet. Platform. Sorry. I just read it as hack the planet! Yeah, Orzine, that's heckin' true. So this is fucked up. Here's the headless corpses of the villagers. You have to... You good, buddy? So we parry into... Oh. So we parry into tagging the talisman and then exploding them. That's awesome. And also we get baked as shit to heal. Love it. I guess this is our... And this is our heal point. Alright, this is rad as shit. Okay, no skills. Okay. Yeah, essentially, Orzine, we've got like Hot Pants no Jitsu. Okay, so we have to do it as one swift maneuver. We can't tag them multiple times and then explode them. So it's going to take a little while to get used to. but as a fluidity of combat thing, like, that's fresh as. What's up, nerd? I'm gonna explode? The bloody crimson hibiscus. Crimson hibiscus soaked in villager blood. 8 men are harvested at regular intervals in the livestock area, where the bodies are dismembered and stored. Flowers and clothes are usually mixed with the rest of the useless parts and disposed of. What the fuck? This will be fine. You know what? I retract my snarking at the. I retract my snarking. I am currently very impressed. The archer's got to go first. And I get to do this. Oh, fuck. Seriously, I cannot state how fucking cool that shit is. Like, from the parry, you have to carry through to the explosion. Also, not like in floaty corpse parade in the background. Huh, interesting. The parries aren't perfect, though. We still take damage. Huh. I have a little puff of the old pipe. Ah, okay. So you can still parry and continue, but if it's not perfect, you take damage. Alright. This is making my little Street Fighter 3rd Strike heart happy. Yeah, Orzine, that is a very good point. Where are the noggins going? Crimson attacks are invulnerable. Everything else is parryable. Oh look, they've got hands and feet soup. Just like Ma and Pa used to make. I don't know. Ever since Guardian Heroes, I've always been obsessed with the concept of games that take more of a platforming format or more of a brawling format, but give you a full-on fighting game repertoire to work with. Like, you probably heard me talk about the Alien vs. Predator arcade game. And the reason I always end up talking about it is because, one, the development of that game is fascinating, but two, it has the most incredibly robust combat system. Yeah, like, you'll never get bored. You can just... Ah, okay. Sorry, I take it back. The tag and explode them is charged by parries, but it doesn't have to be used directly after, but it has to be exploded right after being used. Alright, it's cool. Okay. I'll just wait on that guy. But yeah, the AVP arcade game, if you ever get bored, just look up some of the piss bins. Not dead, just meditating. Ooh. It's kind of pretty for a respawn anim. Like, holy fuck. Using the body as a medium to dissipate energy. Can that actually work? Next, use a talisman to inject key into your target. Okay. Interesting. Is it just re-tutorializing us? Ah, everything needs to coalesce at once and be impeccably timed. What the fuck? Become flowing water and allow stillness to overcome motion.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Systems online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
The game.
This is 9 souls. And it is already fascinating. Like gods and mythology, like technology is super future thing. I can do that, which is fucking cool. Oh, we do lose cash though, so I have to not fuck up. I want to keep earning. Can I offer you a torso in these troubling times? Sorry, I felt like there might be like a little puzzle solving bit there. But yeah, this is a gorgeous title with a fucking brilliant art style. And I can make people explode. Yeah, so we're collecting cash a la Dark Souls. And I'm guessing by the opening exposition dump, we are one of the 10 souls, right? And I guess we're just out for super revenge. Fuck. we've currently been hiding in little, well, a little quaint village, which is actually essentially like a people farm. And that's just the beginning of this game. Super Revenge, the Helldiver Special. Also, you get baked as shit to heal. Okay, we can't take two at once. But yeah, it's already gloriously technical. So it's little things like, a perfect parry means you take no damage. A partial parry means that you take damage that will heal over time. And any of the parries charge up your make people fucking explode meter. Oh yep, Soul Collection, let's go. Excuse me, you're not exploding like you're supposed to. Well, the other guy did. Hack the planet! Yeah, so I see what people were saying about like the Sekiro comparisons, because you do have to be very technical. Yeah, and we've already got our little shortcut. So, like I said, I find myself in two minds about how this is doing its storytelling goodness so far, because it definitely poured a lot of exposition on us in the first few seconds, but then it hasn't really labored the point. Like, we're already getting to do cool shit. Like, blow this guy up. Look at him. He just explodes like that. Favor 6 says require more 30-minute mission kits. Yeah, I've got like a little like mech tank, which I really need to pop together. It's like a flatbed truck, kind of Pat Labor style. I haven't seen when the Armored Core 30-minute mission kits are dropping. It'll be interesting. Ooh, that was a skill point for us. Love it, love it. Nondescript meaty nonsense. Love it. Yo! Hindle, fucking thank you. Oh, have fun in D&D. Good to see you, Watto, and welcome. And you managed to get Kazale, person type things, Zua O, the Wanther, and Select Start Steven. Our last one was a little bit of a challenge. No, but thank you. And now you explode. You're already dead. And I think the ones on like, you know, Gundam UK and stuff, I think those are pre-orders. I don't think those are actually available yet. 8-men surveillance footage. 8-men are capable of abstract thinking and even prior to undergoing transmutation. Individuals that reject group living often exhibit violent behavior. Caution is advised when dealing with. 8-men originate from the pale blue planet, which was first discovered in a deep space observation report on the Haitian sphere. They are one of the extremely few highly intelligent life forms in the celestial sphere. We went from 0 to Stargate real fucking quick, and you know what? I'm cool with this. Okay. Unusual activity detected in livestock area. Perimeter breach by living organisms detected. That's me. Incoming signal. We are in trouble, my lord. Your destruction of the harvester earlier triggered a system-wide alert. To make matters worse, the 9 souls could now be awoken even earlier. Alright, doesn't matter. My actions are bound to draw attention sooner or later. I have prepared for the worst. Okay, supposing that is true, why then did you intervene so early? That was not part of the plan. Was it for that ape-man child? Do not question my judgment, just do your job. Of course, please forgive my apprehension. It's not like I've been working on this for months. It's just our calculations have been thrown into disarray. In any case, please reach the predetermined safe zone as swiftly as possible and exercise caution above all else. Okay. I'm going to assume that means, like, save point this way. Oh, okay. So, world map proper. We got this cyber lotus. Okay, so what have we got? / parry. Okay, so bullet deflect. Deflects certain projectiles like arrows and bullets back to the enemy. There's shadow strike. Inflicts increased damage when attacking an enemy from behind with a strong attack. Increases the amount of charges for training methods. I've kind of been using like explode your face no jitsu more than anything else, so I'm going to take that because this allows us to explode more people. Explosion! This allows us to explode more people. There was a fascinating game on the PS1 called Silent Bomber. That had this weird kind of like... It was a combat system a lot, like pretty much unlike anything else I've really encountered since. But the idea was you essentially fought using sticky bombs. Sup, nerd, I need to parry you. And one more for the good graces. So Aeon, visually I know it looks like that, but this is... Like, this is a pretty complex, like, parry-centric fighting system. And it's got this kind of, like, Chinese mythology, like, techno-future vibe to it that I'm loving. I don't... Okay. You know, it's really fucking cool. And time to get high. Oh, they explode. Okay. Hate that. Sup, nerd? I need to parry you, so I can explode you later. Cheeky bastard. And now I've got to get high. I mean, Mega Boss, that's why I do what I do. There's only so many games we can all be playing at once. But I do need to mention, this game has done really well on Steam. Alright? This is not... This is not an unknown title. It's not like the Humble Games one we played recently. That one, sadly, did not do as well as this. I know my fucking elevators. Recyclable basic component. Widely used in the processes for guards and various machines. The amount of gin used directly affects their performance. Of course, that makes so much sense. Yields a small amount of gin when recycled. How silly of me. How did I not know that? .3D printers confirmed. Sorry, my brain keeps flitting from I cannot believe how much stuff is getting poured on us at once to, you know what? I appreciate them just throwing us at the cool shit. You know? When you think about how much time was spent labouring the point with, let's just bully 2 humans some more. This just gets straight the fuck to it. And yeah, it does sound like they're targeting me directly with the power of gin. Hey, well, Favor 6, if you want us to help with... Okay. The archers don't hurt too badly. Ah, fucking missed the timing on that one. It does mean I have to actually pay attention when I'm fighting, though. So I might try that one again. If we're doing the Soulsian style, you know. Okay, so Favor 6 is currently reinstalling Cyberpunk and Deus Ex Human Revolution. Okay. Like, I think... Did you say you'd done a playthrough with Phantom Liberty? As I tell you, friends, I did not expect Cyberpunk to be a game I'm still thinking about now. Like, it's like every time I get into like a pub conversation with somebody else who's played Cyberpunk, it's always the most fascinating conversation. I'm not quite there yet. I don't quite have all my thoughts on it fully formed, but Cyberpunk is not the story of V. Cyberpunk is the story of Johnny Silverhand. And that story is very specific, and yet everyone's journey through it feels very... personal. Do you know what I mean? It's fascinating when a big AAA game can kind of hit you that close. Does that make sense? And Orzine, you're gonna have a good time with it. I can try going down from here, can't I? Oh, no, I can't. Well, okay, so Flavor 6, I know what you're saying. I won't elaborate it too hard, just I don't want it to be spoiler town, but the thing was, both Keanu Reeves and Idris Elba bring the thunder with their performances. And I understand the whole, like, I'm vehemently against having Hollywood talent in your games. But if you're going to, and they bring the thunder, it can do something really special.
Take it.
Oh, Orzine, my apologies, friend. My apologies. It just, It sounded as if, like, you haven't been able to play it for fear of, explodey CPU. Okay, so Fred... This was one of those, like, we were kind of blitzing through the conversation the other day, and this is a complicated one. Because, like, I have been part of games that have had Hollywood talent as part of a marketing exercise. Like, they're given, like, a small role, they're put very prominently in the marketing parts of it. And when I first encountered Cyberpunk's marketing, I genuinely thought that's where the Keanu Reeves buy-in was, right? You know, if only unintentionally, but like the "you're breathtaking" moment definitely was where he paid for it. However, the amount of lines that Silverhand has in the game, the amount of effort that Keanu puts forward for that role is way beyond, you know, we paid a Hollywood person just to make our game pop. Like, that was one of the things that was so funny about going back to Metal Gear Solid, the fifth one, was that... Oh, what's this? Ooh, just a little fucking bong there. Love it. Like... Okay, I don't think we have any way to move on those yet. So, okay. We don't have, like, a pogo move. But yeah, sorry. He's getting high. I am thinking about all the different ways this conversations can go, and I love talking about all of them, but... We're reaching a point now where there are a lot of people in the Hollywood spheres who, when given the time and the involvement, can really bring the thunder. I still advise against it. And again, like... Oh, that's what I was talking about, yeah. So, replaying Metal Gear Solid 5, Keith Sutherland's fucking dogshit performance as Venomous Snake. Like, every time I hear his lines, I have to be reminded of the fact that he got paid to do that. And then that will never be hard on myself anytime I have to do voices for a video game. Because I'll never be as bad as that. And yeah, we talked the other day about, what was it, David Duchovny in Area 51. Like, holy crap. He could not have given less of a shit. And so, like, I am familiar with the technique of using Hollywood talent to reach outside of your existing maneuvers, but that's the thing that surprised me, both with Keanu and Idris Elba. Like, Keanu fucking nailed the rock star who's too cool for everybody in a way that it's not immediate at first how fucking good it is. And Idris Elba's character is the true believer. Like, he believes in the system. He believes it's all going to be okay. So with David Duchovny, I don't know. Keith Sutherland is credited in a lot of voiceover work. I can't think of a time when it's been good, but he's been credited. Ah, Beans, why did I walk forward? Shit. You explode now! Oh! First time every time. A stasis jade. Attaching a talisman will temporarily immobilize the enemy. Oh, that's cute. I'm gonna fuck up your day. I'm gonna fuck up your day. Floor locked, floor locked. Oh, no, we can go up. That's cool. So Fred, I wouldn't necessarily say it's lazy. So someone mentioned Peter Dinklage earlier, and I kind of like the amount of information we have about what happened with Dinklebot. Council digital signature. Ignore it. But we know that, you know, Peter Dinklage was not given a lot of information about Destiny because, you know, Destiny 1 had a very troubled development path. And... oh, shit! That's the shit that brings us back to life. Okay. What the fuck? My lord, I sense you have made it safely to the council district. My worries were indeed unwarranted. Fusang seems to be flourishing more than ever. I guess that's Fusang? Like some cool-ass cyber Yggdrasil. Quite spectacular. The caretaker of your Solarians has never stopped growing since your departure. What impact will this have? Okay. Rest assured, all impacts rest within the acceptable range of possibilities. That being said, this further demonstrates the perfection of the mechanism you designed. The roots are very accustomed to their current environment. Oh, none of that matters anymore, so long as it doesn't get in the way. That's the thing that keeps you alive, dickhead! Sorry. I need the council code and root pinnacle. Forgive my impotence, but access to the council code requires the possession of the soul seals. You'll need to snatch them from the other 9 souls, who certainly will not give them up without a fight. I know, Jamami! Get Get the good sleep, friend. Get the good sleep. As you my calculations predict that it will be a treacherous road to go down. But regardless, time is of the essence. Please make your way to the predetermined safe zone. I think we'll be revisiting the area we just left. No idea what kind of strange Stargate nonsense. Oh, cool, it's Big Dog. What's up, Big Dog? New Clune Launch Memorial. The Tyndale Legacy. Clune Launch Memorial constructed 1 year Foundation era. Holy crap! Okay. Sorry, jumping back, because Fred was making some real good points. How VO is recorded is very, very difficult, and sometimes shitey Hollywood VO comes from the fact they only have those people for a few days, and if development isn't going well, that means they don't have a lot to work with. Oh, Aeon, Dinklebot is shorthand for the original VO for the Ghost in Destiny was done by Peter Dinklage. And it was pretty widely mocked. Honestly, I don't hate it. But there was the famous line of, that wizard came from the moon. And what we would come to learn is that Peter Dinklage didn't have a lot of information and a lot of time. So quite a few of those lines were literally just first read. And without really good VO direction, or without like really good assets for the voice actor to understand the role they're embodying, sometimes they've just got to fucking guess. Alright? Now, we know that Destiny 1 had a very troubled development, and that there were quite a few elements that were initially going to go one way narratively, and then due to as much time constraints or budget constraints as anything else, they had to throw them the other way. Yeah, and Fearless, I'm doing my best to say, one, things that won't get anyone into trouble, and two, not have you chewing on your keyboard, because you know. So yeah, Peter Dinklage eventually got replaced with, I forget who. Is it Maddie Mercer? I always assume it's Mercer these days. And it's, again, fine. Nolan North, of fucking course. There was a time when it was either, was it, Nolan North, or if you didn't have the budget, you got Troy Baker. Good times, good times. As a joke, one of the voice options in Saints Row, you had, what was like, 3 masculine voices. Was it 4 masculine voices, 4 femme voices, zombie, and then just Nolan North? Just Nolan North. Oh, lovely. I've never met him, but like, that tracks. Sorry, Kimber was saying that they met him working on Halo Wars 2. Lovely. Who was it we had for Rome? Mark Strong. He was fucking cool. I still can't believe we got a rally point stinger out of him. That was fucking great. I have no idea what rally point is, and that's the truth. Fucking so good. So good. But yeah, and Wolfcrad, that's one of the things that's very reflective of how disconnected users are from the process. But in the same breath, we can't ask users to forgive things that they're given no information to understand, right? You know... Oh, I guess I go there now? No, Jackie, Valley Girls are from California. Well, predominantly the Valley. I was born in Monterey. Okay, you want to fight me? What kind of fucking save point here? Oh, and Aeon, like, so we have peeps here that have done VO direction, that have done VO production, like... Okay, so I can't touch that guy. I guess we're going this way. This is giving me great big, the fucking egg vibes. Again, from Hollow Knight. Fuck. Activation failed. Mystic Nymph decryption required. Of course. Aren't we a cheeky little chappy? Oh, it's literally a Mystic Nymph. Like a little holographic butterfly. Okay. Activate scout mode. Hack planet, I guess. Oh, that's cute. So we can find openings to hack door panels and stuff like that. That'll be handy. Yes, so Wolfcrad, one of the real skills when working with voice talent for either VO directors or whoever is in charge of their performances is that unfortunately when you do get Hollywood folks, peeps have been known to be starstruck, and you've got to be a professional. Like, God, it was when we had the cast of Alien, or a lot of the cast of Alien in the studio during Alien Isolation. Like, they had to kind of, I wouldn't say silo them, but the urge for the entire studio to go and want to say hi to Sigourney Weaver is obviously fucking massive, right? You know, yes, we all work in video games, but we're still people. And, you know, Sigourney fucking Weaver, who doesn't want to go, like, be, like, bestie best friends? And that Starstruck effect can carry out because you don't want to tell someone you consider to be your hero how to suck eggs. But, you know, that's why VO direction is a job. That's why audio production is a job. You've got to handle this. Kai Wilson, she did her VO remote. That's right. But I know she came into the studio because we were told not to fucking rush down and go say hi. Ah, welcome back, Lord Yi. I've been waiting here for a long time. Did you lock up the Mystic Nymph's secret chamber? Ah, yes. It was the only thing I could do at the time. Members of the council were deeply suspicious of you. All your belongings were destroyed after the incident. Given your history. I was also supposed to be wiped out, but fortunately was still deemed useful. My systems were throttled down, but that was all that happened to me. I didn't think they'd also go after you. This servant has suffered only a fraction of what his master must have had to endure. Aeon, have I ever been starstruck? Yes. I don't think it's been with anyone I've had to work with directly. but I met Rick Mail and when I was working film and television, and that one really caught me off guard. But I managed to keep my composure, like I managed to discuss with him, but there was definitely the impact wave I felt when I was like, oh shit, that's Rick Mail. I chickened out saying hi to Ron Perlman, but only because I was wearing my work t-shirt, and in my brain I was like, if you fuck this up, he's gonna know where you work. Oh, Fearless, yeah, I remember you telling me that story. It was fucking great. Orsine, nicely done.
Behold, I have combined Tim Hortons with a tamale. I call them Tim Tams.
No, I hate to tell you this, but Tim Tams are very real, and they're fucking brilliant. If you've never had them, to my UK friends, they're like penguin bars, but fucking awesome. Akira Zero, thank you for 500. How are you doing? And I think I told you this, but I decided that I'm going to stash the lovely little thing you got for me. I'm going to stash that for Christmas. So that's going to be one of my little Christmas presents. Because I'm either going to be moving in like a couple weeks, or I'm going to be moving after Christmas, and I don't know which. So I'm trying to construct my life in a way. I did tell you? Alright. Fuck, where were we? Oh, like times I've been starstruck, yeah. Trying to out deadpan Rick Mail was very funny. And obviously he destroyed me, but I'm very proud of that one. In terms of video games, like... It's always a dice roll. I never know if I'm going to be chill or not. Like, sometimes I get caught off guard. So, like, there's a lot of people who are fucking massive in our industry that I'm very proud to call my friend. Like, I'm still huge fans of them, but also, you know, I'm able to be people. The H-Bomber guy one was another moment where I got caught off guard. I saw Danny Bariovsky, or Danny B, who I do consider to be a good friend, and he's fucking cool. And so I saw him and went my usual, Daddy! And flailed on over like a fucking muppet, as I'm known to do. Give him a big hug, and I'm like, you know, how's it going? Haven't seen you in ages. And then my brain processes that that's H-Bomber guy he's hanging with, and brain just went, bzz, 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 bzz. Reset, short circuit, let's go. Tim's Tams, Moose. That hurts me in a very special way. What's important is life says no. What's important is what I'm about to do. And time is on our side. We need to act fast. As you wish. But first I need to make the safe zone a bit safer. Activating anti-detection firewall, establishing pathing interface in 3, 2, explosion. Ooh. Fucking pretty. Done. The alarm system for the Four Seasons Pavilion has been turned off, and its coordinates have been obfuscated. As long as the interference signal persists, your pursuers will not be able to find this place. From now on, you can use the pavilion's facility as you please. If you are tired, you can rest, and enjoy the virtual scenery. Proper rest is also an essential part of the plan, after all. So, jumping back in, Faber6 says they met Simon Pegg on a Q ride. Told him he looked a lot like Simon Pegg. Yeah. Sorry, understood. Next, we need to deal with the Jade system in your body. It seems to be in a critical state, and repair will involve severe pain. Please bear with it. Oh. Repair complete. You remain very calm as always during the repair. You may now modify your Jade systems at any root node. Anything else to report?
Okay.
As I mentioned earlier, in order to gain control of the new Kunlun? I do want to apologise. I'm probably going to butcher a lot of these. Like, my My understanding of pronunciations of varying dialects of Chinese is probably worse than the average layman. So, please forgive me if I'm butchering these. It's not intentional. The souls are currently spread out, each responsible for monitoring, maintaining, and operating their respective zones of New Kunlun. Can you pinpoint their locations? I'm afraid I do not have permission to access that data. The only thing we can be certain of is that due to your presence, the 9 souls will awaken one after another. You must therefore reduce any risk by invading each of their zones in the shortest time possible. There's little I can do for you once you leave the facility, but I will do everything I can to assist you remotely. Be careful, and be careful, and may fortune be in your favor. Okay, the Jade system. You know what? Let's just see what it does. And ooh, I like this. It's very pretty. So here we've got our map. It does make me laugh that it's called the Four Seasons Pavilion. I've been laughing about that for a while. Got something up there as well. Oh, all right. Not dead kids here. Are you catching out? Are you hanging out here? There's no way I'd miss out on a hero's quest. Stop fooling around. How did you get here? You are a child from a prehistoric village. I am a robot furry god. Explain yourself. Anong brought me here. He found a hole underneath the altar and wanted to check it out. I asked him to bring along. Wait, Anong, you mean the paranoid fucking yo. On our way, we ran into a bunch of monsters in heavy armor, and they were all swinging their swords around. It was terrifying, and there was this huge glowing beetle too. Anong accidentally touched it, and he immediately jumped in pain. I was just all those terrible machines. Yeah, you shouldn't be here. Sorry, jumping back into chat. Aeon was saying, met James Franco at Cousin's New Year party once. Pat Rothfuss had a hard time not losing my shit. I've chatted to Rothfuss a few times before I knew who he was. And he always struck me as the exemplary kind of individual that you can have random conversations with at things like PAX or local game stores and things like that. And then when I found out that, you know, he's a famous author and stuff like that, it all clicked and I was like, ah. Alright, what did you do at the ceremony? Where are we? Is this your old home? Okay, where's Shenong? You have to go back. Nope! I don't want to go back! You were the one who said I could make my own destiny. And I want to hang out with you, so Pokal. You can stay here for now as long as you promise not to step outside. We'll discuss this again after I'm done with my business. Okay. Anytime we encounter an NPC and I want to skip through their dialogue, I have to remind myself, at least it's not Ishin. At least it's not Ishin. Or Isun. Will I repair this little robot for 100 Jin? Fuck yeah! Okay, Robot Assistant, get me data on this region. Yeah, Aeon sounds a little bit like the miners from Hollow Knight. This game was clearly heavily inspired by Hollow Knight. Like, there's no way it wasn't. Balzine says they found it funny that Robert Shepard was a bit perturbed they never watched Battlestar Galactica. Oh, again, I find it weird because, like, I don't know Raoul Cooley, but we both know all the same people from the UK games industry. So it's very weird at PAX seeing him and being like, do we know each other? Huh? Is it broken? Has it been drawn on? That's suspicious. Wait, are you supposed to be here? Identify yourself or I will disassemble you. Alright, easy. Easy. I'm not suspicious. Won't hurt you. Just let me help. Service, guide, help. Solarian, Shanghai 9000, cooperate. Give me map data, give you benefit. Like what? Collect each zone map dated ship, analyze map, and show you. Help, hack, read resources and information. You win, I win, we win. So you can analyze map data from ships in each zone and locate resources. Is that correct? Okay, cool. Absolutely not suspicious. Anyone who says not suspicious is totally not suspicious. Okay. So the thing is, it's one of the things that struck me is I don't actually know anybody that has grown up with Chinese games predominantly as their entry into the space. So I always try not to be overly critical because there's always a different way of doing things in certain regions, right? And it could be that, you know, users who predominantly experience games coming out of the Chinese games industry really want text-heavy openings, and this could be the one that bucks the trend. You know, we are in like English language territories. We are definitely deserved of ridicule for the amount of times we make people go under a log at the beginning of every game. Who is it that said it? Was it Patrick Gill? Probably bloody was. That a hero's journey does not begin with a single step, but with a crouch movement under a log. So yeah, as when games are heavily rooted in a specific region, I have to remind myself that things that I might consider to be either obnoxious or bad, nah. Oh. Okay, recycle the basic component. So the 1000 increased the number of time a pipe can be used. Allows a talisman attacks to simultaneously hit an additional target. Increases health restored with medical pipe. Even with imprecise parries, projectiles can be deflected and inflict increased damage. Must be used in tandem with the bullet deflect skill. Okay, well I don't have that. So I can either get more better drugs or I can tag multiple people with explosions. Let me see where I'm spending my points after this. I guess we'll have to learn how to double jump to get there. The eternal question, Vernflow, how do we double jump? Alright, Caffeine, have fun. Be well. To be continued. You know, not what I was expecting when I touched this. So this is kind of like as much a cyber realm as a spirit realm. What weird fucking shit were we into? Oh, and that's the other thing that I don't know what this is referencing directly. Like, if this is referencing specific mythology or if this is all self-constructed. Like, there are certain terms and iconography that I recognize from other games that come out of China, but I don't know what this is. Like, for example, Too Human is bad, but Too Human is based on Norse mythology, which I know. So I could recognize what parts are pulled and what parts are tweaked, even if they did then also cram in some stuff that doesn't fit, because Too Human is predominantly dog shit. But with this, I don't know what it's referencing, so again, I'm trying to be open-minded. We meet again, fellow disciple. I don't know you, but you look familiar. Leah? Impossible. Our fates have been joined long before either of us have realized. So, okay, where am I? A limitless realm where the forces of heaven and earth intersect with space-time and consciousness. How did you not know that, fucking dummy? I don't understand a single thing you're saying. One asks while another answers, but neither can really know. I'm saying you're a dumb shit. Isn't it marvelous? Did you create this space? Yours truly does not possess that ability. I have studied Fusang for aeons. Yet, when faced with a multitude of obscure arts, my knowledge is still left wanting. You don't know how to leave, do you? Do you also not know how to leave? It's hardly difficult. Realize what is natural and simply act on your thoughts. But I would like a moment of your time. You lent me a hand many years ago, so I must not bring an end to our cycle of Tao. Like I said, I don't know you. This horn, excuse me, what? Allows its user to resonate with Fusang, enabling travel between the central and outer nodes. Blinks loudly. So this thing will take me back to the Four Seasons. Right? I never thought the nodes would have this kind of function if it works. It saves me a lot of time. This horn is of no use to ordinary people. You, however, are different. Please accept. Cool. All paths eventually converge. We shall meet again. Yeah, Verdant, I don't remember how many times I hit the pipe before we went in there, but... Oh, Norzine, I do apologise. Well, hopefully you see this in the VOD. Thank you for the lurk, and I hope you're doing splendid, friend. Jackie, wait, one, I'm not a furry, but even if I was, do you think I have fursuit money? Like... No. So Jackie's saying this game is furry bait. No, it's not. And I'm not saying that to be mean or to be directly contrary. It's not... The anthropomorphic designs don't lend themselves to, like, what I would consider to be furry community-centric designs. You know what I mean? What's interesting about at least the designs we've seen so far is that they're using the kind of anthropomorphic animals to represent them as so far removed from what we consider people, right? Wolf says just summon one. I'm gonna go for healing drugs. I was a fool for taking you seriously there, Jackie. I was a fool. Like, I thought you were genuinely describing this as a game designed to be furry bait. I was like, no, the art style is very ethereal, for lack of a better term. kind of exploring to see if our little bug friend can find anything cool that we haven't. Okay. Now we can check it out. Alright. Attaching a talisman will temporarily immobilize an enemy. Actually, I think I'll just take the drugs. For now, we have 2 blips of computing power instead of, like, notches for. Okay, recover health after picking up experience dropped after death. Shadow Strike. Bullet Deflect could be useful for later. Kind of see what we can get. We've got, okay, Talisman Explosion. Key Boost. Enhanced Full Control. Detonate 5 blasts at once. Timed Explosions. Okay, it looks like we're actually going to need deflection, so I'll take that now. Okay. Oh, that's cute. For the map, we can kind of do this... real nice in-detail setup. So here's as much as we explored of the facility elevator, and then the main facility there, which I think we saw most of it, but we could go back and do some cheeky hacking. Oh, just to cap off the previous one, I don't think there's anything wrong with creating games that directly appeal to the furry market. Like, fuck yeah. I think it's a community that can smell a disingenuous concept from a mile off. So it's not something that I would recommend going into if you either don't know it or if you haven't researched it. But, you know, it's a very pronounced community. And I've met people who make games specifically for that sphere, and they do very, very well. I'm desperately trying to remember the name of my friend's one. Well, and so Jackie, this is where the conversation's interesting. So, like, whether or not something is furry bait, from the perspective of the furry community, is a discussion for them to have. I've got no skin in the game, but from a games industry perspective, when something is attempting to bait a specific community, that's a thing that you can see, right? Or you can see when a title lends itself very heavily to a particular, again, group. The furry community is interesting because it is not directly a community based around smut, but it has an inroad, if that makes sense. It frequently crosses over with, but is not predominantly governed by. Whereas there are other preclusivities that one could cater towards that are predominantly smut, right? I'm trying to remember the name of the 360 title that was a platformy hack and slash that was very, very much intended to be for the furry community. I hate that I'm blanking on it right now. Oh, I was going to go talk to our robot, wasn't I? That was it. Because my brain is struggling to think of any titles that have tried to appeal to those kinds of specific communities and failed right now, but I've definitely seen a lot of DLC that's gone sideways. Yeah, it's got that lovely kind of like teal green art style. The character has the huge wide brim hat, and I am absolutely blanking on it. I might need to get myself some afternoon emotional support cheese in a second. battle snackage might be beginning earlier. Yes! Dust and Elysium Tale. Two completely original surname. Thank you. It was Dust and Elysium Tale. And favors yourself to brain function. See? Now it's working. You jump-started it. But I don't know a lot about the development team behind that, but that was definitely one that felt like either the key artist or concept artist either does a lot of work with furry community or is themselves a furry, because there was a, and I'm trying to put words to it, but there's a certain aesthetic.
Okay.
My sentiment setting is currently locked at 90%. Who was it adjusted your original settings? I've been ordered not to divulge that information, but your incident seems to have affected them greatly. They came over often to chat with me after you were gone, and they even activated my built-in therapist mode. Ah, bartender function, if you will. Okay. So I guess I'm just heading out into the world. Okay, so this is our special little spot. Okay, so I hope you haven't gone far, but there is something I'm unsure of whether I should share. Well, fucking do it. Truth, I owe my existence to the decision of a certain soul. It was through his decision that I wasn't destroyed. So who? The soul in charge of Power Reservoir, Lord Kaufu. Kaufu? Damn bastard. I understand you hold a grudge against him, but in my humble opinion, it might be worthwhile to engage with him. After all, Lord Kaufu's unique talents are undeniable. Even if he declines to cooperate, he could still be of value. Okay, Power Reservoir is located at the base of the central core. Take the transport elevator down and you should be able to find it. Alright. Okay. At this point, I'm just exploring. Oh, Bookworm. No, this game is absolutely adorable. It's utterly gorgeous. And very much unlike anything we've really... Okay, I shouldn't say unlike. If Hollow Knight is a Soulsian game hiding in the shadow of a Metroidvania, then this is a precision fighting game flavored... This is a fighting game. This is Sekiro pretending to be a cutie patootie platformer. Okay. We can't get past him until we can... Alright, so yeah, we'd have to get this way. You know, it's really fucking good. Combat system is entirely based around, like, parries and return damage. And it's got that... If you can perfect parry, you take no damage. If you parry poorly, you get the bonuses, but you take a little bit of damage, but it can be recovered. Try and show you if I can. Okay, this guy's been a butt. Oh, it's also worth saying, one, you heal by getting high, which is very funny. But two, there is a less brutal, like, story mode. Oh, fuck you, buddy. Feels fucking good. So Bookworm, this does have a very, very similar vibe to Bow Path of the Teal Lotus, and I do think that it... Wait. I do think it partially led to Bow having a bit more of a difficult time. So, Bookworm, better than that, like, it has this kind of... like this ancient Chinese mysticism, but it's actually, like, cool future cyber tech. Okay, we can't go there. So I guess we go down? It has not been shy on the sheer amount of, like, story it has thrown at us to start with. This game gives no fucks. Fuck. Although suddenly, since last we've been fighting, my ability to get my timing down has gone fucking sideways. But it's interesting because Bow, Path of the Teal Lotus, almost had more in common with fucking Cuphead than it did with, like, Hollow Knight and things like it. Whereas this, I don't know. I'm still digesting it. I initially started to reject it because the amount of exposition off the bat was driving me up the wall. But it has absolutely earned it. And, like, we're, like, what? Hour and a half into this, if we take Will Faff time into consideration. And we're already to the meat of it. Like, there are quite a few games that I've encountered recently where they really fucking labor the point. When the point is literally on the packaging. You know what I mean? Okay, I'm not... You make it sound as if I was like, bored. Ooh, dismembered heads! They went from 0 to 1,000 in one scene. And that was the point where I was like, and I'm in. And I'm in. So Bookworm, I'm not against exposition as a whole. I just think that a heavy dump of exposition on a user in a game before they have the context or the experience to understand, it's kind of like telling someone the plot of a movie before you've pushed play. With a lot of games, they so desperately want you to think of them in a certain way that they struggle to show restraint. The one I pointed to earlier on was when we did Sellout Sunday a few weeks back. We did a day on Wukong, Black Myth, and that does a fucking good job of setting the stage by basically having you fight as full-powered, as the Monkey King at full power, with the gods standing around in this huge pantheon, like in the clouds. And it did a very, very good job of grounding us in the space before it starts saying about how, like, you know, the Monkey King has been sealed in a rock. and that you're one of the tribe kind of protecting that rock, that's where you start in that title. With this, you see the scene of betrayal, and then a little kid talks your ear off about everything and nothing. And it felt a little heavy. But I'm glad I persevered through it, because now, as I said, we're about an hour and a half in, and we know the stakes, we've got to experience it, and it's fucking fun. However, so there's this thing, you might have heard of it, that when you do the smart thing and you stay hydrated, you have to pee. Like, what the fuck? So I'm going to nip to the pisser very quickly, and then I'm going to go for it. And yeah, Bookworm, I'll continue this conversation when I get back, because I love this conversation, because, like, in film and television, the juxtaposition of show don't tell is much, much clearer. But in games, we have a third thing, which is experience. You don't have to show us, you don't have to tell us, let us experience it. But alright, I'll be back in just a second, friends. Terrors, the lot of you. The lot of you. Also, check it out. 269. Nice. Okay. An angel cleaner, I understand. I don't like kids. I have a short tolerance for child characters before we've had the chance to understand stakes and whatnot. You know, the difference between oh god, I hate that I'm forgetting the character's name. The main lass from Telltale's The Walking Dead. Like, she's not the first character that we meet. We spend a lot of time in our situation evolving that character before we bring stuff together. And yes, Clementine. Thank you, Vernflow. I'm glad one of us remembers. And how we meet Clementine and how we come to care for and appreciate them in Telltale's, like, The Walking Dead Part 1 is really good. And I think a large proportion of that is we are established as a character, we know who we are, and we know the stakes. With this, you know, we got this, you know, this overtly cheerful little chappy. And I was just gotta earn that. Gotta earn that. But again, by this point, those early gripes are completely washed away, you know? And I will admit, I'm very intrigued by this. Like, apparently, you know, these realms are ruled by the 10 souls, of which we were one. Or, I guess, still are. No fall damage! Not entirely sure what we just picked up there, but I'm not going to complain. You know what it is? I think my disdain for early exposition comes from having played quite a few JRPGs during the JRPG descent. And there was a lot of them that they just couldn't get out of their own way to let me be in the game. Like, I think a lot about Resonance of Fate. Not just because it gives caffeine nightmares. Ow! But because even with its brilliant premise, it didn't have the patience to let me be in the world. Okay, I kind of regret the path I've taken, so let's head back this way. Oh, it's just treasure. Okay. And, God, there were two that dropped during the 360 era that were very similar. Both about, like, immortal warriors living through strange times. Both with kind of like a quasi, you know, Magitech vibe to them. And one was Lost Odyssey, and I forget the name of the other one. And I feel a little bad because I got burnt out on just the sheer amount of like exposition vomiting on one that I didn't really give the other a lot of like love and attention, which it clearly deserved. Ah, here we go. Oh no, and Bookworm. The animations in this are deeply satisfying. No, so, okay, yeah, I don't usually get on with children, but it's not like child revulsion. I'm not annoyed at child characters, it's just... I guess it's the same applicable thing in, like, any characterization is that you can't tell the user to care about something, or a character, or someone. You've got to give them the reasons and let them form that attachment. Like, if in the introduction the child had just been whisked away through a teleporter to another facility, rather than them getting their fucking heads pulled off like reverse blenders, I think I would have had less of a, oh cool, you know, I wouldn't have felt the same agency that the character did. Agency, God, jeez, do your job. I wouldn't have felt the same compulsion to leap in and save the day, you know what I mean? And book, it goes a step further when you are asking the user not just to observe or to read, you're asking them to be. You know, I know I say this a lot, but I think it's a drum that I'm allowed to bang, which is, whenever you start making a game, you ask yourself, who is the user, right? And I think that's an important one for perspective when you're telling stories. Oh yeah, I got that. I got that good stringy cheese. Because once you start from that perspective, you begin to understand how the user should feel and what they should be focusing on. So for example, in this game, we play as this little cheeky chappy, once a god, now felled, beaten to death by one of your fellow deities, and left to recover, hidden inside a tomb of rock. Well, the protagonist is kind of... The protagonist doesn't care. We now know this protagonist was living basically in a people farm, right? And did not care enough to take steps to stop them. And again, if it hadn't been that child, they wouldn't have stopped the ritual. And yeah, Megaboss then being annoyed, it absolutely does fit. And our actions match up pretty well to the character's aspirations. Like, you know, and I think Bookworm, like, articulating what you're saying of, like, their detachment shows that their status as a former deity, but the fact that they still took the time with that kid, I think that's supposed to indicate to us that unlike the rest of the deities, as much as they put on this gruff exterior, they don't see the people as just a resource to be farmed. We still don't know what they did that pissed off all other 9 gods. We don't know why they were beaten to death in the beginning. We might be the fucking villain here. But we've seen some indication that they're not completely awful. But jumping back, in something like this, who are we? Really frames the beginning of it. And it kind of goes a little bit back to the cyberpunk discussion from earlier. The player is V. That's pretty well established. But it's not V's story. You aren't the protagonist. You're the element of change. You're the embodiment of the chaos of Night City. But it's not your story. It's not about you. What am I doing? I'm not trying to dance. Oh, cool. So we just learned how to air parry. Ooh, also, air parries charge up our fucking move. That's kind of rad. Okay, so a jump counter works. One of those for me.
Oh.
So jump counters can use red. Regular counters can do just about anything. Okay. Now, one thing that Hollow Knight does very well that might have worked well for this is not giving us language, at least not to begin with. Like, when you think about it in Hollow Knight, the whole opening and all the trundling around, the only person you really get to talk to is the dude in the main village, right? And from then, like... Oh, interesting. So, sorry, if we want to teleport back and spend our resources, we can. I might have a little bit. Yeah, I guess Snail Shaman is the second person you have like a proper conversation with. Cornifer's always would be after the central hub, though. I mean, the grand for the pipe vial. Oh. The mob quell could be pretty good. But it's more to my point of like... Oh yeah, we got this one for later. Interesting. I'm gonna go check out the facility we went to prior, just while the conversation's doing... While the conversation's popping, I'm gonna do some backtracking. And I think with something like this, personally, if I were advising you to make a game like this, I would recommend going for non-language or very language light. But it doesn't mean don't write the story, it doesn't mean don't have those elements, but just... Ooh, I can hack this. Don't make them the main focus of your storytelling, because it's very hard to do. The Council Tenets. Legacy, equality, justice, loyalty, discipline, innovation, selflessness, benevolence, knowledge, and insight. Whew. So Aeon, I guess that is what I'm preaching, right? Okay, so these little guys appear to be like skill gates. Like Regal Kitty there. And again, at this point, we're kind of like looking at, you know, tastes and whatnot. Okay, can't parry that. Let's just get a little bit high. Don't even worry about it. We can't wall jump yet. Okay. I don't know. Mega Boss, have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. Thank you for the company and conversation. Here we go. Free goodies! Sorry about that. I guess what I'm trying to scratch at is like, when and how should you go hard when it comes to, you know... Aw, come on! You stabbed me in the butt. And Angel Cleaner, you're going to have a great time with Heaven's Vault. Now, can I teleport to Lotus? No. Okay, so while we can return to here, we can't just jump between the areas. Okay. So I have to run all the way back to go get our cash. It's fine. It's exploring. I like it. Oh, excuse me. Look at that gorgeous 3D setup. Sorry, I realised I was straying dangerously close to... I'm not giving good industry advice. I'm talking about what I like now. Because I realised there's a title coming out which is like a quasi-visual novel, quasi-giant robot game called... I want to say it's like Soul-Bound Dogs or something. Hang on, let me grab the name of it. Bear with me just a second. Soul Gundog. Oh, sorry. It's now called Stories from Soul, the Gundog. It's coming out next year. Check this out if you're interested in giant robots and story-heavy goodness. And this is, you know, first and foremost, this is a visual novel, right? It does have gameplay elements in, it does have story beats in, but it's not trying to be an action game. So, you know, you can't really judge a horse for how badly it's a fish, you know what I mean? man, there was a fucking... I was super close to a place I could have saved and not had to do this huge backtrack, but never mind. Never mind. And that's what I get for not paying attention. There are lots of games I've thoroughly enjoyed that have been like that guy. I just exploded him. And I think it's unfair that I'm at the point where I'm kind of critiquing a title and discussing with authority how much narrative nonsense we should put into these the games that we make, right? Ooh, he's not gonna be in the sequel. And Baron, what ho and welcome. Ow, my little kitty feeties. It actually strikes me as more fox-like. Let's get high. He's not going to be in 10 souls. Sorry, the control scheme is a little weird in places, though. So, like, left trigger is the scout droid. Whereas left bumper is parry. Can I just kill you? What? No. No. It's time to get high. Alright. Now explode! So Baron, this is 9 souls. A cyber Chinese mythology Sekiro Roidvania thing. You play one of 10 gods that rule these lands with a kind of like a combination of like Tao mysticism and like super future tech. For some reason, you were betrayed and left for dead by the rest of the other gods, and you have finally resurrected and have begun your quest for question mark? It looks very Hollow Knight. It plays very, like, parry-focused. And it is certainly not dull. Jackie Terror. Thank you for gifting the sub to Furry Bait. I was arguing earlier on that this game isn't furry bait because it doesn't actively court like the furry community, for lack of a better turn of phrase. And yeah, no, it is. This game is pretty as all hell. Like, it doesn't... I did consider starting Tunic, but there are a couple of peeps in the Longship I know who are really waiting for when we do the Tunic playthrough, and I didn't want to do it on a whim, you know? But it doesn't feel like Tunic. So things like the parry system in this. A partial parry, you take temporary damage, but you will recover. Perfect parries also gain you those cool little explosions. Ow. And fucking your parries. Oh, come on! Lets you explode people. Like that. Oh, and you heal by getting high. Don't worry about it. But it does mean that, like, traversal and basic combat feels really good. Fuck off! Okay, so I can't parry those yet. It's alright, I've got my little guy. He's just a little guy. It's a mystical cyber nymph, you know, standard stuff. Baron with, I also heal while high, like right now. And a standard component that goes into a 3D printer. You know how it is. I actually have the opportunity to get high as balls these days, which is lovely. Although, whilst Cleona isn't doing... whilst Anya isn't doing so hot, I probably won't get hella baked. Fuck, two of them. Oh, excuse me. What's up, nerd? What the fuck is that? Bull, pig, man, dog? Horse, boar, fight monster? Well, it's dead now. Super dead. Also, that statue. That fucking statue. That might have to be the thumbnail right there. Cyber Mudang. That's gonna be a boss fight, I know it. Oh! Incoming signal. Kaofu, hello. Can you hear me? Oh, this is such a hassle. Look, this is the central control room for Power Reserve. Please listen carefully. I don't know how you work from hibernation or how you managed to get here. However, this is a restricted zone, as according to the law, and all trespassers will be removed. If you had a loss, I urge you leave as soon as possible. I already summoned the Dusk Guardians to handle it. It's me, Yi. Who did you say you were? You heard what I said. Disarm the security system already. Alright, you listen to me. I don't know what kind of hilarious prankster you think you are, but do you really think you'd fool me with that crude disguise? Leave now. What a nuisance. Ow. Oh, fuck you, flying bastard. I was doing cool kid hacking shit. There we go. No way to get up there yet, though. Oh, fuck's sake! The only downside of this game is I actually have to pay attention when I'm playing it. Which should be illegal. I should just be winning. But yeah, so I hope you're all doing as well as can be this evening. I don't really have much in the way of like cool, interesting stories. As I said earlier, I'm really loving Dan to Dan right now, and that's been the only real thing I've watched aside from the, as I was saying, the documentary on Half-Life 2, which was very, very good. How's that for a fucking dick move? Oh, you are fucking kidding! Fucking bastard. Note to self, murder them all. Alright, we farming. Sorry about that. I'm desperately trying to remember the name of the movie that just. Fuck! Biffed that one. Actually, you know what? Fuck these guys. Shield guys are butts. Okay. Wellity, wellity, wellity. Fuck. I fucking parried that. Get fucked. Sorry. That was revenge. Delicious, delicious revenge. Huh, that guy seems to have died the weird way. Oh, just to absorb his Tau fruit corpse power and then go from there. Sure are a lot of words. Shame I'm not reading them. But yeah, like, friends, as I said, I'd love to tell you I've been doing wildly exciting things. The web fishing stream ended up going on real late last night. As I don't have dags that I desperately have to take out lest there be a disturbing amount of PP to deal with. Verdant? I might. At the same time, with little Anya being severely under the weather, I made that guy explode. Oh, cool. I can just go back here and stock up on my heals. I can't really get baked out of my noggin or go off on mad, wild adventures. So, ooh, what's that? Tai Chi kick. Wait, what's a skull kick? While in the air, hold down and X, perform a special kick that will bounce you up in the air if successfully landed. Oh, I like that. Yeah, I'll kick somebody in the fucking. Oh, requires 2 skill points. All right. But like friends, like last night, I finished stream. I think I did the exports. I hope I did. Actually, let me check that. I totally didn't forget to export yesterday's stuff. It's fine. It's fine. That's never happened before. Okay, I will have to export that in a second. Okay. Sorry, VOD watchers. It'll be a spot late because I forgot. But yeah, right, friends, I just had a shower and passed the fuck out. It was glorious. You know? I didn't need to drink myself into oblivion to go to sleep. Crazy, I know. Do you know that's possible? I didn't. Never get tired of just, you're already dead, explodes. And in fairness, I didn't actually need to explode that guy. That was just for my fun. That was for my amusement. Oh, that's fucking cool. Oh. That was cool. Now it's worrying. Okay, I can do this. You got any other moves there, buddy, that don't involve Black Flame? You're just gonna... Oh, cheeky bastard! Just gonna get high over here while he's losing his temper. Haha! I have exploded him. What if he respawns? Fucking probably know my luck. I probably should be a little less blasé with how much I'm exploring this. Details. And Verdun, I mean, you know my feels. 19-4 slaps. Who is this? How are you doing, dear brother? Oh yes, Heng, our dear sibling. The sun is out today. Remember how we used to go hiking on sunny days like this? I was at that age where I couldn't stop asking questions, and you were always so patient as you tried to explain every bit of scenery around us. You were the best. You knew everything there was to know about everything. Is anyone else sensing a tragic fate? Okay. Look at the pretty towers. Can we go and play over there? As they play Go on a cyber lotus floating through the sky. Okay. No, those aren't towers. They're rhizomatic columns from the turbulent era. Rhizomatic columns from the turbulent era. That wizard came from the moon! Rhizomatic columns? They're vessels for storing rhizomatic energy. Think of them as big batteries. You should have learnt this in class already, Yang. Hey. I don't really like my classes. I want to hear about it from you. Your stories are way more interesting. And this... Why did we bring along a whole orchestra on this journey? I'm sorry, the string sections got rather excited.
No, but...
They aren't stories, silly. Rhizomatic columns were an invention that changed the world. Scientists from long ago created them to make everyone's lives better. But the adults around us are biased, and they consider all technology from the turbulent era to be dangerous weapons of war. Now these moments, breakthroughs, just sit here collecting dust and weeds. Okay, so we didn't like the fact that old tech wasn't being used, which is why we have the cool shit. Alright, that makes sense. So they aren't broken. Activating them isn't as easy as flipping on a switch. But don't you worry, one day your big brother will fix them all up. Spoiler, he got beaten to death. After you fix them, promise we'll get to play in one of those columns? It's a nuclear reactor, Hank. No! It's not somewhere we can play, silly. Though I thought I just told you that. Okay, so he's just having like cyber flashbacks. I might not have understood everything you said, but I wanted to cling to you all the time. I thought you were the smartest person in the world. The colour of the sky, where the rain comes from, the stars that shimmer. Notice that the columns are restored now. You've accomplished so much and received all those lofty titles since then.
就待57
But to
年。
me, you've always been the most amazing person in the world. Was that a phone call or was that just trauma? Okay. Remember that bit where I was like, you know what, I shouldn't explore, but here we go. Holy boss. So much. So much. We now know about the... What was it? The rhismatic holy system or what have you. The rhismatic energy meter. Fucking die already. Now I have to get baked again. I'm sorry, and again, I don't mean to snark at this. That's not my intent. No. Oh, fuck! We have a long journey ahead of us. I don't know if we even explored down here. Oh, we did. We got just a little goodies. Anyway, so more importantly, how are you all doing? What are you up to? What have you all been watching? Tell me your tales. Like, I don't know if this is necessarily a game that we're going to be streaming a lot of. Not because it's bad, but because, like, I think as this game gets more complex, it's going to get more intense. You know what I mean? Oh, Baron's just getting high and playing Cult of the Lamb. And all is as it should be. All is right with the world. Oh, please. I'm kind of curious if, fuck you. I'm kind of curious if Cult of the Lamb is still worth streaming. Because obviously it's a fucking great game. You don't need me to tell you. Okay, we'll get the can this way. But no, so Moose, you're entirely right. So Moose was saying that for all that wizard came from the moon jokes in the scene, that did actually explain the details, mentioning significant things laid out with character motivation. Yeah. And that's why I'm trying not to critique it, because there's a lot of this which is definitely just... This is asking a lot more of me intellectually than I was expecting to. Wait, it was just a shortcut? sure that statue will probably have some cool meaning later. But no, you're right, Moose. And like, we now understand our character's whole deal, that despite being told no, don't do that, they did anyway, and it was adopted by, I guess, everyone else. But then for some reason we turned against the other souls, the other gods. So like, why? Because we're still able to regenerate using whatever our huge contraption is, right? Which means, like, the others either don't know we can do that, or they can't stop it. I find that kind of fascinating. Because God, Dave was an asshole. God damn it, Dave. Once again, look how close we were to a fucking save point. And whoever the fuck that guy is... Okay, I'm gonna rest first. And then let's try and get our souls back if we can. Those shield guys, the only way to interrupt a shield is to get a perfect parry. You can come at them from behind, well, but that makes them very, very focus heavy. Also, friends, I am going to stand by what I said, that I may rotate onto Placid Plastic Duck Simulator a little later on. And that's how we do it. That's how we do it. Now let's go talk to that weird robot, I guess, vendor guy? Yeah, last night was extremely clippable. Today's been more smooth vibes. Okay, where's that weird noise coming from? Defect? Pardon me? I was captivated by the incredible craftsmanship of this building. The words burst forth, flowing freely. I've never seen a weapon that shows interest in the arts. What's your model? Huh. Oh! The circumstances of birth do not a sage make. I may run man-made circuitry, but I place much faith in my poetry. Pray, call me Chio. I'm also known as Battle Lord Mark II. May I inquire as to your esteemed name? Call me Yi. No need for the formalities. Well met! This fortress encounter deserves a verse of its own. Thank you for your poetry. Okay. Your meter's off. Is it so? Oh, you're right, sir. The final line contains an error. The source of which is an issue with operator 37 in my system. Just give me a moment to replace that. Okay. I'm bereft of Jin and able to carry on repairs. Whatever shall I do? Okay, yes. You need things for repairs. I will pay you for them. I will pay you for them. Okay, so we have the Recovery Jade, increases health recovery, Health Thief, Steel, Quick Stand, Quick Dose. Ooh, Computing Unit, that gives us extra stuff. A Ball of Flavor, Animal Feed made from food waste. It's very nutritious for some livestock, but shouldn't be ingested due to its excessive amounts of bacteria. A Dragon's Whip. The tongue of a dragon snake contains deadly toxins. Hate that. Necroseps. The corpse of an insect that died from parasitic fungus. And some ginseng, I guess. Who's hungry? Okay. So we need 1,000 to be able to buy another notch for more charms. I can do that. I'll farm this little area. Oh, sorry, I went the wrong way. Whoopsie. I wanted to see if there was anything cool from the area that we unlocked. You know what it is? It's Rainworld spoiling me. See what running got you? Die, son. Multi-tool kit. A sophisticated tool set crafted by the great craftsman Ying. This must have been a dream tool for even the most accomplished of craftsmen. Okay. You want my map data chip? I'd love to give it you, but I'll shut down if I remove it. Would you consider swapping it for Jin? 400. Do we help the... Oh, okay, so it's a strange fish spirit inside a jar robot. Do we just pull the chip out, or are we good guy mode? I'm in two minds on this one. I'm in two minds. Yeah, you're right. Save fish. There you go. Now we have our memory chip. Okay. We've got a lot of. We've got to make a grand for an extra computing chip, so I can use some of the additional goodies. It's fine. Just farm 1,000 gold pieces and natter during a natter whilst. That looks... This all looks very ominous. I'm gonna stand in it anyway! Like, at what point has me, rushing forward to explore things caused any problems for us today? By the power of the Pro-Bass Pyramid, we shall restore this area to its full glory. Okay, and Hackin' Buddy doesn't see anything that we need to fuck with. Okay. Kufus. Alright, I know you can hear me, you bastard. Stop hacking my systems! I tried asking nicely, now I'm gonna have to use force. Alright, when did a craftsman like you become so skilled at martial arts? Oh, it's Snog! Could it really be you? Alright, forget it. I don't want to deal with this. I'm already in a bad mood, and these constant alarms just aren't helping, so listen up! Final warning. The guards have been deployed, and these killing machines won't be swayed with words. On your own. Ooh. Fuck! Just got fucking straight murdered by basic babies. Alright. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is going on? Okay. Okay. Listen, Linda. Fucking hell. There's an ability where you can tag like 2 people at once, and I didn't take it. Alright, next contestants, please. Okay, the air parry is way too dangerous to... My little guy's just not high enough for it. I don't mean high level, I mean he's just not baked enough. There we go. And Angel Kalina, welcome back. Yeah, Twitch Mobage gets grumpy sometimes. Never gonna get tired of exploding these guys though. And I realise I should have gotten back and rested before continuing. I really don't like those things. I went the wrong way. I went wrong way. about to say, excuse me, you should be fucking dead. None of that. Alright, so we've got just shy of 400. Oh, but I do have some skills to spend. Okay, let's see what we can get. So Shadow Strike, increased damage for the strong attack from behind. Skull Kick to increased Skull Kick. We can do increased parry damage. Oh, okay, so Water Flow, same combo, but the talismans will immediately explode. So I don't have to manually, like, trigger them. That could work. But I'd need to get Swift Runner first. I do like the idea of being able to kick people in the head, so let's get that. But I'll work towards some of the other maneuvers. And I guess we farming. Looking at the rate at which we're acquiring these, farming might be off the table. Yeah, those guys only drop 8. This could take too long. They drop 40. Alright. It's not impossible. Sorry, Lizzie, I almost missed your hubris. Taking revenge on Will? Never! Yeah, I know. It's not so much that I'm my own greatest enemy, it's that I'm the one keeping me from relinquishing my stubborn ways. Oh, I can't actually progress any further this way. Okay. You know what? Farming be damned. Let's hit the big glowing button. Big glowing button! Oh! Activate bridge? Fuck yeah. Because like, you'll don't want to see me flopping around for an hour just grinding for resources. I'll just have to get good. I've been told it's possible. The Radiant Pagoda Control Panel. I will say, friends, if the story and thematics of this is really grabbing you, you should absolutely fucking play this. There is a story mode which is less punishing than the standard mode, which I'm pretty sure means like you take less damage and the parries are a lot more forgiving and things like that. You know, I still remember having a very, very long. Wait, no, you need to rest. I still remember having a very long conversation with a friend about Sekiro and how, because there's no way to like power level and there's no way to strength your way through it, that if your reaction speeds just don't gel with that game, it's kind of like being told tough titties. And I'm not a fan of that. Like, I do think Sekiro should have had like an accessibility mode. Because it was such a beautiful game. That's just my humble opinion. Now, obviously, we're in boss o'clock, right? I see it, you see it.
Defense mode activated. Introducing Bad Fight Horse.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Central Ying Zhao. Okay. Okay, that's called getting fucking destroyed. And back we go. Wave after wave of my own corpse. Just gonna stay calm, parry it like I know I can. I managed to grab my souls just before I died. Tanuki Suit said, I loved Sekiro for not leveling me up to beat a boss. At least I knew I hadn't screwed up my build, and it was just my fault. To Tanuki Suit, Watto and welcome. I played through all of Sekiro, and I genuinely enjoyed it. But then again, I have a masochistically stubborn streak. You know, my reaction speeds are shot. Like, a lifetime of poor sleep and gin have basically ruined it. But with Sekiro, it was my stubbornness, like my refusal to give up. But, you know, there are a lot of people who, through no fault of their own, just don't have the capacity for that kind of, like, precision, rhythm-style gameplay, right? And for those people, I'd love for them to have a way to experience Sekiro, you know what I mean? At least that's my opinion on it. Like, I loved my time with it, and I wouldn't change it for the world. Well, okay, there are some things I would change. And if Handgun Grandpa was a real person, I probably would have shit on his car like several times. But, you know, and that's what I appreciate with this, is like, fuck you. Time to get violently high. Fuck me! Okay, so two little things just to note. Even if you have like a sliver of health, so long as you parry, you don't die, right? That's how I was managing to stay alive. Even though my parries were off, it didn't take enough to take the final dirt nap. But yeah, to Tanuki Suit, if we've never met, my name's Will. I will talk your ear off about the games industry. I've been in it for 1,000,000 years and I stream for a living, so hello. This is my first day on Nine Souls. I have been unfair to it in terms of its like story and how it's been unfurling that. It's fucking brilliant. And I had to kind of check myself earlier on today because I was snarking at the way it was telling its story. And I had to be like, no, Bad Will, you're not you're not finding a cohesion with how it's doing its storytelling, but its storytelling is being done very well. And I think that's one of the important things when critiquing any kind of art. One, you shouldn't do it whilst you're midway through, but also to recognize when something is bad because it has been constructed wrong or because it doesn't work, and when you're just not getting on with it. I'm sure you all know this, but I just wanted to restate it because this guy kicks my ass. It's all about that rhythm. Little bouncies. Little bouncies. You're a loud fucker, Mr. Grincher. Angel Clean and I would describe myself as a chronic disaster. Thank you. Fuck! Got me with a backswing there. Much like with Sekiro, it is just about learning the rhythms. And when you get it all together... Like, when you have it and lose it, it feels frustrating. But when you have it and win, you feel like a fucking god. It's great. Alright, well I lost all of my stuff. Oh, good. Love that for us. Love that for us. Alright. He doesn't realise he just took away my, reason for caring. You don't get it now. All I'm focused on is killing you, buddy. Immediately dies. Immediately dies. The one thing is you don't get a lot of iframes when you yourself have been hit. So if you fudge a parry, you still take a bit of damage, but you're standing. Once you're knocked down, Chumbawamba rules do not actually apply. Learn how to boogie woogie. Both the maneuver from Jujutsu Kaisen and also to dance. For it is not combat that you see before you, but it is in fact the boogie woogie. Fred, don't try and make this weird. You haven't seen the horrors of this game yet. You haven't seen.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
And Unitax. Feckin' thank you. Yeah, that's a full 73 months. It's, what is it? 6 years and 1 month, you fucking legend. Thank you. I'm currently on 9 souls. I'm really enjoying it. I have had a little bit of the snark about me. But all in all, this is fucking brilliant. Oh. Merciless, fucking brilliant. And yeah, just once again, because I don't want to paint this in a false light, there is a story mode to this. It's not just only this level of brutality. Fuck! I was trying to get to the corner so I could get a little tokey toke. Pop off into the corner, get high as balls. Fucking hell. This game is just peak no mercy. Hopefully it doesn't turn out there was actually like a secret romance option I should have been pursuing. Couldn't get high enough. You know how it be. You're just trying to get baked, and it just doesn't kick in fast enough. All right, come on, you big bastard. You guitar hero, pretense wannabe. I don't know what happened there. I don't know if the pad froze or I froze. Oh, fuck you! It really is just any hit that we take is lethal. Because as soon as you're knocked down, you can't recover fast enough to get away from being stabbed in the gabber the second time. And I'll be honest with you, I need that gabber. Rawr. Curse ye, ball! Oh, fuck you. It's wild that we're even given heals, because when am I going to get a chance to use him? It's like real life. I'd love to get high. I have no time. No time. Okay, so that can work. Oh, fuck you! Fucking horse guy. This fucking guy. I'm gonna skip into battle. I'll never expect that. Never expect it. Coming at him out of nowhere. Fuck. 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 My head hurts. My head hurt there. That's no fair. It's not fair. Got bullied by a fucking horse. Eye of the tiger, heart of the equestrian, spirit of the glue factory. Let's go. I keep trying to heal there. It doesn't work. It can't work. Once again, our little fox self careening off to combat. These little flappy arms. These little flappy arms. Fuck you, buddy. Shit. Maybe I can get high faster. So I think his big, like, huge stab, I think I might actually be able to parry that. I don't think it's a red flame move. I think it's just trying to scare me. I think it's actually blockable. Jay, what's and welcome, friend. I shall be with you in just a second. There's no doubt this guy's going to kick my ass again. Oh no! Almost! Fuck! So Jay, how was your stream? How are you doing? Watto and welcome. How goes the hunt for the artist? For those who don't know, so Jetman J is writing a biomech tabletop RPG and has currently begun the hunt for their primary artist. So, I'm looking forward to seeing how it comes out. I haven't been able to get involved in any of the playtest stuff because of hours in a day, but really happy to see it come together. Down pat and then it fell away. Yo! You did the ashtray maze! Fuck yes. Sorry friends, Jay was streaming Control and just did the ashtray maze. One of the fucking highlights of that game. Like... I'm only collecting that to get it out of the way. Our souls and coins long lost. Oh, and Jay, that's really good to hear, friend. I'm glad I can help. I was a little too far away. Oh yeah, no, Tanuki Soup. I 1000% agree. The ashtray maze is one of the moments in video games, and like there are other parts of Control that are fucking exceptional, but the ashtray maze is just perfect. Okay, no, Jay. Thanks for bringing your lot in. Once I'm done beating the fuck out of this nightmare robo-horse, I will be my usual vaguely entertaining self. That's how it's done! No! No, fuck off! No! Fuck! Now, do I have to fight the first phase from the beginning, or... Because we might have to go away and grind and come back for this bullshit. And to all of you who've just joined us, yeah, this is 9 Souls, it's really fucking good. You probably already knew that. Sorry. first bit first. Alright, alright. So first form, down pat. Such bullshit. The red attacks can only be parried in the air. So now I have to learn when to jump. That was the one. That was the one I could have parried, but the follow-up I couldn't. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna fucking do this. Determined now. They have to get lucky every time. I just need to get lucky once. Oh, shush. Rah, rah, rah. Fuck off. Fuck off, mate. I am a professional streamer. I don't have to put up with this shit. Fuck's sake. 540 runs later. Yeah. If you're new here, I recently did the Let Me Solo Her for Elden Ring, and it took me 540 tries. I did it! Didn't give up. But boy howdy. Never give up. Never surrender. Horse! Fuck you, man! Fucking horse! after this horse. It's farming and exploration type. Might make myself a Sani or something as well. I cannot banter and fight this fucker at the same time. Big horse must die. Fuck! Wow. Alright. That's how you know I wasn't there. I wasn't in it. I wasn't in it. Okay, okay. Woosaw. Woosaw. Never give up. Never surrender. It's the intimidation of second forms that's always kind of an interesting psychological trick. That second form, this guy, doesn't actually change that much. But it's the change, it's the rigmarole of it. It's the pantomime that gets you kind of panicking a little. Aeon, I can. Contra Hard Corps on the Mega Drive. Or Genesis. Pulled off the, pulled off the fourth form maneuver multiple times. Okay. Oh, that's where your new bullshit is. Oh, that homes in. Oh, of course it fucking does. Of course it fucking does. Fuck you, horse! Wheeler, quite possibly. For as cute as this looks, this is basically, like, Chinese retro future Sekiro, and it is brutal. But it's also gorgeous and a lot of fun. Anyway, how are you? Once I'm done with this fucker, I'll be available for actual real people conversation. Fuck you. Oh, fuck you! I definitely got that. Fuck! Oh no! Well, Wheeler, I hope the puppies are alright. We've got one guinea pig who's very sickly at the moment, so she's getting kind of like hand feedings and whatnot. So yeah, I get them. Oh, but what was the show you shot? For those who don't know, so Wheeler Dealer in chat, very good friend of mine. We both survived under the waggling finger of Uncle Sonic, and alongside being a general cool kid, Wheeler Dealer does like gig photography and shit like that, and it is fucking cool. The Devil Wears Prada. Way cool. Fucking guy. Fucking guy. His timing is so fucking weird with that move. Fucking twat. Again! Never give up, never surrender! Oh, we cool. I mean, Wheeler, it's been so long since I knew my metal bands from my metal bands. Like, my recommended weekly gives me some great things I've never heard of each week. But I have no idea who they are, like, completely sans context. Alright. Fuck your couch. Now, see, Ishko, it's the thing I try and teach myself when I've been trying to play a lot more of One Finger Death Punch, because I played the first one, loved it. Played a bit of the second one, realized I hadn't really gone anywhere with it. But the thing about One Finger Death Punch is that you have to be present in the moment. Your mind can't wander. You can't be thinking about other things. You have to be there, and being able to do that on purpose is very, very powerful. Oh shit, Spence Map was at the first day of that tour. Way cool. Fuck. Way cool. Ishgar, focus on the phase in front of you, not the phase to come. TDWP. Oh, to dwup. Ah, I fucking love to dwup. I found their. I have no idea what you mean. Acronyms are the bane of my life some days. But if you think they're fucking cool, then whoever the hell they are. Hey, Ishkar, maybe that's the problem. I recently trimmed this because it was getting unruly. Maybe that's why I'm doing poorly. I don't have a great master's beard to stroke. Ishkar, have a good time down the pub. Have a pint for me, or a bevy of your choosing, and to be continued. God, I hate that move. There we go. Oh, that you combo that now. Cool. I don't hate that at all. There we go! Get fucked, you stupid, robotical, twatting horse! Glue factory, 1,000 years. Let's go! Pookow! Ah, that's why we do what we do. See, it's the thing that Sekiro did so brilliantly. And honestly, Hi-Fi Rush, I think, delivered the same feeling with only a tinge of the challenge. I shouldn't say challenge, the tinge of the frustration. When you get this down pat, you feel like a fucking master. When you first encounter these impossible challenges, it seems overwhelming. But then to win, you feel like the master just gently deflecting everything past you, as if it's almost boring that this creature dare challenge you. Material, a herb catalyst. Can be installed into the pipe to increase its healing effect. We're getting high. I love it. Fuck that guy. No, that's the thumbnail right there. Me standing over this thing's fucking corpse. Let's go, YouTube. There we go. But the thing was, there was nothing we could have done to, like, beefcake out. Like, there wasn't, like, a place we could have gone to got strong. Ugh, you made it after all. Not only hacked the pagoda's controls, you also defeated Ying Zhao. Who the hell are you? Oh, it's so fucking cute! Look at his little face! He's so grumpy! Oh, little grumpy chubby! Does he have a built-in boba pouch? Is that a built-in boba pouch? I think that might be. Fucking yo. He's so grumpy. Just want to fluff his cheeks. Oh, I was mad at that horse, and that has just vanished. And Wheeler, thank you for clipping that, mate. I really appreciate it. Little spot of victory there. Let me have a good look at the imposter. He who dares impersonate my deceased friend. Is that? Is it you? Is it really you? You're still alive? Barely, and judging by that reaction, you don't seem too eager to see me. There's a little picture of them right above his noggin of them hanging out. Oh my heavens, I never thought it'd really be you. Hold on a moment. I'll turn off the surveillance. Friend, brother, no way am I dreaming. You're not dead. I don't believe it. Praise the heavens, praise the earth, praise Fusang. I thought you fell off that cliff. I saw the footage, did you? Okay, slow down. Let's not get too friendly yet. There's one thing I need to check. Are you in league with them? Or are you not? We don't know what the them means right now, just so you know.
So sad.
Aww, in a sense I suppose I am. All I can say is, over the last 500 years I've spent in my vital sanctum. I spent every single moment reliving that nightmarish day. How can I make you believe me? I truly didn't know before it happened. I thought they went after you to bring you back. So we could all sit down and talk. I really didn't think it would end up like this.
No!
I swear I didn't do anything! I wasn't involved! I'm sorry!
Don't.
But I suppose that's my greatest sin. I don't have the right to ask for your forgiveness. If this is your ghost coming for revenge, I guess I deserve what's coming. Big fluffy. Do it. I won't run. And what's wrong? Forget it. I get your situation. You were never given an option either. Besides, I never fulfilled that promise I made with you. So let's call it even. Oh shit! You're actually forgiving me? Oh, wow. When did you become a nice guy? These last 5 centuries must have taken a real toll on you. Whew. Anyway, in the end, it's all my fault. If I had the ability to stop them, things would have... If you truly wish to atone, help me retrieve all the soul seals.
Oh, sweet.
Soul seals? You can't be serious! Are you asking me to betray the council? Is there really no room for negotiation? Stop being naive. Haven't they already shown their true colours? I tried negotiating. Look where it got me. Got him dead. Super dead. Like, super dead. True, but once we officially become enemies of the council, the other souls will come from all over this island to hunt us down, like a pair of sitting ducks. And you know full well they aren't pushovers, brother. It's either that, or you could be the one to carry my dead body. Oh, you know I can't handle that, you trickster. You knew from the start that I wouldn't refuse. Just my luck to have a friend like you. Wow. Dude went on a dime from my friend's alive to fucking this fucking guy. Fine, I get it. We'll do it. I intend to take them down one after another before they even have a chance to fight back. Hang on a sec. You make it sound easy. I'll probably end up dead. Or worse. Oh, what the hell. I've been sleeping well anyway. This place isn't exactly much of a hideout anymore. Do you have somewhere I can lay low for the time being? The Four Seasons Pavilion. It keeps making me laugh. In the central core is currently safe under cover of Abacus. Alright, I'll be on my way. You want my soul seal, right? It's stored in my dedicated vital sanctum. You should be able to retrieve it. After you're done, meet me back at the pavilion. I have something important to return to you. Okay, we have a new friend. I definitely could have gone a lot worse. Oh, what the fuck? This is cute. So this must be the Soul Sanctum. When I return, I will use what I've learnt to help my hometown. As he leaves on his little, like, cool hover bike. You're also from abroad. Ying, you say? Ah, craftsmen there are quite famous. Excellent. These engineering theories will advance our field by leaps and bounds. Aww. Stay in the council. Let's return home in a blaze of glory once peace has been restored. I'll follow you till that day comes. Yo. That's fucking cool. The Seal of Kaifu. A soul seal is the greatest symbol of power in the council, and a key to unlock the council code. This is a soul's proof of authority. Kaifu's soul seal contains the character Ding and signifies loyalty. It is really cute. Like I said, you can see pictures of him with his team, and then him with our character from when they were younglings. I feel like I should explore with this. But okay. Okay, so we head up to the new central hall. Okay. Oh, sorry, rebels. Thank you. I didn't see your passing on of congratulations. I felt real good. I know it's going to get more nefarious as we progress, and I have to readjust my thinking, right? Like, I have to get back into that mindset of all you do is parry, maybe dodge. You don't heal. Healing is what gets you killed. Attacking is a fun, quaint little activity that you can do every now and then, but it's all about you parry and then you explode. Parry and explode. Okay. Sorry, just checking stuff and things, but we're all good. We're all good. Must get more nefarious as well. Well, we're going to gain more abilities as we progress, but most of them seem to be, like, again, like Sekiro, like more tools in our arsenal. Like, we learned how to ricochet bullets in air. There'll be something like the, I want to say it's Lightning Kirin, but it's pronounced... The move in Sekiro where someone throws lightning at you, and you kind of embody it and then fucking throw it back. I still thought it was a dick move that you encounter it in, like, 2 bosses a lot, and then you don't see it for ages. until you then go back and fight the final Granddad.
Kato. Kato.
And we're just giving this guy map stuff. Okay. Finish reading data from map points. Okay. Ooh, alright. So now that we have the details, if we look here, it tells us that there is 3 treasures and 1 something we haven't found. Oh, we don't have the chip for there? Oh, we do have the chip for here. Alright. That's cool. Okay. And I guess we didn't go into Cortex Center. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Genshiro teaches you how to parry lightning very, very well, but then you don't come back to it for quite some time. This is one of the few downsides about streaming a game. It's like, you can't really full form opinions when you're only a few hours in, right? And ultimately, Sekiro's whole story is about... It is about the path of mastery and the price of your beliefs. You know, ultimately, Fight Granddad is trying to circumcede death itself. For all his talk. And ultimately, yours is a path of mastery, not of conquest or of like the acquisition of strength. And I think the fact that you fight Genshiro before Granddad with a handgun, I think is really powerful, because when you fight Genshiro the first proper time, when he starts throwing fucking lightning at you, honest to goodness, pulled it from the heavens lightning, he is scary as shit. And then you face him one-on-one in that field, and it's like, oh, you ain't shit to me anymore. And you're parrying him and smacking him around. He's an annoying speed bump before your fight starts. Oh, and caffeine, what turn welcome. But, like, it shows you truly how far you've come. And I know it's a basic technique, like, it's one of the good reasons to put backtracking. Yeah. It's one of the reasons to put backtracking in your title is to have people encounter things that used to give them problems, and now they can just beast without trying. And yeah, narratively, again, Rebels, I wholeheartedly agree. Genshiro's negative trajectory versus your kind of like, you know, positive redemption is really fucking powerful. And it's also, again, jumping back, why I'd love to see Sekiro get something along the lines of some accessibility, because ultimately the story has a real weight to it. Like, I was pondering the other day that you could treat Sekiro purely like a rhythm game, and what you could do is essentially create like a no-miss mode. For some of the like Rock Band titles and post-Guitar Hero titles, there was a mode you could switch on where you still have all the notes on screen, and you're still scored at the end of it, but you're not penalized for missing them. Which, by the way, is fucking great if you are shithoused. It's fucking great if you are drunk. But you still get the experience of playing along, and you're still trying to do well. And I think with Sekiro, if damage was turned off, you'd still have to learn how to parry and how to move through things, but, like, you'd still get that same feeling of progressing, of becoming a ninja master, but you just get slapped around by the bosses a lot more. In some regards, it would probably be a little trickier because, you know, if death isn't the end, then that boss gets to basically smack you around the arena for 2 hours until you gain your footing, right? But I don't know. I'm always interested to discuss this kind of thing, because preserving the core of a game while making it accessible to people is something that I believe in wholeheartedly, and I often get cheesed off at what is pointed at for accessibility and gone, well, you have to do X. And I'm like, and yeah, Rebels, that's the challenge. Now, the friendo I spoke to who really struggled with Sekiro but wanted to play through it, they found a mod that slowed down the anims to like either like a half or a third speed. It makes the bosses very long, but it means that anytime any of those huge wind-ups, you still have to parry them. You still have to do it the right way, but the amount of time you have to judge those windows. Now, the reason I don't suggest that from a dev standpoint is that unless you started your game with that in mind, that sounds like a fucking nightmare to test. That sounds like it would break so many animations. Like, somewhere, Floydo just broke out in hives at the suggestion of it, you know what I'm saying? What do you mean we're going to change the anim speed? What do you mean? What do you mean we're just going to do it slower? It's not how... But with mods and flavor to taste stuff, like, modders have more time to spend on an like obscure edge case than a dev team, but they also don't have the ability to alter anything that's core. You know, Moose, thinking about accessibility earlier is good. The only sorry, I shouldn't say the only downside. The only problem is that you need to know what the core of your experience is to then know how you're going to make it accessible. So it's like, you can't... So like, if Sekiro had intended to be something more like Tenchu, like, it's all about sneaking in that one moment of assassination, then an accessibility mode would reflect how... It would affect how... Hang on, let me drop that back, So we want to make Tenchu accessible. We need to make the guards dumber, and we need to make the fail conditions spongier. You don't want slow anims for that. You want the person to feel like a fucking ninja, creeping around the floorboards and being ever silent and dropping in. It's just that, you know, with the more accessible modes, it doesn't matter if you kick an entire, you know, stack of bedpans down the stairs. The guards will be like, what was that noise? Anyway, back to my life. Tanuki was saying changing timescale is scary. Did it on Roller Dome as an accessibility thing, but they were already doing slow-mo. Also, you're on Roller Dome? That game fucking slaps. Fucking yo! And you know, I can imagine that must have been a nightmare because you have slow down time as part of like the, if I remember rightly, it's like hitting critical beats gives you kind of like bullet time special mode. Whereas no, combos build up your bullet time meter. Yes. Sorry, it's been a while. We did stream it. Fucking good game. And a big fucking shit on you to take two. See, I'm already enough of an industry disaster that I can say mean things about big publishers. What are they gonna do? Sue me? I don't have any money. Eat farts, take two. Piece of shit garbage monsters. Sorry. But yeah. With a game like Sekiro, they'd have to know from the get-go that it was going to be about essentially the rhythm of combat, parrying. Yeah, fuck 'em. Fuck 'em. With a big old rusty spoon sideways. Sorry, just... If you and I have met in the real, and I'm just not recognizing the username, I do apologize. But if this is like the first time we're chatting proper, I talk a lot about the actual industry side of stuff. And one of the things that really pissed me off was Roller Dome was the perfect example of doing a sensibly budgeted, like, small to mid-sized project. Fucking perfect. Poster child. Scope, clear. Success, banging. Fucking love it. And Take-Two is like, no, we're just gonna focus on our big sweet potatoes. Like... I would fucking anime no jitsu GTA out of existence just to let them know fear. This is why I don't have ninja powers. Anyway, Yes, man, Moose. This is one of the reasons why we get on so fucking well. Accessibility isn't the same as difficulty, right? And making the core experience more accessible is a really interesting thing to think about. We just, you know, easy, medium, and hard, they have connotations, they have context, they're part of the gaming language that we use to describe things. And, like, needing to tweak the experience doesn't necessarily mean you want it to be easier, right? So, you know, I love that with a lot of accessibility stuff now, it's just kind of flavor to taste options, which strike me as a very economical way of letting users experience it. Like, whoever it was... Oh yeah, Jetman J was playing Control earlier. And again, I know to the long ship you've heard this like 5 times, but I think it's a good hyperbole example with this discussion. You can turn off damage in Control. That's how I streamed it, and it was fucking brilliant, because it turns it into a story game. Like, I could tweak Control to suit how I wanted to experience it, but the core experience, like Jesse's story, stays the same. I'd kind of argue that Jesse reaching invincibility, Jesse not being able to die, kind of fits in with a lot of the thematics, but I don't want to go too far in case I'm spoiling it. But yeah, like making a game just easier, i.e., you take less damage, they do less damage. That doesn't solve accessibility, and accessibility isn't a stand-in for, you know, things like New Game Plus and stuff like that. Oh, Dustin, welcome back. Did you have fun? We're just having a little bit of a natter on a bridge before we continue. This game slaps. We've been on a roller coaster with this already. I was going to nip to the loo before we continue, and then we got talking, so I will go in a second. I just didn't want to start any like lengthy conversations with characters. Yeah, but Moose, you and I both know that if Control had been a game that was released without a system like damage, that would have drastically changed how it would have been perceived and reviewed, right? Yeah, Rebels, 1000%. How many mechanics do we put in games because they're expected? Not because they're the right choice, not because they're good. Aw, well, Dustin, I'm so glad you had a good time, friend. I really am. So Moo says, there's a challenge I'd love to be able to sit down and discuss with people over time. How do you address accessibility problems in getting over it? So this is where it is fascinating and it's massively complicated because there's no health or damage mechanics in getting over it. It's purely mechanics. It's purely mechanics based, right? But the game is about the relationship between the player and challenge. To make it so that the user can just simply climb the mountain with no loss, so with no loss of progress, defeats the literal point of the game. You know, the impassioned monologue about mountains in video games is fucking burnt into my psyche now. Because mountains in video games aren't mountains, they're facsimiles of mountains. A mountain is a mountain because it's difficult to climb, because it is a challenge to reach the top. That's the experience of a mountain. Like, I still remember shimmying sideways up one of the mountains in Skyrim because I used the old Bethesda physics maneuver. Actually, in that story, when I got to the top, there was a dragon who just yoked me off, which was very funny. But the point was, the mountain wasn't hard to climb. The one with 1,000,000 stairs was, but that's just because it was a challenge of patience. So... yeah. Well, and Rebels, I'm trying not to get too, like, transcendently arty-farty. But yeah, when you think about the comparison between Getting Over It and Sekiro, a lot of it is just simple trappings. When you think about it poetically, right? You never truly lose. You never truly lose. There is no game over in either. But you get set back. There's nothing that is taken away from your character that you can never regain. You just have to keep trying the same ones. In a regard, like Sekiro is a checkpointed game of challenge. Getting over it's like, nope, this is up to you. It's how you do it. So yeah. I mean, Rebels, I assume that's why you fucking hang out here. I'm always down to get arty-farty with this. Because if you didn't see, I was showing this off, because while we were in the process of kind of like moving multiple flats and whatnot, I found my old Death Stranding photography book, which is not an official art book. It is a book of all the screenshots and in-game photos that I took during my playthrough. So like, you know, let's find a good one. No, there's a few cutscene ones. Let's find a nice arty-farty one. And check it out! Look! It's my red truck! It's right good! So yeah. I tell you what, friends. For those of you that are drinking of alcoholic beverages, or those of you that are just in need of water, soda, or snacks, go grab them now, because I want to keep going this conversation, but I desperately need a pee. That's what I get for fucking hydrating instead of getting shit-faced. And Moose, like, I really want to talk about this. Because with Getting Over It, the accessibility is the control scheme, and that control scheme is fucking brutal. Even as a fully abled, like, nerd, like, that control scheme is... It hurts. It is so challenging. So, like... Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go pee. Enjoy this beautiful garden. Go get yourself snacks and water and whatnot. And let's continue this banter before I fucking pee myself. Stop praising the chair, you terrors. I got gay fish and more water. I've actually, I've already drastically cut down on my alcohol intake the last few days. It's been very pronounced. But I too want snacks, so you'll have to forgive me. So, I was pondering at Moose. I was grabbing snacks. And I was thinking that I don't know if getting over it, like literally getting over it with Bennett Foddy, is a game that could be made more accessible by title changes. Right? It's not a game that has much wiggle room because it has one system and it is moving your hammer around in a circle. So its limitations are based on the physicalities of the user, right? But could we build something from the ground up? I think that Baby Steps, which I think is the next one, is probably going to have that level of. Fred, you terror. Sorry, bear with me a sec. Okay. Sorry about that. Like, Moose, maybe there's this, there's an angle to this I'm missing. This is one of those things I kind of wish we had Relu for, but I know it's stupid late in the UK. But the work that Special Effect does to create custom controllers probably addresses a lot of this. You know, how do you make a physical device that helps with these kinds of like issues? But again, you know, accessibility. Yeah. You see where I'm going with this, Moose? Like, if we can't make it more accessible, can we create something that hits to the same core, the same heart that is? I mean, shit. What about taking the concept of almost like a choose-your-own-adventure, you know, with its impossibilities and its bizarrities, and using that to explain the point of the impossible mountain climb, right? Because there are times in getting over it where, because you haven't encountered a specific surface or a style before, that's what trips you up. And there are other times when it throws a unique flavor of fuckery at you. I still despise that orange to this day. To this fucking day. I don't even go over it. I always yeet it off the cliff, just to let it know how much I hate it. So I wonder if we could evoke that same experience of impossibly falling. I mean, Tanuki Suit, I don't disagree. Creating almost like an action turn, it's like turn-based, but like trying to choose the right maneuvers at the right time. Something where... Oh! Fuck, why didn't I... Okay, Tanuki. This is why I love these kinds of conversations where we're all chatting. So, we create essentially like action bar based system, right? You point the direction and you say, right, jump this, like swing this direction, swing that direction. And if you chain it up, you can chain up like 2 or 3 for those big swings that you can only do every now and then. Because a title I played for a little bit, it was interesting but not enough to like fully grab me. But bear with me a second. Okay, so the game is called Climbing in a Barrel with a Double Barrel. Like 11 people have played it. And hang on, let me actually, do you mind if I bring it up on screen? You know what, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it anyway because it's my show and I'm feeling rebellious. Okay, so this is Climbing in a Barrel with a Double Barrel. Now, I like these kinds of, like, to the mountain challenge games, so I tussled around on it. I may come back to it. But the premise is simple. You have a shotgun with 2 barrels, and you choose where to aim it. And each shot applies momentum to your barrel. So you can fire both barrels at once, or you can fire one and then the other. But you still have to go for like the cheekiest reload in between them. And so this isn't trying to say anything clever. Like, getting over its power is in the fact that the very frustration you feel is to make a point. And not, haha, you're stupid, but about how the relationship between difficulty and experience shape what you're going through. No, Gavin, it's a fascinating tweak on getting over it. And I'm like, you could make that turn-based. You could turn that into an action combat setup. Like, again, because what do you need? You need the chaos of physics and momentum. And so long as the user has, like, free 360-degree aiming, the player's choices will always add chaos. So it's not as simple as, like, 8 degrees of movement. So you don't just only have, like, up, left, or, 45-degree angle. You have the full range. So you aim to where you're going, and that's where you blast your character. There's a golfing game that's very similar to it. But, again, that's golf. And Damien already made turn-based golf. So, Gavin was saying that it might lose some of the freneticness if it was turn-based. I don't necessarily disagree, but I think we could do what they did with Your Only Move is Hustle to give it that feeling of momentum. And, oh, you know what? I'm just going to flash this while I'm having some more water and snacking. Here we go. So this is... Wait, Steam. There'll be a knob end. This is Your Only Move is Hustle. A tactical, turn-based fighting game. The idea being that it takes the concepts and systems from high-end, incredibly technical fighting games and makes it a turn-based experience. Oh shit! Ket did something along these lines for Ludum Dare a while back called Bounce Bot. Fucking yaw. That's fucking cool! Hang on, let me bring up the... Wait, that can't be the only video on their page. I thought they had a longer one. Ugh, you do this to me. But yeah, with this one... No. So it's not TTRPG combat. Because there's no grid, there's momentum, there is... calculations and angles that aren't done on any kind of grid. It is, I mean, as you can see here, it is all the mechanics of a fighting game. Like, hitboxes, wake-ups, the whole shebang. It's just each turn, each person chooses what they're going to do for the next round, and then they happen at the same time. But what is the difference between this and inputting the moves and styles of your own volition, right? This adds a great big time stop in between what would be your next choice in a fighting game. It's all of the strategy, none of the reaction speed. And again, let me show you I could have sworn they had a longer trailer, but like the chaos of it is so glorious. Because even with it being simultaneous turn-based, you'd think it would have more of a structure, more of a formal kind of vibe to it. Nah, it was fucking chaos. As Moose says, all games are turn-based, just sometimes you only have a frame or two. Now, the reason I reference this is not just because of the combat system, because at the end, it gives you this playthrough of your fight that is just fucking incredible to watch. Right? And that's where you get to take that sense of momentum with you. Like, it really leaves you feeling like you did that. And that is not a small feat. It's not a small feat in any turn-based game. You know, when the disambiguation can become the experience. Tanuki, fucking right. Tekken's a rhythm game. And rhythm is a dancer. Gay fish, they're delicious. I need to get a fighting stick. I finally have a copy of Tekken 8. I have not started playing yet. Indeed. Super Hot and Super Hot VR, fucking brilliant. Well, Rebels, Sekiro is a rhythm game. That's the realization that everybody has to make. It's like... Ken says bite stick or DDR pad. Depends how I feel about my downstairs neighbours, my next place. Ah yes, Mishima family therapy. Whoever throws the other off a cliff wins. And again, the fact that Grampy Mishima loves Kuma the bear doesn't stop being funny to me. He treats his sons like fucking shit, and his grandsons like shit. Throws them off cliffs and everything. But that one bear, God, he loves that bear. Fuck, he loves that bear. But yeah, so Moose, I think we've hit upon it, because the poetic heart of Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy is about difficulty and how it shapes our experiences. The fun of Getting Over It is the physics-based chaos that is hurled at you and the glorious nonsense that comes from it. Those moments when it all comes together and you're like, yes, I am the greatest, immediately followed by no. And I think you can do that. And again, especially if we're talking about something that's like, I forget what the current term is for it, but turn-based in the sense of like action bars. You know, once your action bar is charged up, then you stop and then you can do an action, or you can wait 2 more and then stop and do a bigger action or what have you. Because that way it's not, the whole thing isn't on a turn-based system. Wait. Where'd it go? So there we go, Moose. How's that for a slice of fried gold?
Really?
Congratulations, my lord. With the addition of Kaifu, our side grows ever more powerful. I think you already knew he'd be inclined to join us, and that's why you led him to me. Well, that's why you led me to him first. Of course, none of my machinations can escape your keen eye. Please forgive my indiscretion. According to my calculations, the probability of collaboration was quite high. Also, I couldn't bear to see the two of you misunderstanding each other any longer. Spence Matt, yes, I forget what Bravely Default called it. Active battle something? Yeah, that sounds right, DJ. I also remember it from Final Fantasy, and it is also escaping my my gaze. Active time battle? Anyway, we all know the system in question. Oh man, I got nothing from that previous fight? No. Okay, so Alright, so the pipe vial increases the amount of times I can heal. What I really need is the computation from that weird little guy.
Sir!
Do you see that thing downstairs? The Shanghai 9000. No! The root node? No! Then what? The 28 man! Oh. Why would you name such a terrifying creature? I betrayed the council, I moved out of my home, and now you want me to share a roof with an 8-man? Give me a break. Just watching those hairless creatures walk around. Ugh. Calm down. 8 men aren't that scary. You've seen them in the reports, haven't you? Yet seeing them in reports and seeing them in real life are like night and day. People are gross. That ape child keeps calling after you. Yee, yee, yee. You're actually going to raise him, are you? What have you been up to all this time? They are different from the others. Besides, it wouldn't be in our interest if the council gets its hands on him. I find that argument to be a bit of a stretch. Never mind, you can figure it out. Just keep him away from me. Okay.
Sir.
Oh, take this azure bow your family left for you. Did you meet her? No, she had asked someone else to give it to you, but somehow ended up with me. Okay. So it's active time battle is the Final Fantasy system? Okay, that's interesting. Okay. Huh. I wonder how it recharges. We now have a bow that shoots super cool arrows, I guess. Expands the magazine for the number of shots. Cloud Piercer S. Pipe upgrade. Transmute into wealth. Gain additional gin when killing enemies. Transmutation explosions. Gain additional health. Ooh. Blah blah blah. You don't like people, that's fine. People don't like people. Give the kids some tools to play with, see what they come up with. But yeah, so I think like the active time battle plus a physics-based movement system would put you in such a wildly chaotic scenario that you could still get that same kind of like fun of overcoming the odds. Okay. Sorry, we're just we're equipping a child with a knife and several tools. There's no way this goes badly. Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's where we can choose our additional abilities. Lovely, lovely. Interesting. There aren't any bow abilities. And I think it's just the bow No, hang on. So if I rest... If I rest, it recharges. Do we just get 2 arrows? That it? Oh, and the kid is doing stuff. So what are you making? This chair can lean back. I designed it. Pretty cool, huh? The kid's sorry, he was annoyed that he wasn't making a spear. The kid's like, no, I made you a lounging chair. The chair helps you relax. Hey kid, don't even think of calling that a finished product. You didn't even hook up the medicine cauldron to the legs. Okay, was this a group project? When did you guys become friends? Our perception of time is hinky. I was trying to make a chair, but Uncle Chubby kept coming back to take. Alright, monkey. This is my multi-tool. Did either of you see my name written on it? I did. That's why I took it. Ha!
Ah.
Never wanted to play house with an 8-man child. But the kid, the way the kid uses tools is deranged. My precious tools can't stand up to blood or rust. Uncle Chubby helped lots with the joints. If it wasn't for him, the chair would have collapsed the moment someone sat on it. So does the chair have any special features? No, not really. It's just well made. Oh, don't be like that. We all need a sense of ritual in our lives. Next, I want to make a bookshelf and a bed that can fly and a pot that can cook on its own. Yin Craftsman can solve any problem you may have.
Nanu.
What? I never agreed! Do you guys have a thing that helps you shower? Or like the press of a button?
No.
I'm messing around. Give me back my tools! Oh, that's cool. So we can now just get fucking high on the couch. Okay, that's a cool feature. Trying to see if I can get a screenshot of us just baked. I kind of get that feeling like I should be aiming for the talisman that makes more money so we can make more money. Because that's definitely my sticking point right now, but we'll see. God, this game is absolutely my kryptonite. I'm not gonna lie. Like, there's enough technical nonsense in the fighting system to really feel like you're flourishing, even though we're very clearly within, you know, predefined patterns and whatnot. It's just... I'm trying not to ignore all of you lot and the wonderful conversation and get absorbed by this game, because it could very easily happen. Where's Will? Will's in the game now. What do you mean he's in the game? You can see him, but he's not here. Okay.
Infinite money? Would that screw the economy? Screw the economy, I have money.
Will's gone full reboot Guardian. And Akira Zero, fucking thank you. What is infinite wealth if one cannot spend it all? A web of chaos. What a welcome. We are Wills. We are Legion. Oh yeah, we can traverse this now. Oh goody, 5 gold. Now we can retire. That guy exploded. Firstly, that was mean. But secondly, I guess he also explodes if he crashes into that, so yay? Question mark?
Engage.
Okay, so ammo for the bow is just dropped by enemies. Alright. I can make that work. Yep, 5 whole gold. Only a shitload more to go. Oh yeah, we can't do anything to get past Robo with a shield. In fact, I don't know if we've even worked out how to blast through the existing robot. Let's give it a try. Maybe I'm supposed to use like the ninja explosion maneuver. What are you talking about, Fred? Like, this is that kid's an intern. The kid should be paying me. Ow. Fuck's sake. Oh my god. A fucking spear. Quick, we have to go back and get our 5 gold pieces. We don't want to lose them. But no, I do like these discussions, and I really like talking about, you know, accessibility in titles. Because I just... Look, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not that kind of fucking arsehole. But a lot of the time when we talk about accessibility, you know, people point to, like, Naughty Dog and go, oh my god, they're so good. And I'm like, they fucking crunched themselves into a fine powder. There we go. They crunched themselves into a fine powder. And a lot of their accessibility options are... I mean, there's a lot of them. They're fascinating, but holy shit, like... If we're talking about, like, economy of art, they don't have it. Okay, ow. You know, well, they're not as bad as a... Well, they're not as bad as, say, Rockstar or anything like that. They achieve their results by just throwing as many human bodies at the problem as possible. Yeah. Oh! I think I'm starting to like this new bow. Ow. And, oh, sorry, the reason why I think it's important to discuss is because we don't have Naughty Dog money, and we're probably not. Ow. Like, I can't see a situation in which any of us here are going to have that kind of budget. And so, like, anything that we can think of that will allow us to make our games as accessible as possible without breaking the bank and ourselves in the process, like, fuck yeah. Fuck you, I'm gonna get high about it. I have not gotten high enough. Holy Bus, I can't parry that, but I should be able to. And it is crime that I'm not allowed. There is an upcoming game where you can parry a nuclear blast, and I'm very much looking forward to that. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. Also, my little guy's lost a little bit too much health to risk it for a biscuit. I tell you what, Agonaniki, it would certainly change the opening to Fallout a lot. I think it was Zalavir, but definitely one of my industry friends just discovered Azura's Wrath. And there's okay, DJ Quill. I wondered what the fuck you meant. I was waiting for like context. What's a Nicole system? What's the new Nicole defense? What does Nicole know that I don't? Okay, what was this one? Our water flow. We need to just save up for that one, because that auto explodes the talismans, which will free me up to do a lot more cool bullshit. All good. Defend against Nicole, or else. But yeah, Azura's Wrath is a fascinating one because, like, it's all QTEs, but it's all trying to simulate this feeling of being like, you know, the angriest god alive fighting against impossible situations. And these guys don't drop any gold. Oh. Ooh. But the bells do. Okay, I can work with this. I want to try and kill one of these guys just with parries. Need the cash. Someone learn how to get extra fucking range out of their shit. Oh, I forgot, you're a bastard. And now you have been exploded several times. Where were we? Ah yes, getting high. Leave my fucking bells alone.
Shine.
Hello, friend. Nice day for a walk, isn't it? Said the sentient talking hat.
Okay, but, you know, I don't want to say, DJ, I think Nicole might have been on the wrong in this one. I'm just saying, you know, some of us saw the chat logs and I think Jessica might have been on the defensive.
Who I am is not important. What's important is our current conversation,
which I'm paying half attention to. I'm very sorry, sentient talking hat. So you're just a Solarian taking a leisurely stroll through these ruins. If you don't explain your purpose here, you're gonna have to forgive my rudeness.
Listen to me, my friend. I have no intention of being your enemy.
I'm also confident that you're not about to harm me. According to the hexagrams, violent conflict will not occur. I have always held great confidence in my insights and divination process. Thought all the superstitious Solarians stayed in Pangalia. This game is really good, but it keeps hitting me with this stuff. And I'm only a guy. What's more, the Daybreak Tower is a relic deeply symbolic of our ancestors. This is no place to start a fight. What tower? I mean the dilapidated ruins. My friend, things are never as they seem on the surface. Aeons ago, the Daybreak Tower used to be the most significant altar in the Palace of Immortals. Ancient emperors would come here on important days to pray to the heavens. They would ask the holy men living in the tower to divine their fortunes and their kingdoms.
Oh,
Praise be your soul and grant the people peace and prosperity.
And
May the soul grant us the power to destroy our enemies. Please grant me sons who will extend the lifeline of the empire.
so on and so forth. If you listen carefully, you can still hear their prayers echoing faintly between these walls.
I want a fucking son.
Battered by the winds of time, the entire belief system eroded and disappeared. People even invented a whole new way to define soul. That's because they found their own two hands far more reliable than any contrived gods. A late friend of mine once said something similar. In short, when I came back to my senses, I could no longer hear the music of Daybreak Tower. Such a pity. I wish you could have seen this place in the height of its splendor. Bells rang deep with majestic tones. And the ancient Kunlun people assembled here to share food, wine, songs, and faith. It's a breathtaking sight.
Mm.
Songs and wine? Right, now it sounds a bit more interesting.
Oh,
That's right. That reminds me, I've got a little something for you. This is an ancient music sheet and is one of my treasured possessions. The bells used to fill these halls with the same melodies. If you manage to find the right instruments in the ruins, try playing some of this music. Your appetite for stories seems to be wearing thin. I'll let you be on your way. Ancient sheet music. Okay. Sorry I broke your bells! Yeah, so I'm in two minds as to whether we should be saving up to be able to do more, to get more gold from slain enemies, or if we should get the computation stuff now. Lizzie, yeah, I did feel more than a little bit seen right there. I'm going to be honest with you. You know what? No one said 2 bells. Not even me. God! We've been off the seas for too long. Okay, so there's a restricted floor beneath this. Cool. Let me just explore here a little bit more before I get us into real trouble. As is my want in life. Ah, here we go. Place to save and all. Alright, no, you all want to do this? We'll fucking do this. Now you explode. How did that feel? Not good, I bet. Huh. It's wearing a space helmet. It's a space helmet work. What the fuck is this game? You know, Space Worm. You all remember Space Worm, right? Ah. Oh. Well-known franchise. Then go fight that guy. Woohoo! The Space Worm! How is that son of a bitch doing these days? Haven't seen him in forever. You know what? They just... Verdant Flow, they just stepped out. Just don't pay any attention to the mildly exploded... Oh, you're new. The mildly exploded... Fucking ninjas! Don't pay any attention to the mildly exploded worm corpse. That's completely unrelated. I'm gonna go get our stuff back because we need that cash. I will say, the challenge of this is when you have to deal with multiple enemies all at once. Yeah. Yeah, Space Worm, you son of a gun! How the fuck are you? Damn. Ninjas. Fucking hell! That fight is no fucking joke. fact that those flying bugs look slightly like friendos irks me more than you will ever know. Getting better. Getting better. I'm just gonna... the ninja's just gonna get a bolt to the face. Fuck! Fucking ninjas! And every time we're running the gauntlet on... Yeah, I did kill one of them. Are we not? Does great on the ninjas, gets wrecked by 3 nondescript bugs. Fuck me running. Okay. Sorry, I kind of quasi-bullying that guy. I'm definitely shooting these ninjas. There we go. Oh, okay. And we use the cute little nymph to unlock that. How are we doing for... Oh, we've nearly got 1,000. I think I'm actually going to... see if I can get us back. No, I can't. Fuck!
We gender bent Ken, now we have a chick Barbie and a chick Ken.
No, we don't use that term anymore. Alright? Don't use that term anymore. Thank you very much for the 500, and I appreciate that that didn't come from a bad place, but... that's okay. Like I said, you're alright. What the fuck? I just want to go back and use. I just want to go back and, like, spend my shit. I don't want to do that. Oh, I don't like that. This is bad in every way. Fuck! I'm trying to save up for some cool shit, but I'm locked into this this eternal fucking. This game. All right, let's check out what's in here. Perhaps it's just like an I win gun. Yeah, Bacon, same brain cell. Okay, there's nothing we can do against those guys yet. I do have some Yoda-like tendencies when I get frustrated. But I guess in a certain respect, this game is very classic in how it does its level design. Like, it's up to you when you go and save. There are no auto-saves. It is not going to be kind. And Berry Mike, did I say hello? I hope I did. And Andorf, what time welcome. We've had some really good banter this evening. We were talking about how you could make, was it, getting over it with Bennett Foddy more accessible and things like that. It was a really good talk. If you haven't seen this game before, obviously this is 9 Souls, and it is very Sekiro. It is all about parodies and glorious nonsense. But it is... It is really fucking cool. And honestly, honestly, choosing when to go loopy bananas on this. Oh, okay. So the ninjas don't respawn. All right. No, so Aqua Hibiscus. We talked about this earlier, but this kind of had a little bit of a troubled. Sorry. One of the things that kind of hamstrung Bo Path of the Teal Lotus is that very similar protagonist, very similar. An art style in the sense of it's very hand-drawn and very pretty. But ultimately, like, these games shared too much of a close launch window. And of the two, like, 9 Souls was the one that came out on top. And also didn't help that Humble Games ate shit, like, right after Bo Path of Teal Lotus came out. But whereas this is pulling from... The vibe of this is like Chinese mysticism meets like super retro future tech. Yeah, Aquabiscus, Outer Wilds, Outer Worlds, Psyops and Second Sight. Like, we've had this happen a few times. And as sad as it is, like, there's always enough space in games for them to exist, but if two very similar titles share a launch window, one ends up kind of cannibalizing the other. It's just an unfortunate truism. So, it's one of those, I wish it wasn't the case, but... That's just the brakes on that one. Alright, I know you're here, you piece of shit ninja bastard. before we get there, at least. Oh no, we made it. Also, I do not blame that dragon. Like, getting a fucking bolt in the back of your neck to make you run forward, you know, gee up, Nelly. Oh, okay. Incoming signal. Oh, it's hallucinations of our sister or friend. Is it day or night where you are right now? What does the sky look like? I've never left Zia, so I always felt envious whenever you told me about all those faraway places. Didn't have many friends my age when I was a kid. The grass, the trees, the sky, the stars were what kept me company whenever you were away. That's so sad. Remember when I first told you about hearing the roots sing? You thought I was hallucinating from being left alone all the time. Fucking Prolly! I'm still not sure what these are. They're not quite memories, they're glitches.
Kim?
Hen, why haven't you gone to sleep yet? Are you talking to the roots again? How did you know? The weather tonight is great, so all the branches are singing. Okay, I've told you again and again. Primordial roots aren't sentient. You're most likely hearing random static generated by its energy. Cool. Look at that! It's a legally distinct Death Star! That's no moon! That's a... place. Base. Can't call it a space station. You just don't know them yet. They can be quite lively. I learnt about the celestial bodies in school today. Did you know that the lights from the stars in the sky are actually from a long, long time ago? These little comic vignettes are something that I'd like to bury into my brain. Like, next time if I'm ever on a, like, story-heavy title, this is a great way of covering a lot of ground narratively.
What can they say?
The star leaves its brilliance behind as it burns itself. I heard a classmate say that the stars may shimmer brightly, but they have already exhausted. All that's left are the last vestiges of their final moments. Well, you're a cheerful bunch of fucking kids, aren't you? Jesus. And that's what nourishes the roots. They absorb the remnants of stars, turning it into milk to feed us and supply us with energy. What my teacher doesn't know is that all souls and dreams also end up as food for the primordial roots. Yo, the same roots that we've been hanging out with? That brought us back to life. They emit a song as they devour. Does that sound nice? I hear their deep melody as I fall asleep each night. They sing about all the stories across the vast expanse. Space facts! And that's how the roots perpetrate the memories of the universe. How they nurture new stories as others come to an end. You know, I wouldn't have described the energy conservation process in such a sentimental way, but you have a rather active imagination. Isn't it just captivating? All the branches contain stories from the past. There's even souls from... Okay, I know. Alright, it sounds like a fine poem waiting to be written. Go the fuck to sleep, child. But you should still focus on your studies and going the fuck to bed. Primordial roots energy can be explained through scientific principles. I'll let you be my assistant and then you can learn all about it. Well, you really think there are souls in the roots? That thought's a bit worrying. Not really. Forget about that. Look at that shooting star. There've been so many shooting stars. Oh look, a moon. You didn't approve, and you thought the world ran not on sentiment, but on science and rationality. so I swore never to talk to them again. But the voices never disappeared. I just hid under the covers and responded in secret. Our calls and responses form their own meandering melody, its colour and aroma changing as it flowed. Even now, in these dead streets and deserted alleys, the roots still sing. So please, don't worry about me, dear brother. I'm not alone. I'm not going to have the roots to tell me your story. Whew. Again, I really need to chat to somebody from the Chinese games industry, because there's definitely a difference in style and
He
storytelling.
won a fight against shadow clones of his friend. The remaining group left him alone, so we walked away and left for Fred.
Left for Fred. We never did Left for Fred, did we? There are a myriad of different videos that, you know, Fred and I have planned to do over the years. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Will and Fred's Excellent Adventure was a great name for a series. I think... I mean, we'd have to ask Floydo, but I think we could bring it back. Soul Reaper Jade. Any Jinnin experience absorbed by the enemy that killed you can be recovered using a talisman explosion. A lovely sentiment, that, but if a creature has killed me, then I want blood and vengeance. Well, so Aqua Hibiscus, you know what? It's the pacing of this that is very strange. And I wonder if it's something to do with how this game was localized. Like, if it was localized in-house by a predominantly... If the localization team was predominantly Chinese, it would explain the weird structure of a lot of the sentences and how the kind of the weird stop-startedness of how it unfurls. But it's not bad. It's not gelling with me. But not... I love the story. It's just my dyslexic ass is struggling with how it's being told. Do you know? Does that make a weird sense? It's not like a Elden Ring style where every name reads the same, but there's just something about the flow of it that's very stilted for me. Well, yes, so Fred, and I wonder, that's why I wanted to talk to somebody, you know, from who's been involved in the Chinese games industry, because the pacing is different, the structure is different, right? It's not wrong, it's... Oh, yeah, this guy. Okay, are we not... Fucking ninjas. With so many souls on the line. Let me just get a little bit high. Fuck! Whew! That was needlessly spicy. Definitely only my... Definitely only my keep today. And I think it's because the level design is very similar. The combat systems are all like a really lovely blend of different titles we played before. And yeah, so Ultrazini, actually, I need to stop describing it as weird, because you know what it is? It's a style of storytelling that I haven't encountered as frequently as others, right? You know. Like I said earlier, it's difficult to discuss or deconstruct a title whilst you're playing it. You need a second to absorb it unless it's very overt, right? Okay. Okay, so I need to save up one more skill point. And I guess here's the question. Do we go... You know what? No, we should try and go for something like the extra moneymaker or something like that. Because if we look at the Jades, we currently have... What is it? Health restored. And we don't have anything else that would be, like, super useful right now. So... we head back to the pavilion. Get ourselves the increased gold. And hopefully that'll allow us to start picking up more stuff. Without, like, replaying areas a lot. Which I wouldn't usually be against. If it was just me by myself, you know what I mean? Sorry, I know I keep coming back to it like I'm obsessing on a point. It's just... I can almost hear the conversation of someone being like, oh, well, the reason the story is being told like this is because of this particular style of Chinese storytelling. You know? Because it doesn't do the thing I hate. It didn't open with a giant crawl that's like, it was the 17th age of the Geflagfian galaxy. It's not Rebel Moon. Rebel Moon's fucking dire. I'm glad it exists because it makes me feel better about myself, but it's not Rebel Moon. Drink every time they say humble farmers, you'll die. There was a lot of dialogue to start, but it was grounded. It's the kind of shit that I usually would have celebrated. So again, the problem's me, right? I'm just, you know, we have a character, all we know about them is that they have been betrayed, and that they have been living kind of in secret in this tiny village. And that's all we know to start with. And that's a great grounding. None of this huge, like, you know, Magitech elements were thrown at us at the beginning. Hell, we didn't even know who the other 9 were, just that there was more. Okay. So transmute into wealth gets us more wealth. We've got to spend money to get more money. Okay. Now let's see if the 3D printer got us enough stuff where we can upgrade our devil's lettuce. Upgrade our vape. Oh, recycle all. Oh, we might be golden. Yeah! We're gonna get more high. I like, hey, giving me a combat system where I feel like I'm a fucking Street Fighter 3rd Strike god. I'm always gonna be okay with that. So we're level 2 pipe, and now we have our... If we explode somebody, they make us more cash. There is also the problem that, like, if we do get enough to buy another computation point, we will have to go on a fucking vision quest back to that weird little guy in the underground. But if we're focusing on what's great about this, which I really should be doing more, this is the kind of shit that two human should have been doing. Oh, cool. An ancient cave painting. This is what two humans should have done for Norse mythology. You know what I mean? And let me check my notes here. Oh, yeah, no, here are my notes. Yeah, no, they fucking didn't. Fucking putting Beowulf in there. Sorry, if your selling point is like a blend of Norse mythology and then you throw in Beowulf, a very specific kind of person who would have been very excited is going to be very frustrated. Oh. Piss! Look who decided to show up after all this time. Strange, weird, harpy cat person. Did your astounding intelligence lead you into this trap? This is quite eye-opening. I could sense it from afar, he said, lying. Stubborn as ever, I see. Well, I've got to give it to you, though. It takes courage to storm into my territory all on your own. And you only just came back from the dead, right? Huh. Figured anyone who got another shot at life would know better than to intrude on my farmlands, but... Oh, I don't intend to die in these barren fields.
Oh.
Barren, you say? Right. Well, we'll just fertilize it with some fresh, organic remains. We farmers are naturally thrifty. Nothing goes to waste. Not even a skinny little mouse.
You saw?
Arise and shine, my beasts. There's work to be done! Zombies! Oh, vampires. We've got hoppers. I can never pronounce it correctly. But it's something soldiers. This technology was banned centuries ago. You've gone so far as to modify the ape men. What's wrong with putting everything to good use? The opportunity to serve me beyond death is a special privilege I bestow. I read the system report the moment I woke up. You apparently made a mess of the livestock area. I was there when we captured ape men on the pale blue planet. They're obedient creatures, and they can be quite cute once tamed. But as pets or as livestock, in the end, they're just tools. Have you begun to think of yourself as one of those beasts now that you've mingled with them in their cage? Okay, enough. Are you here to lecture me or kill me? Oh, right, sorry, thanks for the reminder. I better send you on your way. I've got a field inspection to conduct later.
You saw?
Bring him down with all your might, my beasts. I'll reward you with some rice afterwards. Fucking love dinner. Alright, we've got ourselves a Gork and Pick situation. No, wait, this wasn't part of the plan! That's not what I meant when I said bring him down! Oh, this is a disaster, you incompetent beasts. You get what you pay for when you're hiring zombies. I fell on my keys. I'm gonna put that. What the fuck is that? Goat Lotus? A Glotus? Oh yeah, no, Fred. Like, absolutely. Oh. Okay, that's bad. One of the things that's been really interesting, especially, like, the last couple of years whilst Warhammer's been taking root in a lot more spheres of nerdery, is being able to be like, hey, you know those cute little cherub things? Do you want to know how those are made? The floating skulls? Do you want to know how servitors are made? And pretty much anything involving the Sisters of Battle. Do you know what powers the Sisters of Battle's machines? It's people. It's always people. Okay, I can do like a cool... Ooh! It breaks shields! That would have been fucking great earlier on today. Oh, but that does mean once we're able to backtrack, we can break the... We'll be able to break those dummies open. Yeah, Verdant. Oh, and I can use it in the air as well, so that's useful.
Oh.
This sword lives ever present in both myself and something else. Good for you, buddy. But yeah, Verdant, now we just need a way to be able to get back. Charge strike, let's go! Okay. How are we doing for cash? We're at 500. But again, unless it's something that we can directly... Oh, there we go. We got Charge Strike as well. Ow! Okay, well, thanks. I hate it. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Fucking yawn catch me off guard. How have I been so tired this week? Oh, because I'm finally catching up on sleep. Bleed Nora. What? I need my snacky snack. Don't judge me. It is almost impossible to leave goldfish crackers alone when they're just there. They're delicious, and they're so close. No, holy boss. Go get some sleep, friend. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Alright? Oh. Oh, here he is. Hey, old bastard. We meet again, see ye? Okay. Let's go for some shopping. Come on, give me the shop. Come on, give me the shop. I appreciate your poetry. Let's go shopping. Okay. I still don't know what those are for, but if we can get 1,000 together, we get a computing unit. So we just have to not die. Simples. Whatever that is, it looks bad. Alright, what you got? cheeky bastard. He used his little body as like a get down Mr. President shield. Ow! Bastard snore! I'm getting high about this. Fucking ninjas! You're already dead. Did you see that? Apparently, if we plan it just right, we can cause chain explosions with those. Won't lie, that was kind of fun. I got ourselves another one of these Shanghai 9000. I'm trying to save up for cool shit. Fine. Sundry agricultural zone trip nonsense bollocks monster. Okay, well this will make it easier to move around and farm stuff. Gotta admit, this whole section is really fucking gross. Shout out to these horrible plants. Fuck. And yes, those are horrendous lotuses, but with eyes. Don't worry, Bloodborne rules, it gets worse. Our DJ Coil, that's a lovely thing to find out. I haven't tried doing steak in a long, long time. Okay. They're a little too close to the waterfall for me to get through there. Fine, it's fine. Just farm it up, get our extra computer node. What's the worst that can happen? Oh, okay. As long as I get everybody with this cheeky counter explosion, I should be fine. Why even bother going that way? We can just go straight up. Damn, that's an ugly baby. Ow! Oh! So we can't see the eggs, but any time that we've murdered Ow. No! Fuck. That was on me. Anytime that we've set off one of those bells and the creatures have jumped out of this, they're actually there. I'm just gonna get my souls first. I don't want to risk it for a biscuit. The eggs are actually sitting beneath the water. We are not making enough of this for grinding wise. It's fine. It's fine. I can't bring myself to murderate the fish people. Bastard. Oh, interesting. Okay, so those reloads do recharge between sections. Okay, I gotta remember that. Sorry, friends. I realise that this we've reached that point in the night where like the rhythm of the game has definitely got its claws into me. And which is not a bad thing by any means. Nobody looks up. Actually, we're up to like almost 800 now. A couple more murders and we'll be quids in. That guy's not going to be in the sequel. Hi, Secret Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Ooh, I'm flagging a little bit, but I'm not quitting. I'm not quitting. It's not quitting time. I may go throw some water in my face, friends, just to kind of wake my dumb ass up. I have no excuse for being even a midget sleepy. Yeah, it's not murder, it's preemptive defense. That's the giant robot philosophy. Yes, I did hit him with a railgun from several countries over, but it was preemptive defense. I like that as a philosophy. Well, sorry, not as a philosophy, my apologies, but you know what I mean. Oh wow, okay. Huh. Sorry, the panic look on my face was, is Discord being hinky? Test. Test. Loud. Will. Shaped. Test. Yeah, no, that doesn't go through. Okay, so it's not just me, Lizzie. Alright. Alright. I know this is not a particularly loud night, and things are not bombastic, but I don't want to call it just yet. So I'm just going to go throw some water in my face, jump up and down a few times, wake my dumb ass up, and then let's keep going with this. Want to just get enough gold to get the computer blip, and then see how far this little area takes us. One of the other things that's worth noting is that the level design here, all of the areas serve a function, and while the connectiveness of how it's laid out is a little odd, whereas Hollow Knight was an organic place, some grown, some crafted, but all of it together. With this was a place that was built. Each of these places serves a function. I get the feeling that, you know, we and the other souls were the idealists trying to build like a wonderful utopia, and then each person became more power hungry, more twisted. I mean, this area is pretty fucked up. And the previous area was just in neglect, right? Okay, so it's not just me. Thank you all for checking. So look, I'll be back in just a second. Stretch, pay attention to your pets and your nearest and dearest, and I will be back here momentito and try and regain what little brain power I should or might have. Alright, back in a sec. Okay. Hello, friends. Thank you for waiting. Psyching myself up there. Oh, how goes it? Wait, Aeon, so you're working out how much energy a DeLorean actually uses? I do kind of think of the, annoyingly, it's from Homestuck. But as Back to the Future subscribes to the linear timeline theory, that there's only one timeline, you scrub back and forth, and if you change a bit, it changes everything, as opposed to the multiversal theory. You can create what's called like a paradox spiral, where you send a little bit of power back into the past, just a little bit. Because while the fuel for the energy exists in the past, it is burnt and converted into energy, and that energy is sent back into the past before the fuel is burned, allowing you to create like this, I don't want to say perpetual motion, but essentially like a super generator, which I'm sure is totally well, exactly, Aeon. So it's like, depending on how much energy is required to send it back in time, if you could send twice that much back in time to the same thing that is sending the energy, then you could essentially go, wee. Yeah, Aeon, I do need to watch Primer. Baron's been recommending me that movie for years, and it's like cursed viewing for me, because every time I sit down to do it, something is thrown at me. The world's like, no, Will doesn't get to watch this movie. Oh, good on him. That's less than Clerks. That's less than Cannibal the Musical. Though I don't know Primer, and don't spoil it. I will say that I do find linear time travel stories to be rather dull. Because, like, one of two things must be true. That time travel must at some point be uninvented, and or everything that happens must be undone. Oh, actually no, I'm gonna shush my whore mouth, because there have been linear timeline media that's been really fucking good. So, with my own statement, I shall shut my mouth. Well, the interesting one, Aeon, is good old Jeffy B. Sorry, I should say Jeffy B. Good old Jazzy Jeffy Goldblum's chaos theorist from Jurassic Park. Time travel would teach us whether or not chaos theory is correct. I think about that a lot. Mm-hmm. Whoa, no. I wasn't saying that I'm not happy to be thinking about Jeff Goldblum. It was more the case of we've used the term Jazzy Jeffy B to refer to Jeffrey Bezos. And, Jazzy Jeffy G, while also cool, is a little too close. Oh, we can keep talking about this. Like, I'm just gonna farm for gold for a little bit. And like I don't mind the theory of like alternate dimension timelines and stuff like that. It's just not as much fun as it could be, you know? Talking about rotating black holes and time travel. Something called an ergosphere. I've not come across that term before, no. Sounds fascinating. Obviously I'm aware of like a Dyson sphere, but like that's pretty basic. Oh, I can't air dash yet. Which makes this bad. Ow, what? Now I've got to get high. And he drops 35. What the hell? Huh. Hang on, fascinating. I mean, so far as I understand it, like the amount of power required for even theoretical time travel is like, you've got to be Type 3 and above. There's no half-arsing that one. So, something still a little out of our price range is a Type 0. But still fun. You know what? Fred says, the more fundamental problem with time travel, which is possible, if it is possible, then paradoxes are actually possible. Yes. I mean, oh, what was the one that... Was it End of Eternity or End of Infinity? God, I'm trying to remember now. A sci-fi novel I read a fair few years back. That, I mean, it's a classic tale. We follow an agent who works for a shady, like, quasi-government agency that keeps time in check. And their whole deal is making sure the timeline doesn't get fuck-a-doodle-dude. So, nudging things here, changing things there. One of Swords and Souls, eternally retold. Yeah, that one. You know it. And a strange cat person getting baked on a Saturday night. Alright, we are almost there for grinding. Actually, we are done with grinding. Woohoo! I still gotta kill this guy, but... Viking. Nailed it! Okay. Now I've got to work out how to get past this. I wonder if our little guy is supposed to go? Nope, little guy does not like that. Ow! Okay, and that is a hive. Alright. Fine, we're all learning today. Oh yeah, no, but yeah, so with the classic story I was mentioning, what ends up going down is... God, I can't spoil it if I can't remember the fucking name of it, but it's the idea that it's the attempts to keep the timelines all neat and tidy. Fine, I'll get high about it. Man, this is not a good game to be playing while trying to talk about, like, the intricacies of time travel, let me tell you. Oh. This is where I was supposed to be going. Okay. Oh, sorry, Fred. I was just. I am also a big fan of the concept of spongy time. That. And this is very, very Whovian, but time isn't so much like a force like gravity or science. Time's a thing that lives, which is why our perception of time gets so fucked.
Skyder!
So, how do you enjoy it?
Oh, holy fuck. Oh, Scotty, I'm really liking it. And it's definitely more like kitty cat Sekiro than anything else. Although I think our character's a fox. But yeah, so Scotty, thank you for the 54 months. How are you doing? And I have absolutely seen you.
Every time I think of time, it just makes me think of Ocarina of Time.
Explode! And Akira Zero, thank you again for the 500. You've been throwing in so much tonight. The Yaldum is actually yours. I don't know when that happened. What will you do with this power? But yeah, Looper is great, but the spongy, the living time theory is one I've always liked. Because it's how it kind of accounts for paradoxes and things like that. That if time is a living organism or entity or however you want to think about it, paradoxes are like wounds and injuries. And how those get resolved makes... Ah, fucking ninjas! So Aeon, it is very similar to like Mage the Ascension and the idea of the paradox. This is the time where I wish I could just summon Ben. There's quite a few episodes of Doctor Who that deal with this topic. You know, the idea of like time has systems in place that it will put into effect if things get too fucked up. It's all, you know, wibbly wobbly, timey wimey fucking mess. Oh, come off it. like, dude, if you're not gonna hit me, that's fine, but I am going to explode you. Hey, Scotty, if you're having a good time with it, then I'm happy for you, friend. I just, like I said, I'm a big fan of time loop stories. I'm a big fan of, you know, sci-fi and media that fucks with time. As I'm sure you know, I've been trekking through This Is How You Lose the Time War, which is really, really good and hella good, but has some of the most dense world building of anything I've ever read. It's really good. I do recommend it, even though it's taken me months to get through. But I like both setups. Like, time as a mathematical constant means you can kind of set up these fascinating scenarios. Steins Gate, probably one of my favorite that works with the linear timeline theory and time travel. Yeah, no, DJ Coyle, I can't... It's just one of the weaknesses of my dyslexic ass is there's so much world building per page that it's... It's technically a small book. I would not call that a fast read. Oh yeah, Scotty, Primer is what got us talking about this. I've still not seen it. And not because I don't want to watch it, but because every time I try and sit down and watch it, something happens. I've got some kind of like... Oh, fuck. Primer curse. Yeah, get fucked. You could have watched it at least twice. That's fine. But again, I like the sponginess of time when time kind of has this unknowable quality to it. Just because of all the things that we deal with in our lives, time is always there and yet makes no fucking sense. And I love that. Like, someone mentioned Looper, and I think Looper's a great example of, like, the spongy time. Where some stuff happens instantly, right? But with other stuff, like the what is and isn't takes time to really kick in, to take effect. And I think that's really powerful. What's up, nerd? Explosion! And now we get high about it. Oh yeah, no, Aeon. Nothing teaches you how much time makes no fucking sense than trying to get multiple computer systems to talk to each other. Which one was the Journeyman Project? Because that rings a massive bell. Obviously, Deathloop was fucking brilliant. We can't really talk about the ReZero time loops without fucking massive spoilers, but if you can tolerate its anime-ness at times, ReZero is really fucking good. I don't know a better way to describe it. Oh, the Journeyman Project was the old Mist-like in the 90s. Ah, that's where it rings a bell. Okay. I was like, I don't remember a movie called that, but the names... Okay, yeah. I mean, I haven't seen Tenet either. Alright, that was fucking satisfying. Just explode them mid-air. Oh yeah, and real quick, Scotty. So this is more than just like Hollow Knight, but with like Chinese stylings. This is fucking fascinating. And one of the things that I'm finding so fascinating about it is that the parry system goes hard. A soft parry, like one where you don't quite get it, you'll take temporary damage, but you can kind of like tank through just about anything. So if you can vaguely parry, you can stay alive ad infinitum. If you perfect parry, you generate a charge of like magical attack, and you take no damage, and you recover even faster. And that's where the like cymbal drum sound pops off from. Now, DJ, I fucking love Palm Springs. I love it with my whole fucking chest. Oh, we have to get this stupid one as well? I don't want to get that one. That one's stupid. I don't want to do that. Alright. Fucking fine. This fucking guy. Get 2 more levels.
If you Luke parry, you're a former teenage drama heartthrob.
And, what was his character in Fallout New Vegas? You know, it was at least a few years after that game came out I even realised it was him. Oh, Riverdale Dad. No, I don't know that guy. I thought you meant Luke Perry. I don't know, Perry. Oh, okay. And seriously, thank you for the bits. Like, again, Akira, you've thrown in so much this evening. Fucking thank you. So yeah, Palm Springs has been one of my favourite time loop films to date. I've watched it so much. It became my comfort film during lockdown. Oh wait, Luke Perry was also in Riverdale? What? We're talking like Chanand LeBong here. Huh. Look, I paid no heed to Riverdale. Some friends watched it, they made strange noises, and honestly... Oh, that's Matthew Perry. Alright, well, it's a Perry involved. Anyway, Palm Springs is incredible. And one of the things that I really like is how it explores how people would genuinely deal with that situation. You know, there's... You have the... You have rage, you have acceptance, and then you have determination. And all 3 of those personalities take on the time loop. And I don't know. There's a lot of media about... There's a lot of media about getting stuck in time loops and getting stuck in these impossible situations, and often... I don't know, it doesn't resonate with me, you know what I mean? Of the archetypes... Of the archetypes that are shown in Palm Springs, I'm definitely the one that would find a level of zen with the situation, you know what I mean? It also does a great job of, like, saying without saying that your sense and perspective and time would be so fucked up. Like, I know there have been a few people who've tried to work out, like, the original, like, Groundhog Day, one of our OGs in this discussion, that could have been going on for thousands of years. There we go! Almost fucked that right up. I mean, Fred, an interesting philosophical question. Reggie was a drinker. Mutated crops. Down we go. Oh. This seems bad. This seems very bad. I'm gonna open this up now because I know as soon as I ring that bell, it's gonna be fucking bad. We not. Okay, I guess we're not allowed to do that yet. Alright, ring the bell. Okay. I'm sorry, friends. I thought we were about to go through some kind of like... Fuck. I thought we were about to go through some kind of like... Mantis Land challenge. Alright. Oh, but yeah, I fucking love Palm Springs. I couldn't tell you how many times I've seen it. Oh, I might be fucked. I can't get back that way. Oh. Gotta ring it loud. Wish I hadn't. Ow. Fucking bastard. Fuck you! Couldn't even open up a shortcut. Boo on you, ninja. Boo on you. Cheeky bastard! Fuck. Otrici was saying, for those of you who are floating around the pirates, there is a Sea of Thieves Twitch drop this weekend. I didn't see any must-have stuff on it, and it was real sad that the fix patch got delayed, but hopefully, touch wood, we'll be back on the seas next Friday, so that would be nice. Because I've definitely missed the seas. The Death Note game yesterday was interesting, but oh, he got a new move. Fuck you, you fucking bastard! Man, this is really one of those games where I can either talk to you lot, or I can do it. Can't do both. I can't do both. Yeah, Aeon, as a pitch, in the battle between Light and Kira, everyone is a fucking idiot. Fuck you, me. But the fact that, like, whoever ended up playing as Light had so much to do. Fuck! Every time I think I've got the measure of this boss, it's like, oh, I have a new move! Hello! You hear that noise? That's stubbornness in action. Fucking hell. Alright, whatever we do with the rest of our evening, friends, I gotta beat this fucking guy. Like I said, I know it's a quiet Saturday night. But I got vengeance on the mind now. It's not as bad as Bad Horse. But I gotta do this. Fuck! Fucking bastard! What about time travel movies? I want a natter! I want a natter with your lovely selves. I'm not saying this game is bad. I'm not saying I dislike this game or what is happening right now. I'm saying that is created enemies whose demise I seek out actively. Okay. Oh, fuck you! Oh, fuck you! Sorry. The black flame, the black and red attacks have these ridiculous reaches. I keep thinking I'm safe. I keep thinking I'm safe. Nope. You know what, buddy? I was gonna leave you. But no. Well, and Fred, the hitboxes also persist after the attack anim. That's where it keeps catching me. Fuck you. Fuck you! You see that bullshit? Fuck. There's no rhyme or reason! Fighty! Akira Zero, I believe that fuck you is the Saiyan fighting style. Vegeta specializes in a very, very specific technique called receding hairline. Very powerful. See, it's stuff like that. Every time I try and go for a specific kind of counter or stab him, he ninja poofs, drops a bomb, and then drops in. Except the times when he doesn't and does something completely different.
It's fighting! I've got to kick his ass!
I'm an angry little whatever we're supposed to be. So fighty.
I'm so fighty. Look at me. Tiny fighty.
Okay. There we go. It's kind of like fighting the English language in the sense that there's rules to this fight, except for no, there aren't. At least he gave me a little chance to get high there. There we go! Fucking die! Puckow! Increases the gold gain from killing enemies. Ooh, making each battle a little bit more profitable. Make money, even more money. Fucking yeah! I'm not dying from misclicks. Oh, now I'm allowed to hack it. It's fine. Thank you, Scotty. No, you know what? I'm gonna go heal first before I do anything the fuck else. I'm not gonna tempt fate at all. Okay. So we can decrease the amount of healing we need to get more cash. Kind of might do that for a little bit whilst we're still in the baby paddling pool. And I need one more to be able to get water flow. Begs the question, where the fuck are we going? I guess down? Okay, so what were we talking about before I got hoodwinked by insane ninjas? I guess time travel movies and good stuff like that. If you didn't get the chance to play it, I'm trying to remember the specific name of it. Terminator Resistance is definitely one to put on your wish lists. I know it came out like 2019. I'm just trying to see if it's on sale or anything, because it's still $40, and the DLC is worth it. So it would end up being about like $55 with all content, but it's a Terminator game based on essentially the flashbacks to the conflict between man and Skynet, and it's predominantly based around what's called the Annihilation Line. Which is after Skynet nuked all the major cities, it then basically made like a line of machines and started going across the United States, just wiping people out. A combination of like heavy industrial machinery to level cities and areas, and all of the robots that you encounter, the hunter-killers, and then eventually the infiltrators. I know, Aeon, like, I like the different threads and flavors of it. Oh yeah, that's what I got distracted by with fucking fighting. So I love Looper, because, as I was saying, it simultaneously adheres to a very, very strict logic, but then there's other parts of it that are spongy, and the thing that I find fascinating is that it's memory and emotions that are spongy. And I really love that idea. Mainly because it comes back to that whole, like, you know, the conservation of energy philosophy that, you know, emotion is in itself not an energy runoff, but an energy generation, and that's always got to go somewhere. I kind of like that, you know, the idea that each of us is a self-imagined galaxy, and that all the, you know, the thoughts and dreams that we all have, that's something that, you know, even within our own little galaxy exists, and therefore it must go somewhere. I don't know. I don't want to get too, like, you know, arty-farty philosophical with you at 10:30 at night. Okay. Also, it looks like... Yeah, looks like Discord has sprung back to life. Okay. And we're back. Oh, and Dustin got to see the Trans-Siberian Orchestra. That's fucking cool. This guy slap. There was a... Unfortunately, it's a really bad game. But there's an FPS that came out donkeys years ago, which I constantly forget the name of. But the premise is you're part of a time travel agency and you're hunting rogue time agents. And you're hunting them, of course, across battlefields throughout history. And it subscribes to this philosophy that that time exists because it is perceived. Therefore, there are lots of things you can do the timeline, and the timeline will not give a fuck. But people need to stay alive. I.e., in a huge fight, I think there's... you go to, like, Pompeii and shit like that. Or, what is it? It's like... You do American Civil War, you do Pompeii, and a couple other time zones. And the idea is that on these battlefields where, you know, hundreds of thousands of people died... World War One, I know you do that one. There are certain people that cannot be killed. So you have to be real careful with, like, whomst do you gun down. You have, like, a little fancy HUD which kind of takes the decision-making out of the process. Essential people glow in a bright yellow. But for that, the concept was, so long as the right people make it through these conflicts, through these situations, everything will work itself out. Actually, Scotty, I didn't see Legends of Tomorrow. I mean, I've seen the incredibly memed, what is it? Make the plan, execute the plan, expect the plan to go off the rails, throw the plan away. That is all I know of. Unless I'm mixing it up with another show, because I apparently have a brain like a sieve tonight. Actually, let's go back to the pavilion. We don't need fight music while we're having an hour. There we go. I think we've got a spell of cash to spend as well. Well, lovely. Got 800 gold to throw away. Oh, there we go. We can get even more high. Love it. Oh, but we need more... we need more cartridges for our future vape. No, Scott, it sounded like a bunch of fun. I think the only reason that I didn't... Oh, actually, if I save, I can get... That's pretty useful. Now, we'll stove up so we can get more pips on our pipe. And we'll go hang out on the bridge for a little bit. There's a lot of the CW shows that aren't directly available for streaming all the time. Catsire Pro. Yeah, no. Well, pipe vials are very, very useful when we have time to use them. I would not say I'm particularly good at this game, so for me it's been more just learning patterns and whatnot. We're taking a little natter break. But no, DJ Coil, Fred, you and I have talked about this a lot. Like, the Arrowverse CW shows were fun. Like, the Arrow knew what it was about and had a great time. And honestly, I enjoyed the Flash TV show. Like, it was fucking stupid. But I had a great time with it, and it felt like everyone else was having fun with it. You know what I mean? I haven't started The Penguin. I've been told it's really well done. And I might put that on while I'm working on the flat and stuff tonight. I've not heard back on whether or not I'm going to have another guinea pig to look after tomorrow. So... yeah, so it feels like my brain is careening all over the place. It's like, I gotta get Atticus's old cage potentially nuggy ready tonight. Yeah. You know, when I was a youngling, I always used to have this thing where I'd encounter an actor that I really, really liked, and I would always say, why aren't they more famous? Why aren't they bigger? And I know we've talked about this loads. I'm trying not to just say the same fucking things to you all every stream. But it wasn't until I really grew up that I understood it. Like, Bruce Campbell and, like, Nathan Fillion and Katie Sackhoff. Like, why aren't they super huge, super megastars? And I think it's because they don't want to be, because that's a miserable life, and few people can live that life and maintain a sense of self and a sense of fucking sanity. Like, there's an alternate universe where Chris Pratt was the really funny guy in Parks and Rec, and that was it. Sorry, he was the lovable doofus in Parks and Rec, and that's it. And you know what? I bet he would have been a much fucking happier person. But that's why, like, I get this vibe, and I have nothing to base this on other than just, you know, empathy and observation. But whenever you see Katie Sackhoff in something, she seems to be having the best fucking time. Like, the best time. Like, it feels like she's choosing the roles that she wants to play. I don't know. Let's just get high on the porch. Let's just get high out here. Caffeine, you know what? I agree. Because, like, Cavill's danced with the big boys. Sorry, I could definitely phrase that better, but, you know, Cavill has been in movies with, you know, Jason Momoa and Batfleck and all sorts, you know, huge titans of, and... you know, it feels like a lot of things that he's chosen to do. I do think that he left The Witcher of his volition because I think he saw how it was going. I think the other obligations he had was a nice out. But I know we've talked about that one. Just because I didn't even fucking realise the second part of that, the last Witcher series had even dropped. And then I watched it and I was like, what happened? Did like half the crew take the fucking weekend off? Like, what the shit? Scotty, actually no. So far as we know, the Warhammer thing is still on track. It's just... Oh. So, okay, so Katsia Pro, thank you kindly for the follow. My name's Will. I've worked in the games industry for a million years. I was cursed by a witch. I can't leave. And I stream for a living, so hello. We're just talking about movies and nerdery and whatever sings to us, but if you want to know anything about video games that isn't making art or programming, I got you. It was a Fey bargain with the Foxes of London, you know. Shut up, caffeine. Don't tell people. Everyone started calling me, what was it, an agent of the Fey the other night. Have you got a name? Well, Scotty, I will admit I didn't see that. I've mostly been paying attention to Netflix's, like, Love, Death and Robots, but video games we have coming up. And I know they're doing some very, very interesting things with 40k for that one. But... I would be surprised if it has fallen apart, because especially after Fallout, Amazon knows it makes bank, so, you know, fingers crossed. And Fallout show was very, very good. I know I said this yesterday, but it's only this week I found out that the lass who plays the lead for the Fallout show, or one of the three leads, is the voice of Jinx in Arcane. So, like, no wonder that show slapped so well. One thing that was very funny is in interviews she said that after doing season 1 of Fallout, the actress in question had this constant problem of saying okie dokie just in their day-to-day life. Like, the bleed had been real. Vernflow, that is not a real thing. You already know my name. It's easily obtainable information. I'm like the opposite of Rumpelstiltskin. Oh, actually, we can go fuck around with some of those the little shield bastard. Over this way. Just give us something to faff about in whilst we're having a break and a natter. One thing that's been really interesting is watching some of the series that have been put out through was it Warhammer Plus or what have you. Now, obviously, I have only watched them on Warhammer or Games Workshop Plus's official, very legitimate website. I have only watched it in that regard. So, you know, that's where all of my comments are coming from. Huh. Strange. Wait, what the fuck? No! What did I do? This was supposed to be a hangout! Why is the world bleeding? What the shit? Oh, fuck! It's just a game about ponies! Fuck! That's why our little guy froze up. Damn it, cat. When you said, oh, get ready for this bit, go left. What I thought you meant was, oh, there's some... Look! There's something...
Are we about to get turned into a slug? Is this how it all started?
No, but I just massively fucked up. I just massively fucked up. That was the... I shouldn't have activated that. That was fucking scary as. Was not expecting to get... Oh, sorry, and Scotty, thank you for the bits, friend, seriously. I'm very fucking grateful for him, friend, you know? Oh no, you're right that this is definitely something I was supposed to find, but I didn't do all the things in the farm. So I'm kind of getting myself into shit, and I'm feeling like this has got big Path of Pain vibes. So I'm going to... Ow. Bug out. Ow. Bug out. I'm glad we were all there for that one, because that was scary as fuck. And Orzine, I'm sorry that's the point you're tapping out on, friend. But have a lovely rest of your night. Oh. Creepy ass rabbit cat thing. I don't wanna do that. Dice. I don't know if anybody. I don't know if anybody clipped it direct, but. Whew. Video games. Yeah, there's a distinct possibility. I'll have to go across the waters again to get back to where I was. I'll find out in a sec. Whew. Sorry, what were we talking about before I got the pee scared out of me? Oh! Henry Cavill stuff and some of the animations that went out via the Games Workshop subscription service are very good. Like, I'm not saying they are high quality super art that you need to look at, but you know, I watched one little thing about a salamander and a sister of battle in a Necron incursion. And it's good. Like, it's genuinely good. The juxtaposition of the sisters of battle kind of... See where this takes me. Oh, it is back here. Okay. I'm going to do a little bit of farming while we're nattering. But like a sister of battle and a salamander, and what they consider to be important. If you're not familiar, so the salamanders are a chapter of Space Marines. The only thing that you really need to know about them is that their quirk is that they place the populace above themselves. You know, despite them being transhumanist super soldier abominations, their specific faction believes that it is the people of the Imperium who should be protected above all else. Which sounds like that should be the baseline, but nah. The rest of the Space Marines are like, whatever. They barely even see people as people, but the Salamanders do. The Sisters of Battle are absolute fanatics. They have taken the whole concept of the Emperor as God so far that they have like almost orc level faith powers. Astriel, the combat in this is fucking brilliant. Definitely been challenging me, not gonna lie. But I'm having a fucking good time. Yes. But, hey, both those groups have a penchant for flame. And the interaction between those two is so fascinating. And I think that there are loads of stories to be told thusly that even people that don't know diddly squat about 40k could really appreciate. You know? I think people need a bit of a primer for Caiaphas Cain, and I know, Fred, you and I have talked about this one, to understand why he's so funny. Oh yeah. Sorry, jumping back into chat, just Caffeine was saying, if you know Game of Thrones, like, the Unsullied don't even have a tenth of the horrible indoctrination shit that happens to the... Sorry. The Unsullied are like Space Marine super light. Yeah, Astrail. Gotta think outside the parry box. That's all good. I learned that purely by mistake. Oh, and Vernflow, like, see you later. I don't know what the likelihood of afters is. Oh, okay, we're just not gonna... Okay. Could you sort your shit out, please? Thank you. I get extra cash for murdering them with explosions. And now I have enough cash to go get my pipe. Wait, was that what I was saving up for? I was saving up 1,000 for something. I'm gonna pick it up. But yeah, that little short, I recommend if you have the legal means to watch it. Oh no, was it a pipe vial? Was it a pipe vial? Yes, no, it was a pipe vial from the 3D printer, thank you. It wasn't a pipe upgrade, that was the thing I needed an extra cartridge for, from a vape. And Hookshot, good morning to you, what and welcome. Can I interest you in a pipe? I vape to heal. And now I can heal 3 times. Thrice baked. How are you doing, friend? Honestly, at this point in the evening, we've kind of just descended into having a natter about everything and nothing. I was just talking about, like, I do hope the Henry Cavill 40k stuff goes ahead, and I think there's loads of really interesting stories. I think it's going to take a while before they can do something like the Horus Heresy. You know, something that's character-driven, but you kind of have to know the world. But they could do it. I'd be down to see it. And the other thing I was talking about while I was dodging attacks was Caiaphas Cain, who I think half of you know, but Caiaphas Cain is the poster child of failing to success. A person smart enough to know that war is hell, and clever enough to try and get his ass out of trouble, and achieving the exact opposite. in all his acts of abject cowardice and nonsense, he ends up succeeding by accident time and time again. Not like an Arnold Rimmer idiot savant, but like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of the dude is Rincewind, but no one knows he's a coward and everyone thinks he's a great hero. And it's 40k at its best. Because it's a franchise that shines narratively when the ridiculous is happening. As a setting, it's miserable and dark and all of that, but, you know, the two things that it offers as a setting is stories of heroism and stories of hope. And hope can be funny as fuck sometimes. And I quote, I thought I'd secured myself an easy exit, but if I'd known what was in store for me, I would have run the other way, screaming. Caiaphas Cain, once a book at least. Like that. Oh. And Hookshot, this is really, really good. I guess the only interesting thing to discuss on this hook is this and Bo Path of the Teal Lotus shared a launch window, and this absolutely ate Bo's lunch. And honestly, I'm gonna put a lot of that blame on Humble, because Humble left them on fucking red about a Switch port. Like, they did not pull their weight. This didn't have as clear a marketing setup as I would have expected, but out of the two, it had the clearer through line. And it certainly ended up winning. Like, to put it into perspective, friends, 9 Souls has, 13k reviews on Steam. Bo Path of the Teal Lotus has 700. Like, and look, okay, it's 681, but like 700 reviews on Steam is fucking brilliant. And Bo is all about, you know, yokai and Japanese mythology, and its combat system is closer to a blend between Hollow Knight and Cuphead. Whereas this is a 2D game, but make no mistake, this is a, you know, parry fight game flavor of nonsense. This has a vibe all its own that it looks very similar to other games. When you play it, it feels so different. It makes it utterly fascinating. So yeah. Humble is disappointing. They were the heroes and they let us down. I mean, I guess also being acquired by the same people who own IGN was always going to spell doom. And I can't hate them too much because Humble is still raising a lot of money for charities, but as an entity, I don't have to like them. You know, they've let a lot of my good friends go. They got rid of the partner program that was helping keep me afloat. I'm not freaking out, but I am going to be spending a lot of time over the coming days of putting together like a pitch deck and stuff like that, because I need to... I'm gonna need some sponsors. Huh. So, Katsia Pro says that 9 Souls got review bombed for a while by the Chinese community. Interesting. Because here's the thing, like, I don't know anybody from the Chinese games industry. And one of the problems that I had with this game, and just me, it's not a problem, but one of the things I didn't gel with, was when you initially start this game, it's very text-heavy in the weirdest way. And I can't work out if that's due to the style of localization, or if that's due to how this story is told, or if it is it's a more common way of telling stories in Chinese video games. I've just not encountered it enough, right? So I'd be curious to know why they review bombed it. Anyway, the only thing that you need to know is that this cute guy here, that thing on his chest, it's a pouch for boba. It is a built-in boba pouch. Like, the character designs in this are fucking brilliant. Anyway, if any of you are talking to Amazon about commissioning new shows, just like tell them to call me and to give me a huge budget to make the Hitman TV show that I want to. Oh shit! Is this the same peeps that did? What was it? Not. Red Candle Games. Yeah, is this the same peeps that did Devotion? Yeah, shit, it was. Huh? Oh, sorry, if you don't know the story on that one, so Devotion was a horror game that got pulled because it offended the Chinese government. It wasn't in the title itself, but inside some of the files of Devotion, there was it the Winnie the Pooh memes? Which are a big no-no as a mockery of Mao. And so yeah, Devotion went through fucking both legal and personal hell. And I didn't realise this was them. Because like, this game is such a departure from horror titles. And it's so smooth. Well, okay, you know what? Now I think about it, their big breakaway hit was Detention, which was a 2D horror game. Then they made Devotion, and that was the one that got them massively in trouble. And I guess this? Yeah, that's why that scare was so fucking good. Fuck, they know what they're doing. See? And even with all my research and knowledge, I didn't know that. So we're all learning something today. Fuck yeah. Way cool.
Will's Hitman TV show. Here's how I played the game. You create that and make everyone extra British.
Drippy the Clown style. Akira Zero, fucking thank you again. You've thrown in so many bits tonight, mate. Thank you. Alright? In these scary times, very fucking welcome. But, if you haven't heard it, my pitch for the Hitman TV show is very simple. Every episode is a different hit. Agent 47 is never the main character, and it shows the different aspects of it. So, sometimes it's the bizarre comedy of an Agent 47 takedown. Other times it's the idea of like Agent 47 is this impossible, like, persistence predator. Like, once you look at Agent 47 not as a character, but as like as a force, then you start building the show around that, and that's what I would do. And I would have a lot of fun doing it. I could be the showrunner on that. What? Baron, Agent 47 as Jason's fucking great. Like, the perception that he is this unstoppable killing machine. All the Hitman movies have been fucking terrible because they try and make a character of someone who is, you know, without emotion. And so you can build this story either based from, you know, every episode has a hit in it. And in every episode, it is obviously Agent 47, but how it is shown to us and how we work it out varies from show to show. You know, sometimes we have, like, you know, the detective trying to work out what happened, some obvious stuff. And other times, it's like a hotshot style comedy of errors. you know, Agent 47 dressed as Big Bird at Mardi Gras doing a fucking hit. And just his skill plus everyone else's ineptitude. You know, the idea is that each episode isn't maybe what happened, but it's definitely how the story was told. And you can make it fucking horror, you can make it fucking hilarious. You know, I really want to do the Dartmoor hit as an episode, because you get the opportunity to do your own version of Knives Out. But Benoit Blanc kills everyone. Like, how is that not the best fucking pitch for an episode of a show? Yeah. And so, Akira Zero, you can look at that from both sides. You can look at the fucking terrifying ability that he has to be anyone, to be anywhere. Because, I mean, fuck it. If they're going to remake Day of the Jackal for the fucking second time, I should be allowed to make a Hitman TV show. Yeah, you know what? And Baron, that's a really, really good one as well. Especially when you look at, like, the kill spree side of Hitman. When a hit goes wrong and you just open fire. When you go full Drippy the Clown, DJ Drippy the Clown, you're an unstoppable killing machine. You are John motherfucking Wick. But you're John Wick without, as you were saying, without the emotion driving, without the blind rage. John Wick is justified. Agent 47 is a professional. And at that point, you know, you're just sending wave after wave of poor guards to chase down this one guy who cannot be stopped. And Akira Zero, I'd love to do that for a couple of episodes. I don't think I've got the creative mind to do it like as a conspiracy show, but wouldn't that be fucking fun? Like, if you know how to spot Agent 47, you can. Oh, sorry, I don't think I mentioned this earlier, but whilst watching a friend's stream, I got served an advert for Day of the Jackal, a remake of an old assassination movie, which was very, very... it was great for the time. And the whole thing was about this guy who's just this... essentially this complete sociopath assassin. And the process he goes to assassinate this one politician and the detective who's trying to stop him. It was pretty revolutionary at the time for kind of doing like a Hannibal Lecter before Hannibal Lecter in a way. And also that the main character did not care who he slept with or what have you. You know, it shocked audiences back in the day because he starts a relationship with another guy just so he can get access to his flat and get the perfect shot. And he plays the dutiful partner until it's time to do it and then just fucking jobs it. They remade it with Bruce Willis, Jack Black's in it, and in Day of the Jackal, one of the other iconic things was he has this custom sniper rifle that's like, that can be taken down and hidden inside, you know, everyday objects and whatnot. In the remake, it was a remote-controlled, like, 50 caliber sniper rifle on a turret. It's not good. It's not good. And in this new one, it's... We didn't need a remake! Sorry. We're getting to 11 o'clock. This is mildly unhinged, Will. How are you? But yeah. Caffeine, I'd love to do it in that regard. Like, while there is an overall thread between the episodes, similar to, like, Hitman Blood Money, I would love to give it to a group of different writers and directors to have their twists with it, to give it their visual style. Like, you know, a horror director getting to do the idea of, like, 47 as the persistence predator. You know, get a comedy writer to do the Hot Shots Part 2, like, comedy of errors. You know, get some stunt guys to do the John Wick episode, you know? Let people have their creative flex with this. Although, Baron, that is terrifying. And yeah, so Baron, I'd love to do that because canonically, the reason that would be is that everybody who was there at one of the hits doesn't quite remember 47 right. Nobody can get his face right. And you could kind of hand that home towards one of the later episodes where, you know, we could do like the classic Colombian drug lord assassination. And all of his people are all arguing over who Agent 47 is. One guy's like, it was a tiny, bald Vietnamese guy. He's like, no, he was massive. He was like 7 foot, arms and long, and they're all arguing over it. You always mess up my nose. I don't know, I think about the guy in Hokkaido who he got the supermodel's face. So he got surgery to look like the supermodel from the beginning of Hitman. Well, sorry, the newer Hitmans. That's the one where you can knock out the supermodel and pretend to be him because you look very similar. Or everyone just thinks you look similar. And then you encounter him and he's like, wait, no, you got his face? I just got this done. I can't believe you've done this. Just cracks me up. But yeah, it's just a wonderful potential vehicle for so many ideas. However, it does mean if you're going to do it, you have to end it like Blood Money. He's got to come out the coffin, 2 pistols, Ave Maria, and a lot of people got to die. Well, so DJ Coyle, the way Blood Money did it was that the story of Hitman Blood Money is an interviewer, an investigator, talking to, I think he's supposed to be like a corrupt police cop or some important wanker. And this guy is basically telling the story of all these assassinations that he was looking into. And at first you're like, oh shit, you know, like he's the good cop trying to chase down 47, and then we find out he's a fucking piece of shit. And he's basically locked himself in this like impenetrable bunker. That he's invited the journalist to tell his story. And that the only way to lure this guy out of hiding is for 47 to fake his own death. They go to check on him, and then he comes out in a coffin shooting. It's fucking brilliant. So that's how you avoid he's always one step ahead. Like, every episode is a self-contained story with a thread that links it through. You know, it's not going to be like, what is it, Danger 5, where every episode Hitler jumps out a window, even if there's no window to jump out of. And don't forget, kill Hitler! Oh, I guess Baron, we're in the vein of fan-made. Also, kill 6 billion demons. Astral, it's just, you know what? I'm just gonna drop it in. Just in case, friends, this week you need something to read, and I haven't already raged to you about how fucking good it is. Both, because it's starting to wrap up. Kill 6 billion demons. If you recognize the art, it's from Lancer. They're fucking incredible, and it's one of the most wild and fresh stories I've read in a long time. See, Baron, this is where my lack of literacy, unfortunately, flares, because I don't know the book. I don't know the book pattern recognition, I'm sorry. As I was telling everybody earlier, I'm still trying to finish This Is How You Lose the Time War. Astrail runs Lancer, so they'll mention it anytime. Yeah. I still can't believe Quinn's shit on Lancer. I'm so mad about that. Lancer's fucking great. Shut up, Quinns. Sorry, opinions no one asked for. But yeah. Like, for the video game challenge, I've been going through every video game movie, and the thing that always hurts me when doing the Hitman movies, like, they're not terrible. Like, when you're going through all video game movies, there are some absolute fucking stinkers. But the Hitman movies aren't terrible. They're just wrong. And a bit sad. You know? It hurts because it was somebody who was told about there's this guy, Agent 47, and he's a hitman. And then whoever was writing it went, say no more, I know exactly what we're gonna do. And then it's fucking terrible. So yeah. Oh shit, well, Astrael, I'm glad you're feeling better, friend. Okay. Well, Baron, I'll add it to the grand list. Is it William Gibson? Because I finally finished the Sprawl trilogy either this year or last year. It all fucking... So you can tell I pulled up a fucking search window over there because it lights me up. Because yeah, aside from the Sprawl trilogy, I've not read any more of Gibson's stuff, so give it a go. Thank you. Lovely recommendation. Okay. So friends, it has just struck me that we have been going... Hey! That was like the summon no jitsu of friends. Let's fucking go! Where are my little guys? Where are my little guys? Little guys, I summon you! No, alumnun. Honestly, I was worried I was just being fucking boring. You are all welcome in. Ruders and mate, it's good to see you. How are you doing, friend? Spiller, Converse Fox, Gamer, Dealum, Glinks. Lovely to see you. So over here, you know what? All things fucking considered, it's going good. I should know by Monday what my housing situation is going to be over the winter, which would be lovely. And yeah, it's just me and the guinea pigs these days. So looking after them, looking after me, getting this place in order. I'm doing alright. We've been okay. I'd say we probably spent about 5 hours on this. I've spent a lot of time talking today, but we finally got into 9 Souls, and it's really good. It's like Sekiro parry combat in a 2D gorgeous environment. It's fucking good. What were you up to? And has your Magic the Gathering addiction sated in any way, shape, or form? Has it calmed? I was talking about it earlier today, and I'm like, playing Pokemon, it's going pretty well. That's cool. Oh, are you still doing your 4-person? Actually, your 4 rando Nuzlocke? Sorry. To my lot, if you currently aren't following Rudism, if you don't know them, which would be shocking, but Rudism is a very good friend of mine. We ended up being buddies when I was out in New Zealand, and you've probably seen Rudism's work in varying news outlets and whatnot, being the person who beat, was it Elden Ring with a baby controller, has finished multiple games on the dance mat, and once built an entire controller out of bananas. So please, if you're not following them, change that, because Rudism's been a good buddy. For those who don't know the story, I moved to Dunedin to go work for Rocket Works when they were still down there. And I went to like the local game meet and got chatting and hanging out with peeps. And yeah, there was Dylan just fucking chilling and illing. And we ended up going up to... Oh, where was it? It was the pizza place next to that dodgy nightclub. It was a good time. It's a good time. Been friendos ever since. I was one of the adjudicators for Rudism's world record. Caffeine, go get some sleep, mate. Go get some sleep. And hey, friends, if you don't mind just hanging out and nattering here, then yeah, welcome to my little party. This is my humble abode. My character vapes the devil's lettuce to heal. Yeah, you know what I've done as I realised as soon as. Oh, so yeah, Kat, welcome to the party. I'm in Seattle. Rudism's in... Actually, where are you based these days? I know it's still Oceanic time zone, but... Oh, and sorry, and please don't feel like you have to say anything. I don't want you to fucking dox yourself. You're in Christchurch these days. Okay. Oh yeah, way cool. I saw the old Rocket Works crew are starting a fucking land war with Kerbal Space Program. And I'm so glad I don't have to do that. I appreciate what they're doing. For those of you who didn't see, Rocket Works has announced that they're making basically like Kerbal Space Program with the words shaved off as a fuck you to Take-Two. And what's happened with Kerbal 2. They have some of the Kerbal Space Program team that have joined them and some of the Kerbal modding team. And Dean has literally said, if you want to fight me, fight me. Fight me in court. I got money. And look, I really appreciate that and I support it. But I'm so fucking glad I don't have to be responsible for it. The idea of that gives me fucking hives. And also, it's been so wild that, like, you know, some of the Rocket Works crew fractured off to make It's Only Money. Some of them fractured off and formed the team that made Abiotic Factor. Like, it's kind of wild. Like, Rocket Works has been doing fine to my understanding. Icarus has sold well. And Stationeers has, like, a really strong fan base, which is real good. I wished Rocket Works had stayed with the philosophy that they were going for of, like, lots of little projects rather than, like, 2 big ones. But it is what it is. They also moved up to bloody Auckland like everyone else, so, like... Oh, very cool. Rudism was saying there's been a few teams that have splintered off from Runaway as well. That's cool. I'm pretty sure Jeff's still there. But I don't know if any of the other peeps are still over that way. So. Okay. I do apologise there, friends. I went to space for a second. But yeah. I will say, now that I actually have something resembling free time, Dylan, we got to do something stream-wise together. I don't know what, because obviously lag is going to be a huge problem. We got to do something. I don't know what yet. I will think of something. Because, you know, I didn't get to see Jeff at GDC. I haven't seen you in a million years outside of streams. You're working on the ship wheel controller. I thought that was a bit! Oh. Now, here's the problem. I will happily join you, but you'll need to make sure you're hosting, because if you're at the wheel, you need to have the least amount of lag. And what I will say is that they've still not rolled out the fix for the current fuckeries on Sea of Thieves. So you've got time. It was supposed to be dropping on Thursday this week, but they had last minute issues. They had to delay the patch further. So we haven't been doing Sea of Thieves Fridays for a couple of weeks because basically they rolled out the new season with new features. The new features were very broken and introduced a whole bunch of problems, but the one they reintroduced that I've been waiting for them to fix is quick swapping, it's referred to as. And it basically allows you to shoot 2 weapons instantaneously, and so you can just murder anybody if you're using it. And it means that if you end up in a fight with sweaty tryhards, it's miserable. It's miserable. And it's one of the few things that I'm like, yeah, nah. No. I'm good. But I'd fucking love to sail with you. Also, do you know Zeke? Zeke Death? Zeke is Oz and also plays Sea of Thieves and is also fucking cool. Zeke used to teach game development. Yeah, well, Zeke is an experienced sailor as well, so if you need some people who aren't going to lag the fuck out... Okay. I had a feeling you did, but I didn't want to assume. Yeah, sorry friends, I've turned this into the Will and Rudism interview conversation hour, but I'm in that point where it's like, I have the energy to keep talking and streaming, but this requires a lot of focus. And it's really satisfying when you get it down pat. It feels like Sekiro. But I can't casually bimble on this game. So, I guess the raid did come in at the perfect time. But it's weird. Dunners crossed my feed the other day because of, what was it? Was it Shiny Joe or something? This weird little, like, gelatin veggie platter that you could order in Dunners. And the horrifying experience of people who've sampled it. I wouldn't say I miss Dunners. There were a few very good times and a few very good rock band nights that I think about very, very fondly. Yeah. I miss Jeff. Like, out of everybody. I miss Jeff. Oh yeah, so, I guess to friends, so Dunedin is South Island, New Zealand. It is a university town, meaning that outside of, like, uni term time, it is fucking dead to the world. And let me tell you, Sunday in central Dunedin, like in the actual city, it feels like you're in a post-apocalyptic movie. There are so few people, it's weird. If you've ever been around people who complain that their city shuts early, they don't know shit. They don't know shit. Don't oversleep in Dunners, otherwise food, guess that's not happening. Best Eggs Benny on the fucking planet, though, I will say that. Best Eggs Benny I've ever had. Great little music scene. So many great breweries and bars. New was this kind of quasi-cyberpunk brewery that opened up on the edge of town. It was fucking amazing. And that's the place where I had the saltwater eel stout, which was disgusting, but I paid for a pint. And what I got was a lifelong story that I have told and retold. I believe at one point I described it as an uninvited Newcastle fish buffet. And it's the best way I've described it. It's good times. Good times. But it feels like Christchurch has a lot more life to it. I didn't get to spend a lot of time there, but you know, the pisser of living in Dunners was like, the only thing to really do is drink, and drinking is expensive. So if you don't have homies to pregame with, Dunners gets real lonely. And, like, between you, me, and the goalposts, I've talked to Longship about this a lot, it's like, I went through a big downward spiral while I was in Dunners. It's very well documented. And I think one of the things that caught me off guard was, like, I was friends with people I was working with, and it got to the point where I didn't want to be in the office 7 days a week. I wanted to do other things. And then the disconnect there was very, very strong. You know, I was lucky I had you, Tim was like a fucking legend. And I know I wasn't the only one who suffered from that kind of, I don't know, isolation plus culture shock. It's a weird time. I'm living on my own again for the first time in, like, since Dunners. And I used to think I hated living alone. I think I just really underestimated how much the Rocket Works thing was going to hit me. And then when I switched to be working like 6 days a week, it was killing me. But yeah, and reflective. A good evening to you. But yeah, for those of you who don't know, like, I was a fucking disaster when I was out in Dunners. This is the point where I was just drinking constantly. At one point, I was dating 3 different people on multiple continents and did not tell any of them about the others. It was real bad. Like, I was the bad guy. But that's another story. That's another story. Okay, no, it's not like a bad thing. It's not a secret or anything like that. I'm real open about it. Anyway, trying to make everyone fucking uncomfortable. I will say this though, as a little bit of a hop, skip, and a step. I am very curious to hear what y'all are playing at the moment before we bring our adventures to a close. Just because I feel like every week right now there are so many incredible releases. And it's hard to process them all. So, like, from this week, my big bangers were Sorry We're Closed and The Rise of the Golden Idol, which both came out this week. But, like, God, if I look at the ones I haven't even had a chance to even scratch at. Oh, yeah, I saw you've been doing speedrunning practice. Oh, yeah, so the other ones that dropped was Great God Grove, from the same people that did Smile for Me. Kind of creepy, cute God Sim. Reflected, been back on Dark Tide, Magical Delicacy, and Stacklands. Good choice, good choice. Okay, and Grayson, no, that's understandable. And hey, like, spending time with family, that's good. Oh yeah, 49 Keys, the kind of like horror, choose your own adventure sort of game. I haven't even touched Slitherhead, which looks amazing. I know that was technically last week, but you know what I mean. Like, just so many fucking great games right now. And honestly, it's just hard to cover even a fraction of them. Cat's been on 9 Souls, Hollow Knight, and Limbus Company. I haven't done Limbus Company, but I did do Lobotomy Corporation. And, I mean, you've probably noticed the Hollow Knight and also Hollow Knight. little bit of a fan here. Hollow Knight was the first game that I streamed as myself, like not for a company or something else. So this little friendo right here was the first piece of fan art I ever got as just me as an individual alone. So I had it tattooed onto my flesh. Hey Fred. We'll probably be rolling into one of my other friendos right now. I'm looking to see who's going to be fun to trundle over to. Yeah, there's this one guy, Rudism. We should raid into him. Now, what I will say, friends, and to those of you that came over from Rudism's lot, I'm going to be rolling credits, as I do, but I will find a lovely person to raid on into in just a second, so please do hover around, because, you know, we can make somebody's night. There's still 50 of us here. By our forces combined. By our forces combined. That's a lot of numbers. You know what? I can pass you over to Marty Cow. Because one, Marty Cow's fucking cool. And two, they're also a fellow Blackout Club survivor, so... Represent! But again, like, Rudism and Squad, it's always lovely to see you, and you're always welcome here, friends. But on that note, before my voice disappears, I've still got some nonsense to do. Like, thank you all for coming and hanging out today. It was very quiet, but you know what? Wouldn't change it for the fucking world. Wouldn't change it for the fucking world. To Katsure Pro, I think I got it better that time. Thank you for the follow, and I hope we get to chat video games in the future. To Stepagen, Spence Matt, Neoshido, Rilu, Malakat Skadi, Favor 6, Select Start 7, The Wanther, Kazale, Person Type Thing, Zuo, Brain Function, Furry Bait, damn it Jackie, Quintera, Unit Tax and Scotty Doggy, thank you all, whether it was a gifted sub or 6 years worth of what have you. Thank you. Now, as I'm sure you all know by now, bits and donations is how this whole thing keeps going. So to Akira Zero, Bacon Avenger, Scotty Doggy, J Post, and Shitaru, thank you so much. Alright? Your moderators this evening was not just Lizzie T. Power and Rhymes and Moose, but also Caffeine. And to Jetman J and Rudism, fucking legends, thank you for bringing in the raids, alright? Hyperpoly, the answer is usually yes. But I would never ever condone or admit to the consumption of illegal substances on this Twitch.television. But I will say, like, I'm passing up to Marty Cow. They're still going strong. So if you do have to hallucinate into the night, you can do it with a very good friend of mine. Alright? Like, they've got about 20 people hanging, so we're definitely gonna make a big old difference, friends. Oh, and Grayson, I've been on Blue Sky the entire time. I've been here the entire time. Sam Reich, you fucking treasure. Right. Have a lovely rest of your evening, friends. I won't be on Discord this evening, but we may actually get to do Discord hangs tomorrow. Or who knows, maybe we can do another round of Sellout Sunday. Who knows? But yeah. Whatever you do, have a fucking lovely rest of your evening. If I don't see you till Tuesday, have a fucking great weekend. And yeah. Fucking I'm sorry. One of my other well-pronounced problems is that I'm chronically bad at ending stream because I simultaneously don't want to and don't know how to. Lordy, lordy. Alright, friends. Onward!